Start sharing now?
I think so. Everybody
Perfect.
ready?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we all go off screen.
Yes. Annie, can you rename yourself? There you go.
Yes, that went right.
My profile picture is showing.
So is mine.
Yes.
So is Annie.
I'm not hearing it. I'm not hearing it. No audio.
Let's get behind this dream, unfurled a vegan vibe, a kinder world with compassion strong. We'll help her recover our beautiful earth, our one true mother. 3 words we give our strategy: redirect, relinquish, a new way to be. Restore our humanity, and all will live in harmony. When kindness leads, vegan love breeds the change we want, the world we need. Together we rise, together we see a thriving life on planet B. Collaborating hearts in action, creating waves of chain reaction. Big change growing from every hand as we give back to heal the land. 3 words we give our strategy: redirect, relinquish, a new way to be. Restore our humanity, and all will live in harmony. When kindness leads, vegan love breeds the change we want, the world we need. Together we rise, together we see a thriving life on planet B. All will live in harmony. All will live in harmony.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to all of you who are here joining us this morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on where you are in the world. You've arrived at the Climate Healers Vegan Convergence of the Peoples, number 23. It's a hybrid event taking place both in Toronto, Canada, and here online. So to get us started, I'd like to first introduce our awesome team of facilitators. These are our online facilitators. Right now, we're only active online, and in a half an hour, the team from Toronto will be joining us. So here are our online facilitators, starting with myself, your host, your online host for the Convergence, and I'm in Lima, Peru. I'd like each host to come on and spotlight themselves. Next, Annie. Annie's in California. Annie, can you join us? Give us a wave once you spotlight yourself. I think Annie's having some difficulty, maybe. Danny, can you join us from Texas?
I sure can. Giddy up.
Yay, there she is. And Shankar in Washington, D.C.
Hello, everyone. Good day. you.
There's Annie. There she is. Okay.
Hey, good morning,
We're co-
everyone.
We're covering nine time zones here. Mariquita in Georgia. Hi, Mariquita. Krishna in England. Come on screen and give us a wave. There she is. Amit in Scotland. There he is. Amy in the Netherlands. And finally, Deepak in India. Spotlight yourself, would you please, Deepak? There he is. Give us a wave, Deepak, all the way from India.
Everyone, Planet B, here we come.
I love your faces. So this is your facilitation team for online, and then we have facilitators that you'll meet a little bit later who are in Toronto. For us to be able to get to know you a little bit, we have a little activity here. It's an icebreaker activity where you can all join in. I'll share my screen and you'll have a chance to use what we call the Mentimeter. Those of you who were here yesterday are already familiar with the Mentimeter. And those of you who are just joining us for the first time today will be learning about it. I'm trying to read everyone's answers, but it does jump around. It makes it challenging. Ability to understand, I see. Open-minded. Articulation is large. Wow. Patience. Unconditional love. Rational thinker. Love for the animals, okay. Rational thinker, critical thinker. Omniscience. Look at compassion grow. Trust in the process also is big. Foreknowledge. Joy. Impact. I'm sorry if I'm not catching your most recent entries. They keep jumping around. Peace of mind. Saving the planet. Eco-conscious. Longevity. Kindness. Impact. Community collaboration. I think compassion is still the biggest. What do you say? Do-gooderism. I love that. Altruism, Planet B, can somebody take a screenshot of that for me? That's so much fun. Okay, you all, I love those answers. Fantastic. I am going to take a break from this and move on to our next icebreaker. Yesterday, we gave you the chance to introduce us to your furry friends or non-human animal. Yeah, non-human animal. And maybe some of you yesterday were wishing that you could have shared your furry friend and it wasn't possible. So if anyone else has a furry friend they'd like to put on screen to introduce this morning, someone in the room with you who would like to be known and who you would like us to meet. Anyone have a furry friend? You'll have to come on screen to be able to share your furry friend. Ooh, I see Martikita has a furry friend. Oops, I spotlighted the wrong person. There she is. There we go. Beautiful. Who's your furry friend?
Louie.
Louie. Hello, Louie. What a beautiful furry friend, Louie. Any other furry friends?
Daniela, you want to look?
Oh, I see Annie's got a furry friend. There's a furry friend.
They didn't want to wait yet.
Beautiful. Okay, welcome our furry friends.
Say hi, Chanel. This is Chanel Champion. Say hi to
Hello,
Louie.
Chanel Champion.
Say hi. Hi, everyone. Welcome. Go vegan.
Okay, now I'm going to take you through our ground rules about participation today briefly. And in order to do that, I am going to need to share my screen. Give me 1 second.
Okay, come here. You can be in the screen too, Mama. Come on.
Okay, here we go. So we really want to encourage you during this event to come on camera, and we'd like to have you keep your camera on if that's comfortable for you, because this is a participative event and we'd like to connect and get to know each other. So please turn your cameras on. And if you need to move away from your camera for some reason, or if you're having something to eat or have other distractions, in that case, yes, turn your camera off. And we can help you with that if you need help turning your camera off. Regarding microphones, we'd like you to keep your microphone on mute when you're not speaking, of course, in order to minimize background noise. Regarding chat etiquette, please use respectful and inclusive language. It's a safe and compassionate space. So keep your comments and questions focused and constructive. And of course, there'll be no trolling, spamming, or side conversations allowed, and violators will be removed. And in terms of your participation, we ask that you be thoughtful and that you ask thoughtful, concise questions. We do value everyone's time and voice. Listen actively and with empathy. Together, let's create a space of kindness, curiosity, and collaboration for all life on Earth. I'm going to go over our schedule with you. This is day 2 of the Convergence, and there have been a few modifications here. So what you see on the screen, I might modify just a little bit. Right now, we have activities going on in Toronto. Everything in pink is in Toronto. So right now they're making breakfast smoothies in Toronto. And here we're doing our orientation. Next, we'll have the opening ceremony with the Interfaith Vegan Coalition. And then at 10:35, we'll have a special presentation by Ann Dinshaw, who's the founder of the American Vegan Society. And her presentation is Dynamic Harmlessness Day. And then at 11 a.m., we'll have an overview of the day happening online. And then we'll start what we call pitches. We have pitches that will be presented. They're short pitches, very short pitches for different exciting projects that are going on around the world. And you'll be able to participate with the Mentimeter to make some choices regarding those pitches and where we want to put our focus and emphasis. All of that will be part of the overview that Dr. Rao will present at 11 a.m. After we hear 1 hour of pitches, then at 12:30, we have a movie called Friends, Not Food. And if we have time, we'll also watch The Heart Whisperer. And then at 1:30, we'll continue to work on our pitches. And I suspect that will continue on through the 3:30 period as well. And we'll be using the Mentimeter throughout the day during all of those sessions. And then just before 5 o'clock, we'll have a closing ceremony with Tammy Hay of the Interfaith Vegan Coalition. Following that, online, if you want to stay, you can watch the film Coffee Wars. All of these films are part of the International Vegan Film Festival, which is one of our co-conveners for this event. So I want to jump back for a minute, just a minute, and show you our co-conveners there on the bottom of the screen. Can you see the co-conveners there on the bottom? Plant-Based Treaty, Semonics, Our Planet, there's two, Veg Toronto, the International Vegan Film Festival, the Vegan Community, Unchained TV, Be an Animal Hero, American Vegan Society, Animal Rights Toronto, Go Dharmic, Wishbone Animal Rights Lab, and of course, Climate Healers. So, how are we with our time? Just about time for the people to join us in Toronto. Do we have any news from Toronto?
Could you put the co-convenience page, one second? I wanted to take a picture.
We can do that. Mm-hmm.
Thank you so much.
I see that we have some of the people from far away with us now. We have people who will be pitching their projects from Thailand and Bali and Mongolia, India. They'll be presenting early on today because it's late in the day for them. Do we have a way to check with Toronto? Our host in Toronto is Dr. Sailesh Rao, founder of Climate Healers. Amit, what slide number, or can you share slide number, the one that has the different pitches? That's something
Yeah,
I could
sure.
share. Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, you can start sharing from slide number 24.
Okay. Mhm.
I've just temporarily stopped the participation, so they won't be
Thank you. I
responding.
appreciate that.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. Hmm.
Are you able to share, Alison?
Yes, now I can. For some reason, I was having a hiccup.
Okay.
Slide 24. Mhm.
So we can scroll through all the slides so they all see that their pitch is in.
Okay, good. Mhm. You should be seeing on your screen the task forces that we're forming today and organizing. The purpose, I'll just say briefly, because Dr. Rao will be saying much more about this. The purpose of these task forces is to work together to implement Planet B. Planet B was introduced yesterday. It was the theme of our opening ceremony yesterday. And these are the task forces that we're organizing by pulling ourselves all together to create a vegan world and to implement Planet B. And this is the order in which we'll be working in these task forces today. So the first task force we will work on is cultural shift, normalize plant-based living fast. So we'll start with that task force, and then we'll go on to the institutional change task force, transform institutions simultaneously. Those two task forces we'll work on in the morning, and then we'll have a lunch break. Again, online, we'll
Yeah.
Alison, we are
watch them.
here.
Okay, good. All right. We'll continue to go over this with Dr. Rao. Okay, great. Thank you. Welcome, Dr. Rao.
So welcome to day 2 of VCOP 23. And I would like to request Tammy Hay to start us off on behalf of the Interfaith Vegan Coalition. Please.
Wow, welcome everyone. So we're in the middle of this beautiful conference and film festival. And I was thinking about how we are all woven into this intertwined web of mycelium as a community on planet Earth. We never forget that we're not one and that we're all together. So I'm going to read something that I wrote in regards to the weaving of our shawls. So we're like this big shawl of mycelium and ancient ancestral twine. From ancient spirals we came, barefoot on our breathing mother. Each step of remembering that we're sisters and we're brothers. We are people of seed and storm, woven from quiet strength of all who came before us. The ones who taught us what to do and how to heal, and the forgetters too, whose silence showed us the cost of forgetting. Now we absorb all of this as dream weavers into this present moment and weave them into this shawl of prayers into Planet B, stretching beyond time into the infinite, into the beyond. We were buried as seeds on a stormy journey through the burning, through the dark, and cold, this cold incubation before sunlight. She held us deep within her pulse. We came to the river and she washed us, teacher of forgiveness and strength. When light returned, we rose, tender shoots, remembering how to ascend, still carrying the scent of ancient darkness. Her microbes forgave us, turning sorrow into growing things and beings. Mycelium humming beneath our soil. Our tears became rivers again, cleansing, remembering. And oh, the grandmother trees spread their roots beneath us, her branch above us, reminding us to just be, to receive the wind and the water as blessings. And when we join us all into this web, we are held in the strength of the many before us, imported into each other's innate feminine power. Something ancient hums awake within these prayers. It is the strength of belonging. It is something mysteriously beautiful, a song, an ancient drum calling us back. We weave this shawl for all, for the mothers and the daughters and the brothers, and for the grandchildren of all species and their homes, for every being still waiting to be seen and fiercely protected. Each thread of prayer, each gesture remembering, we weave this ancestral twine. Spun from beneath this, our bones and blood and womb water, from the laughter of brooks into the wonder of stars. Thank you, everyone, for being here.
That was beautiful. Thank you, Tammy. Now we are going to honor those who came before us, who laid the groundwork for the work that we are doing today. So I'm going to invite Anne Dinshaw, the co-author of the book Powerful Vegan Messages, which advances the ethical perspective of veganism. Anne is the daughter of Jay Dinshaw, the founder of American Vegan Society. And Anne brings the timeless wisdom of her late father, Jay Dinshaw, to today's audience, so that we can see that this is just the continuation of the work that was started thousands of years ago, generation after generation after generation. And we have the opportunity today to bring it to fruition. We have to do it, because the planet is demanding it. So Jay was the father of the modern vegan movement in North America. Writing with him galvanized Anne to the vegan cause. And now she is CEO of the American Vegan Society. And I'm going to share her presentation and then give her the podium. Can someone lower this? Lower this so that it's at Anne's height.
Should we just take the books out?
No, I think it's easier to do.
Better do that. You don't have to take that. Just if we hold this, it doesn't bounce to me. Yeah. We'll bring the box to stand up. Hello? Much lower. That's
good.
That's probably good. Okay, okay, yeah.
Higher, please. Higher, yeah. Little higher.
No,
that's good.
she's-
I
No,
don't
no,
need
she's,
to hit her
no,
face.
no, she's, this is good for her. for that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you. Okay. Is that low enough? Do you want it a bit lower? That'll work?
Oh, no.
Are you sure?
I-
So we can see.
Okay, hold on.
Because we can lower.
I'm gonna adjust silences there. So.
Yeah.
Well, now it might be too low.
That's too
Yeah,
low.
let's switch. If you and I switch, then they can find what height I need.
Come. Yeah, that's perfect, right?
Right there? Okay, go height.
Yeah. Okay.
That way they can see the heavens does it with backwards.
I can see it. It's perfect.
Thank you.
Sure.
Hello, happy World Vegan Month. You can now hear me and see me.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just speak through my eyes, that's all. What a perfect time to be here together at the Vegan Convergence of Peoples, sharing ideas about compassion, courage, and how we move this movement forward. Today is November 2nd, Dynamic Harmlessness Day, also known as my dad's birthday. I'm honored to be here to celebrate both the man and the message. And I wouldn't have done this if Sailesh didn't talk me into it. So thank you very much, because I hear I'll be doing a lot of speeches in the future. So on November 1st, you learn about what is vegan, or you continue your vegan, you celebrate World Vegan Day. And November 2nd, you learn how to amplify your compassion. So my dad lived from 1933 to 2000. So in 2000, I inherited millions. Like most people that are young, I didn't really know what to do with the millions. It was millions of reasons to do good in the world, and not a single penny. So forgive me if it's taken a little while to get used to this idea. Okay, I'm trying to switch the screen. How do you get the number? How do you get the?
Okay.
It's not working. So second is coming soon.
Yeah, I think it's on the wrong window.
Here we are. Okay. See, I have to have my dad join me. That's us together. Some of you may know or remember my father, Jay Dinshaw, as the father of the modern vegan movement in America. But really, we can extend that to Canada too, because I guarantee he spent a lot of time in Canada talking in places like Toronto. Because I went with him on many of his lecture tours. I was the shill in the back selling his books for him. He was speaking, he was teaching people how to say the word vegan. But for me, most importantly, was I got to spend quality time with my father. And I didn't know this was going to chip me up so much, but we would be driving to long off places like Toronto or New York City, and he'd give me index cards like these, and he'd give me a pen. And bumping along in our old car, I'd be writing his speeches for him, putting all his notes on index cards. So I didn't know how important that would be, because those index cards are his wisdom. And just like he would put those cards in his pocket and he'd give his speech without it, he had those cards just in case he ever knew them. So now today it's time to take those cards out and share them with all of you. My dad's guiding philosophy was dynamic harmlessness. Quite a mouthful, dynamic harmlessness. But it means to do the least harm and the most good every day. Pretty simple concept. Let's think about the golden rule. Do unto others as you would have them do unto you. Extended to all living beings, human and non-human animals alike. And every religion has a version of the golden rule. It's universal. Switch it. I may need my assistant here to switch the slides every time. Oh, there it is. So it should just be the buttons.
Yeah, it should.
Okay.
It should be.
I'll find them. So Jay wasn't always vegan. I'm going to read to you from his book, Powerful Vegan Messages, the book we got to do together, posthumously though. It was 1957. Jay and his younger brother Noshavan were 23 and 20 years old, respectively. See, back then things were a little different. You could just knock on the door and say, I'm here for a tour. Together, they went to Cross Brothers on Front Street in Philadelphia, where cows were slaughtered. The whole atmosphere caused them to shudder. They were assailed by a smell so terrible that Jay felt like vomiting and wanted to leave. Noshavan insisted they see the whole process through to the end, by which time he too wanted to vomit. Jay said, upon emerging from that windowless house of horrors, I disposed of my blood-saturated shoes. I threw every stitch of clothing into the wash. I bathed profusely in an effort to remove the clinging fragrance of that charnel house. Even so, it seemed I could not rid my nostrils of the awful stench for weeks thereafter. Decades have passed since that melancholy day, but the repugnance of those sights and smells is still well etched in memory. While clothes and skin can be washed clean in time, what soaps can we use to cleanse the conscience? Which superfortified detergent shall we use to scrub the soul pure and clean? Jay made a vow that day. I will work every day until all the slaughterhouses are closed.
Yeah.
So he kept that vow through speaking, writing, organizing conferences, and founding American Vegan Society in 1960, which he ran for 40 years, welcoming people to veganism and building national vegan community, two of the programs we still do today. But growing up with Dad, he told me lots of stories. Hands up if you've ever heard of the Carpathia. Okay, good room here. Hands up if you've heard of the Titanic. Great. So the Carpathia was the ship that turned off all the hot water for everywhere else in the ship and put it all to the steam engines so it could go 4 hours full steam ahead in the cold North Atlantic to save 705 passengers from the Titanic. So Dad would say, our world is sinking. Are you saving the world? Or are you just rearranging the deck chairs? Be the Carpathia. Go full steam ahead toward compassion. Now, in 2000, I wasn't necessarily ready to fill his shoes. So for most of the last 25 years, I've been building a cabin, and some of it was showering in a cold shower because I don't have a mortgage, and it took me a while to get hot running water. But showering in a garden hose makes you realize what's really important. I have my freedom because I built my place myself. I can travel where I need to travel, and I don't have a mortgage. Did I say I don't have a mortgage? Yeah. So next time that you're somewhere that your shower might be just a little bit too cold, be the Carpathia. A little bit more about me before we launch back into my dad. I've been vegan for 55 years, which is great because I just keep celebrating my 29th birthday every year. Growing up with my dad, I was a rebel, absolute rebel. As a teenager, I did not want to be my parents. Didn't matter how many times you said, you're gonna grow up to be the president of American Vegan Society. No way, no how. I wanted to get out of there. So as a rebel, I went to college. My parents didn't go to college, I had to go. And if I was gonna go, I was gonna be so far away that my dad couldn't drive there in a day. So I went to Notre Dame, had a great time, planned on studying civil engineering. I was fascinated by bridges. I was going to build bridges. Unfortunately, I don't have the math and science mind to go with that. So after failing out of multiple majors, I graduated on time in 4 years with a degree in American Studies. Who would know that that's actually a really useful degree for leading American Vegan Society today? I also got a degree in sports administration, which for many chunks of years, I worked that into being a career, learning teamwork and teaching it as a professional rowing coach. So my job was teaching others how to row better and faster than I am. So although I may have a bronze medal from the head of the elk regatta, which is a little tiny regatta you never heard of, I've coached people to win national championships. And so I know how to bring out the best in other people. And I see it in all of you. So we'll figure this out.
Yeah. Yeah.
So true to my word, I am not the president of American Vegan Society. We underwent a large restructuring last year, so I never have to be the president. We created a new position called CEO. It could mean Chief Executive Officer, but for me, it means coaching effective organization.
Wow.
And it's really because I have a great team around me. And so I've been standing up here talking for a bit, and some of you are just like, well, that's great, but all I really want to know is where'd you get those shoes? So for those of you online, I don't know if I can do this. Oh, is it in there yet? Okay. I don't know where I have to put them. How about there? Now can you see them? Okay. So the red shoes are because I'm really a hermit who lives in a cabin and I'm an introvert, but I am capable of being an extrovert because you all need me to do that. And the animals need me to do that. And the shoes are a nod to my dad, his blood saturated shoes. But these are a style he would never, ever wear. So I can walk my own path and I can do what the world needs me to do today. I need my technical assistant. You might just have to come sit up here with me.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't use Apple computers, sorry. I have the other kind at home, so I don't really know what to do with this. It must sense me. Okay, ahimsa. So ahimsa means, as we talked about yesterday, non-harming. That's how it gets translated. That means you can live in a cave and do absolutely nothing, which for some of us, that's great. Let's do it. But ahimsa was at the heart of my dad's message. He didn't stop at what not to do, non-harming. He's always asked, what can we do for good? Now you can read many, many pages in his book about the 6 pillars of ahimsa. But today I'm giving you the simple version. You got 6 little words up there. And I'll tell you what each pillar means. So animals is, of course, be vegan for the animals. They need us to make wise decisions and help others. Harmlessness, do it with reverence for life. Recognize that all life has value. Weigh our actions for the most good and the least harm. And occasionally we have to do some harm, part of being human. Just take responsibility for it. Integrity in thought, word, and deed. Align these to live with what we believe. Mastery. It's an odd word to put in there, mastery, until you realize it's mastery over oneself. In materialism, envy, greed, selfishness, got to really identify which things do we want and which things do we need. Service is service to humanity. Find joy in doing something that helps people and planet. And advancement. Advancing understanding and truth. Create ways to share the lessons that you learned today. I'm just going to look at you when it's time to do it. Just doesn't touch funny. Okay. So we need to take steps to realize Jay's vision. Recognize that we have new tools and value them. So we're not living like this. This is me at my dad's old light table. Cut and paste. You see the size of those scissors and the can of paste? That's what cut and paste was. And Dad, when he went lecturing in India in 1967 for a 4-month lecture tour, he arrived ready to start speaking. They sat him down, handed him a big old phone book and said, here you go, and a landline. And he spent a month arranging his tour. He didn't have the internet, no emails. So let me tell you what Tom Regan said. He wrote a chapter in this book. Tom Regan, for those of you who don't know, was a very famous animal rights activist. He said Jay was always ahead of his time. A big canvas was Jay's stage. He painted a picture of the vegan world for everyone to imagine. And that was 1975. And we're still trying to paint a picture today. Jay's creative answer was to show a solution for world hunger. Put hunger in a hearse. The funeral for famine was staged in a stadium at University of Maine, yes, in 1975. Thousands were invited to watch at the stadium in person, and they did. And millions saw it on national network television. It was really that simple. Veganism was good for the planet, good for the animals, and good for the people who are at daily risk of starvation, even starving to death. One of my favorite Jay quotes, I didn't put the whole quote up there for you because then you wouldn't need me to tell you it. So the slightly longer version is, to understand the feelings and thoughts of another, we need compassion. To adequately assess another's circumstances and be motivated to render meaningful assistance, we should attempt to walk in the shoes, hooves, paws, or fins of another, to see things from another angle and viewpoint. That's dynamic harmlessness, empathy, and action. The positive action side to ahimsa. It's easy for people to understand and get on board. Let me show you how easy it is. Much easier than working this. Okay, so the cow is my son. When he was just slightly older than this, he was 3, and he said, animals don't want us to eat them. They want to do fun things. His wisdom continued with, if we eat them, they will be dead. And then they can't do fun things. So he's now 14, and he was right then, and he's still right now, just he's 14, so he's right about everything, right? So my dad taught me that we awaken people gently, not by confrontation. Most people have not had the advantage that I've had growing up knowing veganism from birth. So we have a room of people, and I'm going to guess most of you are vegan. I want you to think about how long you've been vegan. So just put your hand up. Have you been vegan for at least a year? Hand up if you've been vegan for at least a year. Okay, good. Keep it up. If you've been vegan for at least 3 years, keep it up. 5 years. So you guys know this number. How long have you been vegan? 10 years? 15? 20? 25? 30? Nice job, McQueen's back there. Okay, great. Okay, so that's always fun to do because you all know how long you've been vegan, but I want you to do a little math with me. Take that number of years that you've been vegan, take that number, and subtract 1 from it. And think about that number. Think about who you were that number of years ago. Were you worthy of being loved and treated with kindness? And so is everyone else. Dad's biggest gift to the movement wasn't just his speeches. It was his coaching of others. So, as I said, I'm a coach too. I had to switch from rowing to what I'm doing now. But there are hundreds of great rowing coaches out there. And there's only one person who's Jay Dinshaw's daughter. I still row. I even rode a marathon recently. That's 26.2 miles in a very small boat. It was a fundraiser for American Vegan Society, and I took that picture from my boat that morning. So more importantly, I do build bridges, maybe not as a civil engineer, but I build bridges for people to come to veganism. Invitations with kindness. Because it takes courage to be that person you were a year before you went vegan. It takes courage to reject grandma's meatloaf and still show her love and respect, and maybe even cook it vegan with her. So Dad used to say, I can only do what I can do, but I can do it every day. And this is an actual painting that he did. He believed real change doesn't come from one grand act, but from steady, daily compassion. Every meal, every choice, and every conversation. That's where the power lies. So what is your top talent? How are you going to use it to help the animals and the planet? Are you an artist, a teacher, a builder, a great listener, an amazing cook? The list goes on, but everyone has a talent and everyone can serve compassion. Do you donate your time? And some of you might just be sitting there going, nah, I'm just good at making money. That's fine. You can donate your money to those of us who have the time, and we'll work together. So this next slide shows you what problem we have. Everybody has different ways of explaining it, but when I saw a graph like this, it really broke my heart. This is what I wake up thinking about every day. You see how small that number was in 1960? 8 billion land animals. Now we're over 80 billion land animals killed worldwide each year for food. And that's not counting the fishes. See over in the little corner, someone in there. We failed too. So what are we going to do about it? My dad internalized the suffering of billions of animals, and he's not here to do the work. So we have to all do the work for him. We have to change. I don't care if you're in America or Canada, or some of you may be watching on the internet and from somewhere else. But whether we like it or not, countries look to America. They look to see what we're doing, and we have abundance. And we go to the supermarket and we make choices every day. And the world needs to see us changing. So you don't need permission to change. And I'm not necessarily talking you guys change, because most of you are already vegan that I'm speaking to today. But to help others. So always have your joyful actions. You don't need permission from someone. You don't need funding. You don't need perfection to live compassionately. You don't need to wait for the government to change anything. You already have everything you need. But this slide can be a little overwhelming. So let's simplify it. Next slide. Okay, thank you to Canva switching to PowerPoint, even though I fixed them all. It did this. So obviously the word examples belongs up there. And underneath it, it says to make a vegan meal and share it. So you could do that. You can walk, bike, instead of taking the car, make art or music, celebrating compassion. This is not all the ways that you could do dynamic harmlessness. It's just very few examples to get you thinking. See how easy these are? You can grow something green. You can watch something that expands empathy. You can volunteer to help wherever. You can speak kindly when arguing is easier. You could support a vegan business. Some of you already do all of these things. That's great, but do all your friends? Maybe you can find someone to do one of these with you. And if they say, oh, I can't be vegan, then just start with dynamic harmlessness. Just go pick up some trash along your road with your neighbor and then invite them to come have a vegan cookie with you afterwards. You know, start simple. So back in 1960, we did not know how good vegan is. We didn't know it was good for the planet. Most people thought it was actually really bad for your health. So I never told anyone I was vegan back then. Had to hide it. But we know that the animals' lives have always been taken unwillingly. And at each meal, what's on our plate matters. And more importantly, who is not on our plate. So veganism is not about perfection. We absolutely live in an imperfect world. There's no such thing as 100% vegan, but we can make the best decisions we can every day with all the information we have. So it is not by drifting downstream with the current of popular thought that we attain what is really worthwhile in life. It is by swimming upstream against the rush of current opinion when such current leads in the wrong direction, such as over the falls of selfishness, greed, or injustice. So I'm not the most intellectual person in the room. My gift is to make things easier, make this quest more attainable. You see the slope? You might recognize it of the billion animals, 8 to 80 billion animals. We want to come down the animal exploitation mountain and come down it as quickly as possible. One of the keys is to mobilize the apathetic, give them good food, make friends of them. So I brought you some tools today. I'd like you to take everything from my table back there, because they're not going to do any good sitting in our warehouse. And those of you that are online, just go to AmericanVegan.org. But those who came in person, these special gifts, we've got American Vegan Magazine, which for the first 40 years was called Ahimsa. But we switched the title because everyone knows what American is, and most of them know what vegan is. We've got my first cookbook back there, which my dad helped me with. He was my biggest fan of my cooking. Healthy, Hearty Helpings. Of course, I brought powerful vegan messages. So if you want to read more of my dad's message, it's in there. But don't just read it and sit it on your shelf. You've got to give it away. Give it to someone when you're done reading it. Those of you who need help getting along with others, take Dating Vegans. I gave it to my friend last week because she said she doesn't know how to cook. Next week, we're cooking 2 recipes together that she picked out. And lastly, we're going to switch the slide. I want to tell you one quick wrap-up story. I was eating dinner, sitting across from the man who is the father of my child. And he loved to tease me about what I was eating. So he would have a hamburger and I was eating my veggie burger. And he was teasing me mercilessly that night. And some days I can take it and some days I just can't. So I said, give me that hamburger. I'm gonna prove to you I love you more than a cow. And he said, don't you ever do that. Your values are what I admire in you most. So thanks for celebrating. Happy birthday, Dad.
A little bit higher, I think.
Want it looser?
Yeah. Yeah. There you go. That's good. Yeah. Okay.
Let's make sure your head is in the screen.
Yeah.
Dr. Rao, we have some questions from in the room.
Say, wow. That was the perfect beginning. Okay. Perfect beginning to day 2. Thank you very much. And Anne said she was nervous about speaking. He hit it out of the park. So now we are going to begin going through the pitches. So apparently there are 26 pitches for projects that we're going to hear. So I'm suggesting that we listen to all of them together instead of breaking them up into breakout rooms. No? So this way we all get to hear the incredible ideas that people have come up with for advancing our movement. So Amit, do you have the list?
Yes, we do have the list.
So we're going to do it in the order of time. Huh? Sorry?
No.
Yeah.
You're talking to
Yeah. So we have 26 different projects that people have submitted, and we're going to hear them in the order of time zones because we have some projects pitched from Mongolia, Malaysia, India, and so on. So those will go first, and then we will hear those in North America in the room. So Amit has the order. Alison, do you have the order?
Yeah, we are ready. So I've made a few people co-host. I see Abhinav who has already joined. So he's a co-host. I don't see the first one yet. Shankar, do you know if the first person is from Mongolia is online? You see them in
Yes,
the list?
Ilse is there. Let me tag her.
Okay, so yeah. I'll make them a co-host then. Yeah.
Yeah, I just tagged Ilse in the chat. So you can-
Okay, thanks. Yeah. Okay, Ulzi, are you ready?
Hello. Hi, everyone. It's really great to meet you here. I'm from a remote country of Mongolia, and I was waiting very passionately, and I'm very impressed for your presentations and passions about the veganism. So I just want to share my video here. In case if you don't know about Mongolia, I just put some.
We can't hear the audio. Could you stop sharing and start resharing with the audio?
Sorry, I didn't get you.
Could you stop sharing and then start sharing? On the right side, you'll see an option to share audio because we don't hear the audio yet.
Oh,
Yeah. So you'll have to
on the
click on
right
stop
side.
sharing on the top. On the top, yeah. Okay. Now start sharing again, but on the right side, or you should be able to see an option that says.
Oh, okay. Now here, share sound.
And now start sharing again.
Okay, got it. And I live in Ulaanbaatar, city of Mongolia. In 2016, I founded a non-governmental organization, Mongolian Sustainable Development Bridge, through which I began promoting the plant-based vegan lifestyle as an environmental necessity. Since then, I have conducted in-person training sessions for more than 8,000 people and reached an audience of about 100,000 people through television programs, interviews, and video campaigns, raising awareness about eco-friendly plant-based diets and the importance of responsible and conscious consumption. I have also worked to welcome vegan tourists in visiting Mongolia, as some travelers perceive Mongolian cuisine to be heavily meat-based. Many visitors who experienced Mongolian-style vegan food shared that it suited European tastes very well. Although there is no official research on the number of vegans in Mongolia, it is estimated that there are 4,000 vegans and approximately 70,000 vegetarians, representing about 1.9% of Mongolians' total population of 3.6 million. Most Mongolian vegan have adopted the lifestyle either for spiritual and health reasons or for environmental and animal welfare reasons, particularly among young people. Currently, there are about 15 vegan restaurants and cafes in capital city of Ulaanbaatar and another 10 vegan food providers operating in rural areas. In recent years, as tourism has begun increasing, many restaurants and tour companies have started including vegan options in their menus, reflecting the growing positive attitude and understanding of vegan food among the public. Young Mongolians who have watched documentaries such as The Game Changers, The Way We Eat to Our Extinction, Dominion, Fork Over Knives, What the Health, and Conspiracy have shown strong interest in veganism and sustainability. Mongolia is a vast and sparsely populated country located between China and Russia. It is known for its untouched wilderness, rich culture, and nomadic traditions and history. The capital city of Ulaanbaatar offers a wide range of international cuisines, from Peruvian, Mexican, Indian, Thai, Russian, Chinese, German, French, or even Vietnamese, reflecting Mongolia's growing cultural diversity and openness. In recent years, Mongolia has become increasingly recognized worldwide for its art, sports, esports, and tourism. This represents a valuable opportunity to promote veganism through collaboration across all sectors: art, sport, economy, and the environment. From an environmental perspective, Mongolia faces significant challenges. Despite having only 3 million people, the country has over 65 million livestock, which has led to severe overgrazing and desertification. The average temperature has already increased by 2.25 Celsius, intensifying natural disasters and putting pressure to Mongolia to diversify its economy away from dependence on natural resources such as mining and livestock. Therefore, I express my sincere commitment and interest in developing veganism in Mongolia as part of collective effort to build a more sustainable, conscious, and environmentally responsible future for our country. Okay, here is my phone number and my email address, and I wanted to collaborate with the international team, especially in collaborating for decision-making level to put some policy-making progress in our diet transformation.
Thank you so much for your attention, and I hope you got some little information idea how veganism is going on in Mongolian country. If you have any question,
Thank you
I think
very
it's-
much. Yes, we have 3 minutes for questions if you have questions.
Oh, it's the number is changed actually. It's 976 and 9009 4547.
We
I'm
have a-
waiting for the.
Yeah.
So I got a phone number for him.
Can you lower the one? So we have a question here from Toronto.
Yes.
So Daniel, come here. Ask the question.
So you mean up here?
Okay. Because the microphone is here.
Okay, so I got your phone number, but not your email address.
It's a breach 4547@gmail.com.
Well, that was definitely because I was starting to write down her number and then anyway, I thought it was awesome. I definitely tip my hat to that and say, good on you. So, yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're heading to the very remote destination this morning. After 3 hours, we're leading to countryside to also promote veganism for countryside people and herders. So I just left you the email address and phone number, and please, I'm very open to invite I'm very open to organize vegan event in Mongolia. Would like to invite all the presenters and speakers to at least for webinars maybe, yeah?
Thank you so much. Marnikita is our timekeeper. Marnikita, could you put your hand up so that you go to the front of the list and we can see the clock that way? If you'll just put your hand up, then you'll move to the front and we can see the clock.
There are a couple more
Thank you.
questions from Toronto.
It's going to show how them remind them about Mentimeter also.
Yeah. And yeah, a couple more questions from Toronto. Debbie?
Yes.
Hi,
I'm very
just
glad.
wondered, about the extra challenge working in an area where the people are pastoralists or herders. How are you sourcing the food and overcoming that tradition?
Well, for traditionally, Mongolians didn't eat meat that much. They were mostly dairy-based nation. They were a dairy-based nation for 9 months, and only in harsh winter period they would eat meat. So we try to remind them from this position because it's very different. Even we don't use even the word vegan. We use plant-based diet, and we try to remind them in historical some in historical sources there says Mongolians would eat like 5 times less. They would eat 5 times less than European in 13th century even. So we try to remind them from this perspective, and we also try to remind them how we become, because per capita ecological footprint for Mongolia, it's like in first 5 country in the world. Plus, like consumerism and overconsumption in Mongolia is like in first 10 country in the world. So we try to remind them what we became now. So it is very important to remind tradition. There's a nomadic people. They used to move on from one place to another place. So there was no even wish to collect many other stuff and luxury life. They would live very
Rebecca,
simple
can
life.
you hear me? Rebecca, can you hear me?
So the portable and nomad lifestyle is very important for them. We would remind them from this perspective. For herders, it's all about their livelihood. So we try to penetrate some livelihood ideas like for example, tourist service. We try to offer them to decrease their number of livestock and serve for tourism service, maybe to make more money from the service, maybe, yeah.
I was wondering if the cities are more open to taking plant-based action. I'm with the plant-based treaty, and we have 55 cities that have endorsed, including one in Turkey
Wow, thank you.
and India and a few countries in Africa, and one in Bhutan and 2 in Nepal. So I was wondering if Mongolia, like if we could possibly connect and see if your cities would endorse, because maybe they have more students, more middle-class people that are, aware about the health and the animal issues related to plant-based diets. The other thing is, what about school lunches? That's very important to get into school lunches. And is that something we could work together on, like just different institutions? Like, so we had a team of people go into Bhutan, and they went to 2 schools and did a pilot project and made the school lunches completely plant-based. And now they're working with the Ministry of Education. Do you think there's a possibility of doing something like that?
Yes, 100%. The reason that I wanted to participate this event is was a collaboration with international team. For example, Plant-Based Treaty. I actually opened the Plant-Based Treaty Mongolia page website. Mongolia's social media is based on Facebook, actually. I opened that, but I wanted some permission from the officials like you. So now we will represent, because I also work on consumption, sustainable consumption and waste reduction. So we are in very close connection with our city governor and city departments. So yesterday, for example, we organized it with tourist association, where they have like 300 tourist companies are. So they are very ready to collaborate with us on sustainable consumption, waste reduction, plus plant-based food service opportunities. So I'm very glad that I'm having contact with you. So I'm very glad, actually. I want to express my gratitude to Shankar and Mr. Rao's Planet B concepts. I would like to share and distribute this idea to Mongolians. Very glad. Thank you so much.
So Ulizi is still there in the chat section, so you can ask your questions if there are any. So she is a co-host, and you can send message to her in the chat section.
Right.
We can move to the
Thank
next
you.
one now.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So Alison is going to show us now the list of all the projects that we have received and a Mentimeter code so that you can start rating them on the basis of, whether it can be done in 6 months and so on. So there is a list that we have come up with on how to rate them. So this way you rate the project independent of any project. So you rate one project by itself, and it will just compile at the end, and we'll see. But as it is, we are building connections. We want everyone to support every project that we are hearing. But we are going to just select one from each category and try to make that happen within 6 months. Okay, that's the idea. So Alison?
Okay, I'm going to share a slide then.
Okay, please do.
Yes, Okay, I've got it on the screen.
I think they're still spotlighting me.
Okay. This is the group that we're listening to right now. This is the Culture Shift group. Which of these projects would be most achievable in 6 months? So this is the way that you'll be able to evaluate these projects. The one you just listened to has to be added to this slide. Is that right, Amit?
Yeah, that's right. We have to add, because that was a last minute addition. Yeah.
Yes, okay.
So yeah, we aren't starting with the Mentimeter yet. So once the entire cultural shift is done, only then we start.
So we still have to listen to these other 4 projects. The next one will be Ubuntuverse, is that right?
Yes, that's
That
right.
we'll listen to? So we'll
Yes.
listen to these 4 plus the one we just listened to, and then we'll use the Mentimeter to answer this question. Which of these projects would be most achievable in 6 months? Okay, so I'll go off screen so we can proceed. With
Abhinav, are
Ubuntu.
you ready?
Always ready.
Superb.
We
Would
need
you
a
be sharing your screen?
code to join.
Yes,
Yeah.
those details will be shared later on, Dr. Sailesh.
Okay.
Yeah.
So shall I share my screen now?
Yes, please.
Okay. Hello, everybody. Can you see a lot of faces on the screen?
Yes.
Can you see? Is it visible? Yay. Okay. Hi, my name is Abhinav, and I am right now in Thailand, but I'm from India. And I am just here to share the joy which, after listening to the previous speakers, I received so much of joy by listening to them, what they do, and how they live their life. So here I'm going to talk about Ubuntuverse. I don't have a slide. I have just our website created by our volunteers. I'm going to show the website, and I'm going to show you some videos about the work, short videos. Ubuntuverse, you can call it that it started from India, and it's a global community, and we call our purpose that we are building purpose-driven superhumans. And this is one of the meetups. I just want you to listen to this beautiful moment from one of our meetings from Bangalore here. Let's say okay. So what we do is we build communities, and the plan is to build community everywhere in the world, because we know that we all are humans, and humans are social animals. And one thing which happens when we go sustainable, eco-friendly, vegan, all the lifestyle, that we start disconnecting from the community which we were belonging to, because they still don't connect to these ideas. And that's where there is a resistance, and that we feel like we are alone in this journey. So we started building these communities, and I'm going to show you the another video for showing the overall. We have been building communities around the world, but majorly we started in India. So we have 13 cities in India. What these communities do, they come together every single month. They sing songs, they eat plant-based food, and they share the joy. This is an example. Here we go.
गुड वाले दोस्तों सुनो तो सही पॉटलक होने वाला इन न्यू सिटी टेस्टी वीगन फूड लेके आएंगे सभी जम 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 के करेंगे मस्ती गुड वाले दोस्तों सुनो तो सही पॉटलक होने वाला इन न्यू सिटी टेस्टी वीगन फूड लेके आएंगे सभी जम 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 के करेंगे मस्ती ये दिल ये जा का क्या ही करना जो औरों के काम न आ
So during when we say we build these communities, these are the communities which are filled with a lot of vegans, but more than vegans, a lot of pre-vegans, curious vegans, pro-vegans who are just looking to find an opportunity.
Yeah,
5
I'm
minutes
sorry
over?
that's the timer going off. I have it set for 3 minutes. And I hate to be the one to be doing this, but I will do it. So, and then we have the 3 minutes for Q&A also.
Sure. So but my speaking time is over, right?
Yeah, if you want to just say a few couple sentences, and then we have to have very quick Q&A.
Yes. So just in maybe 30 seconds, we build these communities, but behind this community, there are a lot of online programs which connect these people around the world. The one program is Find My Why, where people are finding their purpose. I'm so happy a lot of people from that community, from program, are also the part of right now the calls. And one program which we all love is Veganus Academy. Dr. Sailesh Rao is one of our mentors, where we are empowering these activists with the tools of compassion, science, psychology, communication, so that they become amazing speakers. And all of these programs are free, because this is a our gift to the planet, because we have been receiving gifts from the world and animals are our inspiration. So all of these programs are based on give as you love model, free for you. You can attend this program from anywhere in the world. Thank you so much for listening to me. Any questions? I'm ready.
Okay, great. I'm going to start the timer for 3 minutes. And so we'll do very quick Q&A.
Thank you so much.
Yes, Brittany, go ahead with your question.
Yes, Brittany, hi.
I'm wondering, what does a vegan community look like according to how you envision it?
So these communities are basically based on philosophy of ABC, where the A means awareness. So they come together and they become aware about what is important, ethics, compassion. Because I said a lot of people in these meetups are not even vegans yet. So, but the exchange of knowledge happens. B stands for buying power. So sometimes we feature local entrepreneurs who are creating, maybe somebody is creating vegan cheese, somebody is creating vegan milk. So these people get to, get a platform to show their product, get the feedback, and sometimes get their first customers ever. And the C stands for community itself, where we believe that when people come in unity, they form community. So when you grow together, when you meet every month together, when you share recipes and joy, you feel that you are
Yes,
part
I
of
hear you.
you are part of a big movement. So yeah, that's what the community stand for, ABC, and they are built based on an induction program. So we train these leaders, volunteers who take care of these communities. So every city has 2 to 3 leaders who go through induction program so that they know how to do it, why to do it, when to do it, and then they carry on. Till now, we have done 300 plus vegan meetups in last 3 years. Probably now 400, because this is the count of January this year. We will make the new entry by end of this year. So probably 400 meetups we have done,
Okay, we've got 1 more minute for questions. Shankar, looks like, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'll
Yes,
be
Shankar.
quick. Folks, this is me. I just want to
There's
tell
one question
my
from Toronto.
Yeah, after Shankar, yes.
Okay, so if I'm traveling to a city, my
So this is
first
in
check
India?
is
Oh, I think they are asking.
okay. Yeah, I'll be quick. If I'm traveling to a city, first thing I look is there a Ubuntu potluck happening there? Then I gather.
I know. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yes. Thank you. And you have been part of some of the communities. And that's one of those ideas. When you travel anywhere in the world, there is a family of compassionate humans who meet and celebrate. Now we have 15 slowly everywhere in the world. Thank you.
We
Hi.
have one
Yeah.
question from Toronto. Can we ask that?
Yeah. Abhinav, can you stop sharing so we can spotlight you and
Sure.
for a better view? Yeah, superb.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So my question is, so that's in India you're doing this, right?
Throughout the world.
In India, we started, but now it is in Thailand, Kazakhstan, US, and now starting in Germany also.
Okay. So is there a way to expand that into Canada?
Everywhere. We have a model how to start a community. We have a whole structure. We train people, and slowly everywhere in the world. That's the idea, that by 2030, probably 1 billion people in some or other way getting engaged to our programs, to our communities, meetups.
Right. I agree with that. The only thing is, I would say actually make that, I call it year 2, also known as 2026.
I'm in with that.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Yes. Let me change my vision to now. 2026. Everything.
Yes.
Everything same, but 2026.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Did you have a question? Yeah. Anita has a question. 1 second.
Sure. Thank you for giving me.
Very inspiring. How do you start a team? Like, what's your framework? How do you do it?
So for example, we want to start one city in Canada. So we have a program called Find My Why, which is a 21-hour program where we really want to know if building a community is your purpose or not. because if you have to consistently build these communities, plan the communities, locations, venues, food, you really have to be having a driving force of building community. So after Find My Why program, we figure out people who has part of their why to build communities. Then when they say I live in city in Canada, we give them 1 hour of induction online, and then we help them with the poster designing, with finding location, finding local partners, launch first event, and then if possible, one of the leaders travel from the other cities, so nearby cities, to support them. Or if not possible, we try being online presence there, and join the live meeting. Like right now, live meeting, we join the live potlucks from here and we motivate. That's how we did in Kazakhstan, because nobody has traveled, but Kazakhstan is meeting. Maybe they are doing their 6th or 7th potluck now. So for last 6 months, they have been meeting every month. That's the model. Thank you. Thank you for the opportunity.
Super. We are ready for the next one now.
They want to know how to get a hold of you.
Thank you. I love you.
They want
too.
your contact.
Yes, yes. ubuntuverse.org if you come there, or abhinav@ubuntuverse.org. I'm putting in the chat my email.
Yes. Abhinav is still the co-host, so you can chat with him.
Yes. Thank you so much. I love you, everybody.
Just to mention, Marikita is our timekeeper. She has a 3-minute clock going, and when you hear that little song, that means the time is up. It goes both for the presenter and for the Q&A. That's Marikita. Here's our
Okay.
next speaker,
Right.
Darshana.
Go ahead, Darshana. Yeah.
Hi everyone. So let me share my screen. One moment. Yeah, can you see my screen? Can you see the presentation?
No, we don't see the presentation. Yeah, now we do.
Yes, now we do.
Yes. Yeah.
You do. Okay. So I made it into a video. So it'll be easier for me. I'll just turn off my personal video if that's okay, because of internet
Yeah, that should be
issues.
fine. Yeah. So does this video have an audio as well, or would you be talking?
No, I'll be using my audio, but I'll just turn
Okay.
off my video. But how do I do
Perfect.
that?
No, I
See
did it for
myself.
you.
Oh,
I
you
did it
did?
for you. Yeah, sure. Please
Great.
go ahead with the presentation.
Yeah. So this presentation is for a campaign called Encyclopedia that challenges people to give up tea or chai. Chai is not Indian culture as is generally assumed. The British introduced tea around 200 years ago and marketed it by giving away free tea. When people didn't really accept it, they modified it by adding milk and spices to make it palatable to Indians. So India has the largest dairy herd and is the second largest exporter of beef in the world. And 90% of Indian households consume chai daily. Chai is tea made with milk and sugar. And most are unaware about the colonial history of chai. When we ask people to go vegan, quitting chai is the biggest hurdle. In most cases, people feel that if they don't have chai, it's like rejecting community, tradition, and culture. And plant-based milks are not affordable or convenient for all. And people resist the new taste, however close it might be to dairy milk. Eliminating chai will hasten India's vegan transition. So, like mentioned earlier, 90% of Indian families drink tea, and especially tea made with milk. So each household buys anywhere from 250 ml to a liter of milk every day, especially to make chai. So Indians have used coconut milk in our food for centuries, but we still wouldn't use it willingly in our tea. Most of us don't like the taste of soya or oat milk, and making almond milk at home is also adopted only by those who are really staunch vegans. So Encyclopedia wants to challenge the very concept of drinking chai or tea by highlighting the damage it does. So Encyclopedia breaks that emotional connection we have to chai by highlighting the detrimental effects it has on animals, our health, and also on our environment. Many people are aware about the British bringing tea to India, but are unaware of the fact that they did so only for monetary gain. They got Indians addicted to it by creating tea breaks at work to create a domestic market for the tea industry.
That's the timer, I'm sorry.
Encyclopedia. Oops, okay. So can I just take 1 minute?
Yeah, sure.
It
Please do.
targets
Yeah.
a wide, yeah, it targets a very wide age group, and you know, teens, grandparents, mothers who are used to having many cups of tea. And we formed this team of 4 around a year ago when Abhinav Ubuntu invited me to talk to their veganers participants. So I pitched the idea, and Amit, Anilji, Sarika responded. I explained the idea, and they finally understood why I was targeting tea and not dairy directly. We started with weekly meetings to understand and thrash out the concept I had in mind. Then we did research and brainstormed on ideas from the research. Then we looked at how to create social media content. And what you see here is some of the result. I must give credit to Amit for finalizing the name of the campaign, creating the logo, and making the social media accounts. Sarika plays the devil's advocate, making us think like tea addicts. And Anilji really helped with getting started for memes and reels. I worked on the website. So we want to start off with a strong social media presence and then collaborating with other social media accounts, influencers, and then move it to a grassroots campaign of tea-free get-togethers, not just a vegan get-together. So corporate fruit breaks instead of tea breaks, etc. So it's an ambitious project that intends to create a serious dent in the dairy industry indirectly by targeting the tea industry directly. So this is the campaign in brief, though we've put in hours and hours of our time, energy, and thoughts over the last 15 months or so. We intend to make quitting chai not just normal, but really cool and collective, and build a chai-free culture over the next few years. And I'd especially like to thank Abhinav of Ubuntuverse who made this possible for something I'd been thinking for over 5 years. So thank you.
Wow. Thank you so
I'll
much.
just stop sharing. So any questions? So it's basically targeting the tea culture of India.
Ethel has a question here.
Yeah, sure.
Come.
So hi Darshana, it was really
Hi,
nice
Ethel.
presentation and thank you for sharing the details. So I wanted to understand what is your framework and how do you execute?
So basically we want to, so we've already started our encyclopedia social media, especially Instagram and Facebook. We haven't yet,
Okay, it's in
done,
process.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's social media. Initially, it's going to be social media. So please follow the pages on Instagram and and Facebook, and then LinkedIn and X will come later. So basically, educating the public. We have to be very strong and be very make a lot of social media posts. Otherwise, the tea industry is very strong in India.
So you are in Mumbai right now?
And
Maharashtra.
even now they're doing deforestation and they're getting tribals involved in. Yeah, sure. We've done a lot of research. So
Sorry, did I miss anything? No. Okay, okay. Thank you, Darshana. Thank you. All the best.
welcome. Thank you.
Next, we have Brittany.
Darshana, hi.
wondering-
You've hit right
Hi,
on
you're
target.
there.
So
I didn't know you were
all these
there.
years that I
Lovely.
keep talking about giving up dairy products, the first one that
Yeah.
comes up is Subeh ki meri chai ka kya?
Chai. Exactly.
The morning tea, as they wake
Yeah.
up, they need tea. And the
Yes.
second thing is coffee. So we
Yeah.
need to
So
perfect the art of making perfect tea for the tea addicts and the coffee addicts. That's
so no,
the job
that's
number
not
one.
our
And it should
no,
taste better
Rupaji.
than the other one so that they get
No,
addicted to this one.
I'd like to say that that's not our strategy. Our strategy is to get people off chai and coffee. Just stop having chai and coffee. So the entire strategy has nothing to do with making vegan chai or coffee.
Now, I myself don't have any tea
So
or
that's
coffee for
the
more than 20 years. I understand
exactly.
that. But, it's transition foods. We allow them for a while. And then after some time, it's better to capture them
than to just kind of get them off tea and coffee because they get headaches and withdrawal symptoms. So we want to please them first that, oh, you can do everything same way, same taste, enjoy. And then slowly, I think there's some magic of the vegan food that it doesn't make you addict, it doesn't make you dependent, and it starts your journey towards healthier options. And then give up. I mean, I don't take any dairy alternative for all these years. I don't need them, right? Same way they won't need chai, I'm sure.
This
Just a herbal
strategy
tea
is
and better
yeah.
options.
So
But just invite. I can't hear you what you're speaking.
Our time's up, y'all, for the questions.
Our strategy is just the opposite. We just want people to stop having tea. So that takes a little bit of thinking, oh, we can't do that, but no alternatives. That's our strategy.
Chai pe charcha and chai culture. You know, chai.
That's what we want to shift. We
Make
want
the
this
culture,
is a
let
culture
us
shift.
continue.
This is a culture shift. This is the culture shift.
We'll take one more from Brittany. She didn't get a chance.
Take an online question.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Go
I
ahead,
really
Brittany.
needed to ask it. It was part of it was what she was saying. So, but I had more to add on to it, where it's like maybe you could take the tea part out of the chai and do spicing. But
Marikita,
if not,
you can ask.
huh? Oh, if not, is there like a replacement drink that you hope to feature that is about India for people to maybe reclaim their Indian traditions or anything like that?
No, so we want to get people onto eating fruit instead. So make fruit the culture. See, fruit has a lot of benefits. It also, helps the planet. Fruit trees, farmers, everything. So we just want to get them off tea onto fruit. But maybe if there, and it's going to create a lot of discussion because people are going to say, no, but tea, what about tea? And we say, oh, just try fruit for one morning. Just don't have your tea one morning, one evening, and then, push it forward. So we have a strategy in place. Don't worry. Straight off to fruit. I'm glad there are some people who agree. That's awesome.
Yeah, one last from Annie, and then we go to the next presenter.
Yeah, sure.
Yes, it's thank you. Great, great to talk with you. And I love your presentation about the idea of stopping the tea with milk. One of the things that has been mentioned, I know your strategy is completely to stop tea and coffee, and I agree with you, caffeine and all. However, in psychology, they say when you take something of value, you got to try and replace it by value. Do you have any plan to kind of fruits you mentioned? Maybe you could come up with something to completely replace the chai with the milk and the coffee with the milk. And I think that might be something easier for people to transition, knowing the psychology behind it, if that makes sense. What do you think about that?
Yes, that's the normal trend, and we want to shift that trend. We just don't want alternatives. We want people to enjoy fruit and really feel good about themselves. So we did a lot of brainstorming and thrashing. When I pitched this idea, one of the team members was so against it and kept saying, no, we need to give them alternatives. And I was adamant. No, we want to make a complete culture shift. No chai, no coffee. So fruit is what we're leading them to.
Perfect.
And
You
we
do
want to
have it.
educate them. So please follow. Amit is part of Climate Healers, and so yeah, he's part of the team. And we're going to educate people on farming as well. It's a lot. There's a lot involved. Please follow our pages and understand what we're doing. So
Thank you,
maybe
Darshana.
and share our content. Please share our content because we have to make an impact. The tea industry is very strong in India, just like the dairy industry. We're hitting both of them together.
Thank you, Darshana.
Thank you so much, Darshana
You're
ma'am.
welcome.
She is still going to be in the chat section, and she is a co-host, so you can send messages and directly chat with her. And our next presenter is Darren. Darren, are you ready?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Would you be sharing your screen?
No, I will not be not. This is a completely speaking presentation.
Superb. Excellent. Get started then. Thank you.
Okay. First of all, namaskar, everyone. And espavo, those who are unfamiliar with the term espavo, that is an ancient Lemurian greeting and bye for now. That means thanks for claiming your power. So each one of us has claimed our power. And in metaphysics and esoteric schools of thought, we are the ones that we've been waiting for. Let me jump right in. We are Bonobo TV, and I will put our websites in the chat, bonobo.tv, and also my name is Darren Ginn. And what we are doing is, along with my partner, a lot of you know me, from socials, from high presence on socials and LinkedIn. Also, my partner, Jeff Francis, who is in London. We are a UK-based multimedia conglomerate of creatives. And what we do is we create multimedia productions to promote respect for our planet and all those that we share it with. What we are working on currently, and our first project, which we need to scale up, we're already in the works, is Love Songs to Our Mother. You may see it on there, Love Songs to the Mother. What this is going to be, this is a cabaret setting with myself on piano, a stellar vocalist, and we will be working within venues in London. This is a precursor to our full-length stage show, theatrical musical, which is comprised right now of 39 songs. That is how the entire musical is told. That's how the story is told. And all of this material has been written. It's in the process of being arranged and finalized, orchestrated by moi. But as I said, the precursor is the cabaret, which will start to generate interest and start to get us noticed, because we will need funding for the major stage show. What we are working on, we've presented this to a number of seasoned professional directors, actors, production people. They say this is a brand new animal. They haven't seen anything like it. We've crafted this very carefully. Jeff and I have a long background in the arts. We have a long background in working as ethical vegans. A little bit more on our background. Jeff has a podcast, 50-Year Vegan. He did the song What No Meat in 1983 from his own Animus Records company that he started.
That's
wow, that fast? Holy crap.
Sorry.
Okay, give me a couple of more seconds here. We have hundreds of songs that we've already done. We've got over 50,000 plays on our streaming platform, and we are creating our own channel so that we have better control on it. The Planet B proclamation will be presented at all of our shows. We want to align with everyone. We believe in sharing information and promoting each other. We've tried this for years with a number of people, and it seems like they find that they don't want to align with other people because they feel it might dilute their cause or their product. We believe just the opposite. The more, the better. For the big show, as I said, this is a whole new animal. And as the famous international producer, Sonia Friedman, just said in a recent interview, she has over 300 productions under her belt worldwide. She says the Broadway concept is broken and needs to be fixed. We need a whole new generation of theatrical productions. So as I said, Love Songs to a Mother with the Cabaret is the forerunner, but that's the one that we need to scale up first. So any questions? I'm also with the Wisdom Tank Society, which I started from a friend of mine in Mumbai who now lives in Vietnam, Thailand. I've just been named the ambassador for compassion. We've also worked with the Atlas Vegan Community School in Uganda on a previous project. And also we have been aligned with the Captain Paul Watson Foundation. We produced a song about the Icelandic whaling and one for Captain Paul while he was in incarceration last year. Yes, questions?
We have a question from Jamin
Yeah.
Shively. Jamin,
Yes.
did you want to go?
Yeah, sure. Could I actually screen share just for a couple of seconds? I just want to show Darren and everyone that he's not alone. Here, I'll send the request. Okay. All right, thanks for that. So, behold, Lawless in Seattle. I just got this printed, 11 feet wide, 4 feet tall. It's basically a billboard, and I got 2 of them printed, so for front and back. And we're Prabhat Gautam, who most of you know, and I will be out on the streets of Seattle at the main entrance to the University of Washington with this giant billboard. And I sing Spanish love songs with amplification, so we turn it into a party. And I maintain that we are lawless in Seattle if we do not have law number 1, which is food healers. Everyone gets to eat 100% plant-based foods. That's law number 1. Other laws include cooling the planet. So our solution to lawless in Seattle is hungerless in Seattle. So we're implementing food healers there. So I just wanted you to know that you've got a kindred spirit here in Jamin Shively, aka Darth Vegan. So anyway, passing the.
All right, make sure you put all of that in the chat. Yes, speaking of vegan food, this is one thing that we will be doing in the cabarets. We will be doing vegan food and beverages at all the venues. We have some vegan jazz clubs in London. We have some churches. We have some other venues that will be done. For the big show, what we're going to be doing in the beginning is, as people come in for this entire theatrical experience, a number of you may have heard of Tony Bishop Weston, who's an international vegan chef, Miyoko Shinner, and I'm in conversation with Claude Gauthier in London. Tony and Miyoko have committed to creating specific creations for us, specific dishes and sauces for us for what we're doing. So yes, other questions?
All right, our timer went off, but let's see.
There are a couple of questions from Toronto. We can take them.
All right.
Okay.
Daniel, and then
I just wanted to ask, did you hear about that woman who recently was charged for rescuing some ducks or some sort of bird?
Chickens.
Chickens. So anyway, so I just wanted to throw out the idea, like if you've already written songs for people like this, then there's another person to write a song about.
Well, you will find that within you'll find that within our songs we address just about everything that needs to be addressed, and that is part of it. That's part of what we do. We're in a unique position as artists. Know it's our express responsibility to help be change makers, and we are ethical change makers. We've been doing this for many years. So we stay up to date with everything. We are well researched, and we incorporate that into everything that we do. And what more better than the power of music to get through to people? I can't hear you.
Sorry.
Oh, I said I'm a super old 76-year-old vegan dancer. I take classes still in technique with much younger people. If you would like an old vegan dancer, and I can also try to round up some more photogenic younger vegan dancers, we're happy to volunteer for anything you would need us for. No singing, cannot sing. My sister sings, I dance. She sings, my sister sings, I dance. Thank you.
Okay. Well, these shows are going to be first done in London. We will be able to take them elsewhere, but the first place is going to be London. That's where most of our contacts are, and our theater contacts and the people that we are courting, the other artists. So we have a roster of folks. You may have seen in the pitch also that the 5-time BAFTA winner, Bernie Davis, who is the top lighting designer. He did the lighting for the Queen's funeral, things at all over the place in London, at the BBC. He is our onboard lighting designer. And we are going to be needing a choreographer for the big show. So all those things, the first thing we're looking for is a director, and we're going to need some, our resources that we need are going to be for promotions, so that we can get people out there and actually to help us to bring things to the forefront. So, anything else?
Amazing. So Darren is still going to be a co-host for a while, and then he is in the chat section, so you can redirect your questions to him in the chat.
All right, wonderful. Let's follow everyone. Good to see you, Sailesh.
Can you give your information? Can he give his information once again, where to follow him?
Yeah, he can put it in the chat. Darren, you can.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Going on right now.
So is our next speaker Desiree here from Bose and Company?
I do not see her in the chat yet.
I don't either. Yeah.
Yeah.
So in that case, we'll go ahead and I'm going to introduce the Mentimeter to everyone. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Allison, yeah, now you should be able to present it, and people should be able to vote as well. Yeah.
I've been told by Rebecca that I need to reorient people about the use of the Mentimeter. So you can see on the screen that QR code is what you need to read with your QR code reader on your cell phone. Otherwise, in the chat, you can also, of the Zoom chat, you can find the link. You're going to either read that QR code or click on the link in the chat, and you're going to find this question here. This is the culture shift group that we've just listened to. We've listened to 4 presentations. And the question is, which of these projects would be the most achievable in 6 months? So you've got 1, 2, 3. Okay, there are just 4 there now, right? Okay, good. These are the 4 that you've just listened to, and I want you to go into the Mentimeter and reply to the question, which of these projects would be most achievable in 6 months? And you'll be able to visualize the results as they come on board. We have promotion of veganism in Mongolia. We have Ubuntuverse, a global community of purpose-driven superhumans. We have Encyclopedia, and we have love songs to the mother. Have we had adequate time to vote?
It seems so. There are
Okay.
24. There are people still joining in. I see 24, 25, 27. The count on the bottom right is going high, so I think people are still voting.
No, we have not finished voting here.
I'm getting an error message. Is anyone else getting an error message? Something went wrong?
On the Mentimeter, do you mean, Danny?
Yeah.
Yeah. Where do you find the Mentimeter?
You scan the QR code on the screen.
Oh, okay.
No, I can't vote.
Uh, does it not show you the page?
So I have the page. It's asking me to put in points.
Right.
I put in
Did you enter your name?
100 points. My name, it tells me that my name is there. Something
Okay.
went, and I get an error message that says something went wrong. There was an unexpected problem with your vote. Please try again. And I've tried about 4 times.
Oh, God. Okay.
30, 60, 100. Responding as myself. Nope.
Darren, were you able to scan the QR code and vote?
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
Thank you.
Is anyone else facing any challenges with Mentimeter?
By the way, we're not finished evaluating these. We have another slide and another question to evaluate these same presenters. As soon as we're ready, I'll go to the next slide and we can respond to the next question to continue evaluating. I don't see any more changes happening. Shall I go ahead to the next question?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so the next question should be now on your Mentimeter. Which of these projects would be?
Alison, could you stop sharing? I'll just quickly fix because one of the names is missing. I'm sorry for that.
Okay.
Yes, now you can share.
Is it corrected on my screen?
Yes, it is. Thank you so
Okay.
much.
So the next question here is, which of these projects would be most impactful for implementing Planet B? So as we come to a conclusion to the evaluation of these 4 projects, as Dr. Rao said, we're not deciding that we're deciding that all of these projects are worth supporting, but we're deciding where we want to put our focus over the next 6 months. And so all of these projects will obviously continue to go forward, but we will take the answers to these 2 questions and add the results together and see which of the projects we will be putting our shoulders behind over the next 6 months. Let me know if you are finished. Should I close? We are now proceeding to the next group of presentations. And Amit, do you know offhand which group it is that we're going to next?
Yeah, but I heard that we have to hand it over to Dr. Sailesh first. Yes.
Yes, okay,
He's here.
good.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. You can stop
Okay.
sharing and then we can spotlight.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Dr. Rao is going to be showing the order, the slides and giving you a little bit of orientation. You're going to tell the group about what they're doing. They don't know the time in minutes. They don't know the order. All the lunch is ready in 10 minutes. So that's Victoria exploring.
Right. So Alison, we are looking for the list. If you can show in what order are we going to do this?
Okay, I can do that.
And then we're going to take a break in about 10 minutes. So maybe 10 minutes you can explain how the Mentimeter works and what order we are going to do this so people know when they're going to be doing their pitches.
Okay. Okay, so you want to take the break first and then I should share that?
No, share that first and then we'll take a break
Okay.
after you finish sharing that.
Let's see which slide that is, number 20.
I think, Alison, you could share the Excel sheet, which has got the list of all the participants. Or Shankar, would you be able to share it? You must be having it open.
I think I also have it open. Hang on one second.
Okay. Great. Okay.
Okay, yes, I do. So share screen and here we go. All right, so this is the list of all of the presenters, and I believe that one of the presenters that was scheduled here will not be presenting. So there are a list of 26, I believe, and it will actually be 25. Okay, so there are 28 and we'll be removing one, so it'll be 27. And we are just now finishing with the first task force, which is cultural shift. Okay. Sailesh, do you want to explain?
So we finished with culture shift and now next one is going to be?
Tech media leverage.
That's right.
Tech media leverage. Can you make that a little bigger?
I can.
Alison, you could now go to Mentimeter.
Because it's hard for us to read it. Okay. Yeah. Tech media leverage. And you can see Deepak, Sai. So those are also from India. We're going to speak first. And then Susan, me. What am I speaking about?
I believe it was your Bollywood project, Dr. Sailesh.
Okay. Can you scroll up, please? So then we have Jane Demarines. She cancelled? Okay. She's cancelled. Then Yarim. Yes.
One instead of you reading Louise and me, I just cancel that into one instead of three.
Oh, I see. But you have 3 different projects, no? Same thing? Okay. So Anita says those 3 can be 1. So 13, 14, and 15 can be 1. So anyway, this is the order in which we're going to go. We can scroll up some more.
Do you see Adele, Andrea?
Is that too far?
No, that's fine. No, then we see Krishna and Amit, then Brittany, Himani. Is Himani here? Yeah, Himani will be, this is in the afternoon, it'll be. Then Mark. Next.
Then Shankar,
Uh-huh.
then Amy, Dr. Praboth, Peter,
Okay.
Tammy, and you and Silas, you're actually there next again. And then Rebecca,
Sorry.
Rebecca and Edelweiss. That's the end. Uh-huh.
Then there's Ken as well. Make Delhi cool
Yeah,
again.
Ken Hart. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, there we go. Mhm.
Where is Susan's?
Susan. There she is. She's
In the tech
see Susan?
media.
Mhm.
So the next group that is going to present is tech and media. So we start with Deepak, then go to Sai Praneeth, then we go to Susan.
Susan will be right after lunch. Yeah.
Yes. Uh-huh.
Peter is further down. Yeah.
Yes. Mhm.
Thank you. We're going to.
Let's start immediately.
Yeah. And we'll start immediately after 1:30. Yes. Thank you very much, Alison.
Okay, very good. Okay, so time for a bio break. I think I'm not sure how long we're going to be breaking for, something like 5 minutes maybe?
Okay. And are we screening the film then now?
I'm ready, I can start. Yeah.
Shankar, we should be watching Friends, Not Food.
Okay,
Is that the
thank you.
30-minute one?
Sure.
Right. Okay.
So just let me start playing, then you can just confirm me if you can see.
Welcome to Florida and the Little Bear Sanctuary. Why is it called that? No idea. Don't see any actual bears. Here's a bunch of pigs, though. This is a place for farm animals who are rescued from a fate worse than death, or, actual death. It's like a retirement home, but with even more poop. And you'll be seeing me later on, along with this goat. Not this donkey, though. He was a fucking diva. Created differences between him and the dog. Now, let me take you back to New York 2 weeks earlier, before everything went to shit.
So, Mr. Runkin, let's review the allegations against you. Ooh, let's see. You inappropriately touched an employee during a seminar on inappropriate touching.
Wasn't even me. It was Mr. Feely. Oh, Mr. Feely. Yeah, but I brought him along as a teaching tool. He was just showing everyone where not to put their tentacles. Ew. See, it's a jokey thing.
You were puppeting the octopus.
Yeah, I got this. Mr. Feely has a mind of his own.
No, he doesn't, Mr. Runkin. He has your hand inside of him. Wow. Other allegations. Obscene signs during a colleague's farewell party.
Well, his name was Clint, and there was a letter spacing issue.
That is a letter spacing issue. I see that. All right. Which brings us to...
Bottom line, can you fix this?
Dear team, I am leaving today because I was selling my soul. Mom, I'm gonna land on my feet. Well, I'm gonna take a vacation. So maybe I sell the apartment. I'm gonna live dangerously. I'm gonna live slightly haphazardly. To be continued on the 31st of February, Ma. Love you.
Hey, Rachie, my sister from another mister. Why'd you take so long to pick up?
Hi, Devin. I was talking to her mom.
Ah, I gotta call her. How's she doing? She's still with that, nice lady, Priya?
No, that's who she left my dad for. She's with Alice, who she left your dad for.
Okay, keep track, right?
Still sailing the world?
I'm actually on shore leave right now. Captain kicked me off my own boat for being drunk in the engine room. Can you believe that shit?
Devin, what do you know about boat engines?
Well, I bought the damn thing. I figured I'd learn. Oh, hey, totally random, unrelated thought, but guess what I got now? I actually now own an animal sanctuary.
Why would you buy that? You hate animals.
I know, right? They're stupid. They're like annoying little furry people who can't talk. Anyway, point is, I didn't buy it, the animal place. It's a long story, but I lost a card game, and the loser had to take ownership.
Okay, that's weird. Who'd you lose to?
Some weird lady from Ireland or Thailand. They all sound the same to me. Point is, she had this cousin and... Yeah. No, hold on. I'll be right there. Princess Anne's doing cello shots on her boat with Mr. T, so I gotta go. You wanna run it?
Do I want to run?
The animal sanctuary.
No.
It's awesome. You're gonna love it. It's in Florida. It's right up your alley. It's yours if you want it, and I think you do, right?
What makes you think I want to leave my life here?
Because you hate your job, and you say you hate it, like, constantly. You make that face when you talk about it like you did when you first bit into a BLT.
I had just read Charlotte's Web.
You're going to have a salary, you know? You're going to get, like, money for this. And I'm not going to be your boss. I'm just going to be the guy who, like, could fire you if you wanted.
That's a boss. Can I think about it?
30 seconds! Okay, look, I got to go to Ann and T's Jello party. So, look, if this is a no from you, zero problemo. I guess I could just... like, sell the animals on.
You're gonna unrescue the rescue? You're gonna rescind the rescue? Do not rescind the rescues. Send the rescues, Devin.
Why not? Hey, Rach, look, if you don't want to save the piggies, then the piggies got to go to market. You know, this little piggy went to market. This little piggy said, why does Rachel hate me? Why does Rachel want me to die?
No, Rachel doesn't hate you. Rachel does not want you to die. Oh, my God, Devin. This is your 10th birthday all over again. You're awful, but you win. Fine, you win.
Aha, you hear that? Oh, that is the sound of your plane ticket in your rental car. I can read you like a book.
You've never read a book.
I can read you like an email. Bye. I'll be right there, you secret.
We are the strange one. The people you heard about. You'd rather not acknowledge us. Time for a turnabout. We are the strange ones.
Hey there. The La Quinta Inn's actually the other turnoff on the highway. It's okay. A lot of people make that mistake.
No, I'm looking for the animal sanctuary. Is this the animal sanctuary?
I'm gonna need you to state your business. Are you with the Meat is Sweet organization?
Sorry, the what?
Meat is Sweet, pro-meat, anti-vegan. Got word they might want to stir up some trouble around here.
No. No, I'm Rachel. I'm Rachel, and I'm sweet. Didn't Devin tell you I was coming? He said it was all squared away.
I'm Flora Pocock. I don't know a Devin, and I don't like things being squared away. 90-degree angles make me uneasy. Look, where's Hilda? Hilda Goodman. Hilda. She owns the place. She was here about 5 months ago. Said she had to take off.
Oh, yeah. I think she sold it, actually. Devin's the new owner. So I am here to manage the place or operate or run. Look, I have the paperwork right here.
That's not paperwork. That's a phone.
Look, who would claim to manage an animal sanctuary that didn't? I have a budget to run the place, and I want to keep you on at your current pay.
Pay? I just kind of showed up one day, and she let me stay in the shack over there, and it's been mostly me and the animals ever since. No, Ethel, I don't think she means us any harm. Well, she thinks this is appropriate attire. Well, that's just rude. Sorry about Ethel.
Oh, no.
She's a bit of a diva. She likes her belly rubs at exactly 8 a.m. I think she used to be one of those movie stars in a past life.
That's funny.
No, it isn't funny. I have a theory about a system here. Like, say, someone is evil, or a dick, or both. They would come back as an animal to learn sweet nature and goodness, and then come back as a human again to see if they learn those lessons. It's like a karmic filtration system. Like a Brita filter, but for spirituality.
Okay, well, let's take this lovely goat here, okay?
That's Hieronymus. He was a deep thinker. Sometimes I just talk to him, unburden myself, and I just feel such peace afterwards. She giving you her crazy theory? Tanisha, you just mind your own honeycombs now. Well, I'm not here for a chat. I got a sit rep radioed in at 0800. Ooh, a sit rep? Like repeating sit-ups? Situation report. I know what it means. It's an army term. And you have never been in the army, Tanisha. Park rangers have a lot in common, very similar to the army, so I use those terms, Flora. This isn't a park. You are on private land. This land abuts a park. No need for language.
Sorry, excuse me, the situation thing? What was that about?
We've got alligator sightings. They can get through the fence and eat the pigs.
Okay, can you please go check?
These fences are strong. Gators are stronger. They eat pigs, cows, cruel women. Is that the only reason you stopped by, Tanisha? No. I left my running shoes in your shack. You said I could have those. I said you could use them, and that was before we... Ethel says you should go get them. Ma'am. That's Tanisha.
Hey, Rachie, what's up, girl? You meet any nice animals?
Actually, there is this goat.
Hey, don't give me any of the weird details, because they still creep me out.
For the animals, I will boycott, I will protest, I will deal with anti-vegan bullshit. But this is like real bullshit. Mostly pig shit.
No, yeah, look, the place is a challenge, Rach, okay? I'm not going to sugarcoat it, but you know what? Just as your dad said to my dad on the day that he married our mom, you can do it if you believe, okay? So I passed that wisdom on to you, Rach.
I don't know. Maybe she is here to help. I wouldn't say this to her, but she's got a kind nose. You can tell a lot from a nose. Yeah. What are you thinking?
So here's what's going to happen. I'm going to go back to New York City. I'm going to build you an incredible online presence.
Online? No, wait. No, this is Florida we're talking about, okay? These are old people. Okay, you got to think 80s level marketing here. All right, newspapers, print ads, TV, carrier pigeons, you know, smoke signals. Like,
Not listening.
think like put yourself in their shoes, okay? In their old orthopedic shoes, okay? They're not gonna see nothing on the internet. They don't know what that is. So dumb it down a bit, all right? Look, it's gonna be fine. You're gonna work it out. I love you. You're the best. I gotta go. I'm about to do fruit sake bombs with Kenneth Branagh and Flavor Flav.
Devin?
I'm coming. Will you just hold on, you silly son of a bitch? I gotta go.
Do not hang up. Shit.
Revolution on the way. Freaking cages separated by a trace of DNA. See humans with a denied half of the lives. Now you're the same person that I'm getting like.
Yes. Yeah. Uh-huh. So I understand. It's essential. Yeah. Uh-huh. Got it? Mm-hmm. Absolutely off the record. Yeah. Absolutely. I love you too, Mom. You're the best. Yeah.
What?
She is not the best, and I am sorry.
Is this the Chronicle?
Yes.
Doesn't look like a newspaper office.
We actually went online and remote, and I'm the head reporter who gets to dress for Zoom. So, advertising department. That's my guess
Your guest.
on why you're here.
Yes, I do want to place an ad. Actually, that's why I'm here. So, I just inherited an animal sanctuary, and I'm looking for ways to monetize it.
Weddings. Marry your GOAT next to a goat.
I was thinking about those local ads that they have in some small towns. Have you seen those? Like
That was going to be my next suggestion.
Okay, really?
No, but that's a great idea. Yes, some type of celebrity spokesperson, but others just use this gimmick where they dress the owner up as a pickle and they say, "I'm in a pickle, help!"
I'm not doing that. Hi, is this Celebrity Source? I'd like to source a celebrity. So, before I'd mention MC, Mr. Hammer, does he still have the pants? So, is this something that Mr. Busey would consider? Sir Ian McKellen. That would be a great fit. Am I wasting my time? Am I insane? I'm trying to make money from a mud field full of adorable animals, and this may be illegal for all I know. I don't want you to end up as food, or a sacrifice, or a part of the Canada Goose Go line. Wait. I do feel better. You are better than my last therapist. Thanks, Hieronymus. Celebrities near me.
If there's one thing we can agree on, it's that we love BBC legend and nature presenter Sir Donald Scarborough. And another thing we agree on, we hate his son Colin, a drunken trust fund baby who moved to Florida and got himself instantly arrested, claiming he's had an affair with Maisie Faye Lovell, wife of popular televangelist Roger Lovell. He was apprehended drunkenly proclaiming his love for Maisie Faye outside their home and on the internet. What a loser! His publicist, Jeannie Bosworth, said that he was supposed to be in...
Jeannie Bosworth.
And here he is, the handsome face behind the voice. What, are you disappointed? Well, you can piss off.
Thank you so much for coming with pleasure, Rachel. Big fan.
He must be a big fan of my father's because I haven't done anything.
But you too, I'm sure you've done many things.
Yeah, I'm not sure they're sort of things that you'd be a fan of. I mean, Maisie Faye was a fan of things I did. But that was before she took my heart, put it on a table and smashed it to smithereens with a Bible. Do you know what that feels like? To be pounded by Jesus?
I don't. The script, have you had a chance to read it?
I saw my dad wing it with the BBC plenty of times. Not the sort of BBC you get offered in Miami on the weekend, I'll tell you that. No, we could talk about it in my trailer, I assume.
We do have a special space for you, actually. So, It's actually right over there.
Yeah. You know what? You got to start somewhere, and I'll take it. I've been taking it my whole life.
Sorry, do I call action?
Are you the director?
Yes.
Then yes.
Okay. Action.
Hello, I'm animal-adjacent Colin Scarborough. Travelling the world with my father, legendary TV presenter and naturist Sir Donald Scarborough, I discovered a magical world of animals, and now I'm delighted to say that there's a magical world of animals right up your back door. The Little Bear Sanctuary. Dogs, cows, pigs, we have it all. Wait, no, but you don't have it all, though. Looking around, like, do you have giraffes?
No.
False advertising. You don't want to mess with the public. This is Florida. You'll get sued or shot or both. Do you have zebras?
No.
You told me you did.
I said we have zebus.
Zebus? That's not a real animal. Come on.
No.
Oh, my God. All right. No,
Are they there?
But it's your money. I'm getting paid all the same. It's fine. If you want me to say we have dragons, you can. I'm just trying to help you out.
Well, dragons
You don't
aren't
wanna
real.
I can fix it, though. I can fix it, though.
Okay.
Zebus. It's clearly not real. I'm incredibly excited, Colin Scarborough. I'm here to tell you about the Little Bear Sanctuary. It's great. Come along, see some dog poop, donkey poop, pig
You know,
poop.
Tanisha's niece thinks she's going to be the next
Just
Marvin
a world of
Scorsese.
shit.
I bet she could do
Yeah,
something with
shame
that.
you weren't recording it, eh?
You have her number?
Do you want to give some pigs some belly rubs?
Drop it now.
Oh, yeah.
Put the
Yeah,
book
yeah,
on
yeah.
the fucking
Look all
ground.
over.
We've
No,
been
it's great.
grinding
It's great. It's great. It's great. He loves it. Oh,
This is so much fun. Wait, okay. Are you going to do it too?
Yep.
Oh,
Oh, it's happening. It's happening. Do the mask off.
You know I'm down, man. You know I'm down, man. You know I'm
So then I uploaded the footage, and Tanisha's niece says she's going to put some graphics on it, and that sounds pretty good, right? It sounds good.
Tanisha says the video's already on TV.
Well, that's impossible because she hasn't sent me anything to approve yet.
Oh, she says her niece just started guzzling energy drinks and got too excited and went ahead and sent it. She also wants you to know, my bad, whoops, lol.
I'd rather make it to the local channels.
Hi, kids. Welcome back to Mr. Feely's Adventure Time. Today, we're going to learn about celiac disease.
Bam, I think this is it.
Hello, I'm animal-adjacent Colin Scarborough, travelling the world with my father, Sir Donald Scarborough. World of animals.
Donkeys. Freaky pigs.
The magical world of animals.
Hi, my name is Candace Lopez Goldstein, and I saw your ad on TV. I didn't fully understand it, but it had the son of Sir Donald Scarborough. I need a special event. What are your rates, and can I pay more to make it happen the day after tomorrow?
Ms. Lopez Goldstein, hi. Thank you so much for your call. A bar mitzvah at the... A bark mitzvah? Tell me more. Okay. No, Colin Scarborough doesn't work for the sanctuary. He just did the commercial. How much?
Hello, Dad.
Hello, my boy.
I actually can't speak now. I've got a court appearance. No.
Apology press conference?
Also no.
There's a piece in the present series on the flatworm that reminded me of you. It has a two-pronged penis, which it uses to fence with its rivals.
You know me so well, Dad.
The BBC, and many others, may try to get in touch with you for a quote about me for the new series. So do me a favor, stick to the script, close family bond, brought up watching stingrays and badgers, you know, the kind of thing.
Always stick to the script, Dad. You know me.
Yes.
Yeah, you do know me.
I suppose that's my cue to say, no, you're just finding yourself, looking for your way in life, marching towards your destiny.
That would be great, actually. Could you say that?
Well, I don't bollocks to that, Colin. You're 46 years old, and it's about time you fucking well grew up.
Oh, you're telling me to grow up, Mr. Pot Kettle Black? What about all those times on location? The makeup women, the camera women, the tribes women.
Do you remember McCoo?
Because she remembers you. And me. And then you again.
Oh, just stop fucking about. I love you, son, but My producer's calling.
Well, actually, Dad, I have this important speaking engagement and I have to hang up first. So if... Look upwards! I'm Colin Scarborough, and we're gathered here today to wish a special muzzle-dazzle to a four-legged friend. It's Bagel's Bark Mitts for everybody! Mazel tov!
Mazel tov!
Travelling the world with my father, the famous TV presenter and naturalist Sir Donald Scarborough.
Love him!
Thank you. I saw many exotic animals, but there's nothing that beats the furry magic that is a dog. The way they just sort of breathe and exist and...
Colin! Colin, I left him! I left Roger! You were right when you said he was lying and he said Jesus came to him in a dream and said I had to stay with him.
Well, of course he fucking was, you nicely haired numbskull. I mean, it's only taken you now to realise that God doesn't want poor people to fund your mansion and your swimming pool and your bouncy castle shaped like a crucifix? Well, actually, if you don't mind, I'm working, okay? I'm officiating the very sacred ceremony of passing into canine manhood. So if you could kindly find someone else's heart to break, that would be delightful. Good day to you.
On your way down. But I want you.
Oh.
Kiss her, 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 kiss her.
Oh, go on then. I'll be right there.
Kiss her, kiss her, kiss her, kiss her, kiss her, kiss her, kiss PDA canceled. PDA canceled. PDQ. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen, I have an announcement. I need everybody... Tanisha, what are you doing? There's been a gator sighting in our area. I need everybody to stay calm. Please stay quiet. I'm going to go check the fences around the perimeter. This is just a precaution. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. I just need you all to stay here like y'all.
Bagel? Where's Bagel? Where's Bagel? My baby! Where's my baby? He was about to become a man! Where's Bagel? No! Bagel! Where's Bagel?
It's all right. He's right here. He just went to visit the goats. They're pals now. Yeah. He's a man mingling with men.
Come on! Very
Candace Lopez Goldstein gave us 5 stars. She said, we gave her the best day ever and saved her dog's life.
Bam.
You know, this was not unfun. Especially the bit where an animal got saved at an animal sanctuary, you know?
Is this Little Bear Sanctuary? Who's in charge?
Yes, it is. That would be me. Hi there. We do tours, weddings, school trips, and bark mitzvahs. Can I interest you in...
My name's Bob Kittle. I work for the county. I'm here to serve you with paperwork regarding you illegally running an animal sanctuary. None of this can be happening. Have a nice day.
Told ya.
Oh.
Ah, the gator was there the whole time. That's what you call a comic payoff.
Base, target acquired. Heading due west. On that.
This isn't really what you call a cliffhanger.
It's east.
I mean, it is tense, but there's no cliffs. There's just a pig.
I can fix anything.
But can she? Let's find out next week, if there is a next week. This is just a pilot.
Revolution on the way. Breaking cages separated by a trace of DNA. See humans with a brain and a heart in a chest. Can't deny how all of our eyes connect. Yet the same person that will get a life for a puppy just cut up a baby piglet. Did it with their money. Calling people psycho if they killing the kitten
Hey, I'm Cooper Barnes. So before you peace out, I just want to talk to you a little bit about Orion, the goat who so brilliantly portrayed Hieronymus. Now, Orion was rescued on his way to slaughter from a breeder who deemed Orion too ugly to breed. Now, this real nice piece of work also dehorned Orion when he was still a kid, literally sawing off his horns that he needs for heat dissipation. And then if that wasn't bad enough, use a hot iron to cauterize the wounds down to the buds. Look, every animal at Little Bear Sanctuary has a equally disturbing origin story, as do the 23 billion sentient animals that currently reside at factory farms. And they can't speak up for themselves, so that's why it's important for us to speak up for them, or at the very least, not to hurt them. They make much better friends than food. Thank you.
Well, hello, everybody, and thanks for sticking with us and watching the film and taking your break. I'm Danny, one of your VCOP Climate Healer team members. And we're going to do something we've done at a couple of VCOPs before, and this is what we call the open mic. That's where you get a chance to speak to the group, to maybe see if a presenter is here and you had a couple of follow-up comments, to talk about your experience here and how this weekend has been for you so far. I hope you're all excited, and I just ask that you raise your hand when you've got something to say, and I'll call right away on you. Thank you. Hello, Brother Jamin. Can you unmute?
Oh, yeah,
There you
yeah.
go.
I was just able to unmute. Hey, great to see
Hey.
you, Danny, sister, and great to see everyone. I guess everyone in Toronto is on lunch break, huh?
Yes, they are.
All right, cool. Well, I wanted to put in a little plug, just build a little bit more off what I was just sharing earlier on Lawless in Seattle. And the thing is, with that particular movement, we're focusing on one city, getting one city to go plant-based, but through a very interesting mechanism, which is Hungerless in Seattle, where we end hunger and malnutrition by providing everyone, free plant-based foods, like Food Healers Stew, for example. And it's a strategy which I think, warrants some further conversation. And because if we focus on one city, right, and I think we've got the way to blast into the minds of Seattle between Lawless in Seattle, that poster I just shared, happy to share it again, and the poster I've been using for years for the criminal, the campaign for ridding the state of Washington of all criminal drug cartels. Put those two together and you've got a powerful, you've got two powerful messages coming into the mind, which kind of go together. And this builds off a principle of marketing, which we should all be aware of, which is if you want to get into somebody's mind, the mind of a prospect, you cannot worm your way in little by little, and kind of gradually build up a position in the prospect's mind. You have to blast your way into the mind. That's the only way into the mind of the public. And I think with Lawless in Seattle and the criminal drug cartel campaign, put those two together, we're blasting in. And then they say, well, what's lawless in Seattle? Are we lawless? Are the criminal drug cartels taking over? No. We're lawless because we're allowing people to go hungry and malnourished, and we're allowing people to eat hacked up dead animal parts, right? When we could all be going plant-based. So that's what we call law number one. Seattle, you want to stop being lawless? You want to be lawful? Start with law number one. Everybody gets to eat nutritious, delicious, plant-based foods every day. That is hungerless in Seattle. So we're going to go from lawless in Seattle to hungerless in Seattle. You see how that's just going to grab Seattle and just shake it. And that's what we need. We need to start getting a little bit crazy, right? Not so logical, right? We
So
need to
roll
get
this
crazy.
out. Roll this out a little bit. What does it look like on the boots on the ground?
Yeah, so boots on the ground, Prabhat. So you know Prabhat Gautam, I trust. Okay, he doesn't do Zoom very much, and that's where a lot of us connect. But he's a major vegan activist and leader in the LA area, but he's traveled all over the place and done some really amazing stuff. So he's flying up, and he and I are going to be like literally getting up at 3 a.m. on Tuesday, setting up early with this giant billboard, 11-foot wide, lawless in Seattle. I'm happy to share it again if I have screen sharing capability, because it's quite a beautiful poster.
I think Amit, did
Yeah,
you
Yeah,
request
we
it?
do.
thank you. Thank you, Amit. Thank you. I mean, look at that. 11 feet wide, 4 feet tall. A master woodworker is building a beautiful wooden structure just to support it with wind resistance and everything. I mean, if you're a Seattleite and you're driving down the street and you see that, what the heck are you going to think? Combined with the poster, criminal drug cartels out of the state of Washington, another beautiful poster. I don't have it up here on the screen. But basically combine criminal drug cartels with lawless in Seattle. So the first point, Danny, I'm just reemphasizing, point number one is to blast into the mind. Let people think that the criminal drug cartels are taking over and we're in a law. Seriously, let them think it. I don't care. I mean, if I could convince them that Godzilla was stomping down the street, I'd do it. But it's a lot easier with these beautiful posters. And for those who didn't recognize her, that's Jane Goodall on the right. And then me, Darth
The
Vegan.
late great, rest in peace.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. But her spirit lives on. And then you've got me, Darth Vegan, dressed in my full Darth Vader costume. I'm telling you, you can't make this shit up.
Great.
Isn't it? Okay. Anyway, so I'm going to be singing Spanish love songs with this beautiful big outdoor speaker, basically creating a concert. People start dancing. Prabhat's going to be handing out flyers, and the flyers basically say, look, we are lawless in that we lack. Thank you, Annie. Good to see you. We lack. Yeah. And I'll take about 50 million cans of that Campbell's vegan soup you got there. See, we're going to be mass producing the stew. So the first you blast into the mind, you get everybody talking. This will be at the main entrance to the University of Washington campus, right? And
so long as Jamin, you dance in the rain with your Darth Vader outfit like you did in England, UK.
yeah, thank you, Annie.
I
Thank you.
remember you doing that.
Thank you, Annie. Thank you. No, and you know what? Listen to this. The British press at COP26 in late 2021, I was there with Sailesh and many others. The British press literally called us and I quote, the runaway success of COP26.
There you go.
Period. Not one of the runaway successes, the runaway success. President Biden was there. Secretary of State John Kerry was there. All the presidents of all the countries and spending hundreds of millions of dollars. Greta Thunberg was there. And who was the runaway success? Darth Vegan. Darth Vegan. See, because with the music and the art, you penetrate the heart, right? You penetrate.
Say that again. I love that. It's rhyming. With the music and art.
You penetrate the heart. With music and art, you penetrate the heart.
Art. I love it. That's a great statement.
I'm just speaking on the fly here. But I'm telling you, this works. We've been successful in Seattle before, successful in Scotland. Now we're concentrating all of our creative energy and love to lawless in Seattle. You want to stop being lawless? Start with law number one. And of course, I'm gonna be on the media. I've been all over Seattle media before. They're gonna cover Jamin busting out with this one. And you know, another thing we're introducing is the poly crisis. Oh, the poly crisis. It's a word that not even I bet there are people in this room who don't know the word poly crisis, right? Because nobody talks about it. So we get to unveil the poly crisis in front of all of Seattle. The poly crisis, leading the poly crisis, are animal agriculture, commercial fishing, and planetary overheating. And we solve all three with two very elegant solutions. One is hungerless in Seattle, and the other is Seattle Cool. What's Seattle Cool? Cooling the planet with marine cloud brightening.
Do you want to go into that a little bit?
Are you going to
Just
be
not
filming all
everyone is-
this? Are you going to be
anyone-
recording this, putting it up
Yeah,
on social media?
Yeah, I'll be live streaming on Facebook, and Prabhat will be taking pictures, and but a lot of the students are going to be taking pictures and videos and posting them to social media. I mean,
Any hashtag?
yeah,
Lawless
hashtag.
in Seattle itself?
Yeah,
or
hashtag
any
lawless
other
in
hashtag?
Seattle, hashtag hungerless in Seattle, hashtag meatless in Seattle. Because all this builds off the movie, Sleepless in Seattle. For those who don't know, in 1993, there was a blockbuster movie called Sleepless in Seattle. Tom Hanks, Meg Ryan. It's a love story. So from Sleepless in Seattle to Lawless in Seattle. I mean, we're just gonna freak people out. I'm being totally serious and frank here. We're gonna freak everybody out. Are the criminal drug cartels taking over?
I have a
Right?
question, Jane.
Yeah.
Would you mind just briefly explaining MBS to marine cloud brightening to
Oh,
us?
yeah. Marine cloud brightening. Marine cloud brightening is very simple. It's simply increasing the reflectivity of the planet by spraying salt water into the air over the oceans, right? And that will create bright white clouds all over the oceans, right? And there's no fossil fuels involved, no chemicals of any kind, literally using wind power to drive these boats, these vessels. The wind power drives the pumps spray the water, push the water through filters, filter out the gunk, and then just spray pure salt water, droplets, tiny little droplets into the air, and those create cloud condensation. Those become cloud condensation nuclei that allow clouds to form. And then those bright white clouds reflect sunlight back into space. Now, the thing is, see, I agree with Sailesh. The best way for this would have been we all went vegan 50 years ago and ended animal agriculture and all that. But right now, global warming is a runaway train. And even if we all went vegan overnight, it's still the effects of the carbon sequestration and all that are not enough and nowhere near fast enough in order to stop the exponential overheating. We're overheating exponentially. The rate of overheating has doubled in the last 12 years. It's scary. I mean, just look at Jamaica. Just look at all the forest fires in the country that's hosting VCOP, Canada, right? We're almost cooked to death. And so anyway, it's the combination of those two, marine cloud brightening and the whole world going plant-based and ending hunger. So with hungerless in Seattle, we're going to knock over the first domino. We're going to have the first vegan city, the first compassionate city, the first hungerless city, hungerless in Seattle, right? And so just imagine we put all this focus on one city. Why not Seattle? She's asking for it. She's a very progressive city, right? A very liberal city, and tremendous talent, tremendous expertise at systems, at exactly the kinds of fields and areas of expertise that Dr. Sailesh is an expert, right? Systems engineering. Seattle, we freaking lead the world in systems engineering, right? So the bigger picture is getting Seattle to embrace the poly crisis. See, the word poly crisis has not yet been born. Nobody knows the word polycrisis other than a few intellectuals here in this room, who read about this kind of stuff and we're like, oh yeah, polycrisis, gee. Right. Well, we're going to blast into the mind with polycrisis as well. So we've got all this blasting media to wake up Seattle, kick over the hornet's nest, and Seattle, mark my words, will be the first vegan city, the world's first vegan city.
Wow.
The world's first compassionate city, the world's first hungerless city with hungerless
I'm
in
coming
Seattle.
over. I love it.
Pardon? Yeah.
I want to come over. Move there to Seattle.
Move up here. Everyone move. Prabat's getting
You
on
have a home for me? I'm looking for one.
Well, you know what? This is not a bad idea. We could just get a big old house right in the university district and just pound, 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 pound until Seattle finally waves the white flag and says, enough. We give up. We're going to feed everyone plant-based foods, period. It's the easiest domino to knock over. We start with one city. All politics is local, right? So while the worldwide messaging is out there, frankly, getting drowned out, we're going to drown out Seattle, right? You want to start a bonfire? You don't take 100 matches and light 100 different points of soggy wood. You concentrate all your heat on one point, get it burning there, and then let the flames spread. Let the dominoes tumble. But we're starting in Seattle. So please make plans to come up, Annie. We'll sort out the housing and all that.
Yeah. And we can have sanctuaries and planting gardens where vegetables are growing.
You see, this all maps to Compassionate Seattle, the world's first certified compassionate city. Right?
Totally.
So let's everybody
when is all this going to happen?
Day after tomorrow, Tuesday morning at 4 a.m.
Wow.
I'm picking up Prabat from his hotel. We're heading down to the university, setting up the giant 11-foot wide sign, again, lawless in Seattle, right? That quite simply blasts its way into the people's minds. They're going to think Seattle has been taken over by criminal drug cartels, and you know what? Let them. Whatever at this point, whatever it takes, seriously, whatever it takes to get the city to wake up. This is based on the movie Sleepless in Seattle that put Seattle on the map. Well, guess what? We're going to put Seattle on the map again, because what happens in Seattle does not stay in Seattle. It moves. So you got Darth Vegan squaring off against Jane Goodall. Who's going to win that arm? I mean, like,
it goes viral.
It's going to go viral because everyone's going to have to know what's going on. What is this? What's this lawless in Seattle? And what does it have to do with criminal drug cartel?
Is it going to be all day long, or like is it going to be a continuous?
Listen,
just
all day long on Tuesday. Tuesday, day after tomorrow, is going to be the day the world stood still and went vegan. That's Tuesday. Mark my words. November 4th is going to be the day the world went vegan.
So it's a one-day event, right?
Well, one day, but then we're going to come back again on Friday, and I'll be going down once a week. I'm relentless. I'm not stopping until Seattle is the first compassionate city, with Hungerless in Seattle leading the way.
And Unity Stew, Seattle style.
Unity Stew. So Sailesh, get ready to move your whole family up to Seattle. Darshana, Annie, everybody.
Jamin, you know how they say, when you build it, they come.
They will come.
It will come. Go ahead.
Exactly. So
this you should have done it on 1st November. That would have been perfect. World Vegan Day is the day when the world went vegan.
Well, it's going to be November 4th this year, Deepak. But really, everybody move to Seattle. We'll figure out housing for everybody. Move to Seattle. We're gonna knock over that domino with our hands and our words and our heart and our music and our artwork, our dancing. It's a party. Wherever Darth goes, it's a party. People start dancing. And so knock over that one domino. After Seattle goes, so many other American cities are going to implement Hungerless. Guaranteed plant-based food for all citizens. Period.
Did you know that in India, most people already eat plant-based food?
I do. Yeah. No, we're big fans.
And in fact, the people who can't really afford much eat the most plant-based food because it's the most affordable.
Exactly, exactly. No, we're big fans of the Hare Krishna feeding programs and
Oh, but they use dairy, don't they? They use ghee in
yeah,
there.
okay. All right. So bad example, but go dharmic, love all, feed all. There are many great examples. And but seriously, please come to Seattle. Anyone who can come to Seattle, just come
I
here
wish I could.
and
So
but
India, here when I talk to people and I talk about chai, they say the minute I talk about dairy and I ask them about chai, they say, "Oh, I'll have black tea," because a lot of people can't afford dairy, they can't afford milk, and they're already having, black tea. Also, when I ask about going vegan, otherwise they're like, "Oh, we just won't put ghee, we just won't put." So they get it very fast, and this is in villages and smaller towns. It's in the urban areas that we have a problem. Oh, I need alternatives, and what do I do for chicken and mutton? In smaller towns and cities in India, people get it instantly. It's like, oh, we're eating it anyways. So we really, really need to focus on, getting the world to eat the Indian way. It's so easy. I've written a cookbook called IndianVeganCookbook.com, and it has only traditional Indian recipes, most of which I ate growing up. So if ever you would like to, just go to IndianVeganCookbook.com and you'll find them. I also run an NGO called Ahimsa Land Foundation, and I'm working on a fruit forest project in a small village. And I'm teaching them how to do farming without using any pesticides or any fertilizers. So we've had a lot of rain this time, and the plot that I'm working on, it's a small plot, 15,000 square feet, and the rains haven't destroyed it. The other farmers have gone into huge losses, huge losses. So almost 90% of them have suffered a lot of loss. And if you go to my website, ahimsaland.org, and go to the resources tab, you'll see that my approach to educating people is quite different from the mainstream vegan, the vegan way of talking. I'd really appreciate your feedback if you can. I'd love it. And yeah, please follow Encyclopedia. It's a totally different view from the usual vegan way of looking at things, making, alternatives and giving alternatives for meat and chicken and fish and dairy. So we really don't need any alternatives. We just straight go for the best fruit. And we're going to try and get people. So a lot of people have already stopped having chai and tea and coffee because the groundwork has been laid by some health organizations. Oh, such a cutie pie. So some health organizations have already laid the foundation, and that's very helpful. So I think people will be a little more open to giving up chai or tea for that matter. But I'm sure we're going to have a lot of conversation with vegans saying, "Oh no, give them oat milk and almond milk," and we don't need that. We really don't need that. We just go straight to the destination. Fruit trees, and we're going to help farmers as well. So
how do you do that,
it's a
Darshana?
totally different. Sorry?
How do you do that? How do you work with the farmers?
So I literally go and live near the plot. So I work with them. I know the entire village. So I actually rescued a few cows and buffaloes from a dairy farm that was shutting down. And in India, we have something called gaushalas. Do you know anything about gaushalas?
I do
So
not.
these are places where they rescue spent cows.
Okay.
Not buffaloes, only cows, because cows are considered holy. But there was this gaushala where they said they don't do commercial dairy. They lied to us. So I took about 15 cows and buffaloes. We spent a lot. and they're being exploited now, sadly. But so I got in touch with the village. I kept visiting them, and then they had land, and I started talking about permaculture and things like that. So now the entire village knows that I eat mostly fruit. I'm vegan, so their family, the teacher of the primary school there has gone vegan, and she talks about it to the children there. So basically, I kept in touch with them, and then I left the city I was in and I moved to that place. So I made a lot of mistakes when I started with the project because I've never done farming as such before, but now through my mistakes, I've really got a hang of it. And now I just planted around 80 fruit trees in June, but it's been raining and raining, so I really don't need to do anything. I've done a lot of mulching, and I've also used something called kalki. Now, kalki is a bioculture of beneficial funguses, and what it does is it purifies. It just purifies the air, water, soil, as well as the plant itself. You can go to Audumbar Kalki. It's a very Audumbar Kalki. I'll just type it. I don't know whether it's .org or
I put
.com.
it in the chat. Yeah,
And
I've put it in the chat.
yeah, I put it in the. Oh, you've already put it. So you can check it out. So he's done. He's purified the river, and he's done a presentation to purify the Ganges, the Ganga River, through the IIT Kharagpur. The Prime Minister, right up to the Prime Minister, it's gone. So I don't know where that project is, whether they're going to accept it or not. But I've been using Kalki, and it basically, if you see the reports of what he's done, you'll see that it increases your potassium, calcium, phosphorus, everything in the soil instantly. And it converts greenhouse gases and makes them available to plants.
Wow.
And it's instant, literally instant. So you can check his videos. His video YouTube channel is called Ajit Kumar Parab. That's his name. So I've been in touch with him. Kumar Parab is the YouTube. Parab on YouTube. You can check out his channel, and he has videos, but he doesn't explain how he creates that culture. So he just sends a 50 milliliter bottle, and then you have to make the culture yourself by adding jaggery to it. And then you can use it for at least another 3-4 months, and then you buy another culture at a very, very affordable price, and you rejuvenate, or rather reinforce the one you have. So you just add that again, and that culture continues. So I don't think he's been able to promote it very well. But again, I feel these are all, band-aids.
Sure.
Because till the time farmers learn to do multi-cropping, they're going to have the issue of pests. Or till the time they learn that they shouldn't be using chemical fertilizers, you're going to have the soil being hardened. So there's a lot that we vegans also have hardly any information or knowledge about farming, and I think that's extremely important for us to know. So, I mean, in these last 2 or 3 years, I came to know so much about the farming situation in India. And where I live, they have all of these farmers have, 2 to 10 cows or buffaloes. They take grazing. So whatever saplings come up are eaten up by these cattle. So there's no growth. There's no forest growth at all. But the government has now outsourced somebody in each village. Now they're planting a lot of native trees. So this year, I think they planted about maybe 2,000, 10,000, something like that. And that person has been given the responsibility of making sure that these trees stay alive. Now, this is a huge project, so we have absolutely no idea what the government is doing, and I think we need to get involved. And I'm getting this information from these farmers. So the government has also allotted something like 1,200 crores for organic or natural farming. So they're promoting Subhash Palekar. Krishi Subhash Palekar has done a lot of good work, but then he uses cow dung and cow urine to make a concoction, again, which is problematic because it causes funguses. And these are farmers are finding it difficult because they're not following all the principles. They just go and follow one part of his farming concept. So unless people follow all the concepts in that, like he's taught them how to do multi-layer farming and things like that, they're going to face problems. They don't use those certain crops that are meant to trap or to attract beneficial insects. So there are a lot of things that it's quite complicated and quite interesting. It took me a long time to sit and understand what's happening in the farming world and the government schemes that they've come up with for increasing animal agriculture. We are, as vegans, we are so far away from the political world and political schemes, and it's so important, I think, for us to be more involved in understanding what the government is doing. So I'm also in touch with the local animal husbandry department, where I came to know that the government has now digitized cattle and goat counting, and they're sending these animal husbandry department employees to each and every village to upload all the information on the net. And I came to know only because I'm in touch with this animal husbandry person. So there's a lot that we need to do. We need to involve ourselves also with the political side, I feel, because we just focusing on the consumer part of it. Now there's so much happening. Like Dr. Pramod Tripathi, he's a plant-based doctor. He went right up to the chief minister and of Maharashtra at that time, if I'm not mistaken. I forget his name. And I think he's now plant-based, or at least mostly plant-based.
Oh,
But
wow, yeah.
none of them are talking about it. None of them are promoting plant-based directly. I did share about him on my Ahimsa Land content page on Instagram. Speaking in Marathi, I create content majorly in Marathi, focusing for just Maharashtra, because like Jaimin said, if I concentrate on one part and get them to transform, it's easier than just getting everybody else, the whole of India. So, yeah, and that reel went viral. It literally went viral. I got so many followers because he was talking about what was it? Nitin Gadkari, that's his name. So he was talking about alternative options for meat and what he had eaten in the US. And that reel went viral. So I think they're not absolutely ignorant. They're absolutely very well informed. The government is very well informed. They know that this problem of climate change is real. They have a lot of collaboration with villages and through the entire setup that they have created. And we need to get involved. We need to collaborate with the government to get into that system, which already exists. We shouldn't be needing to, create new systems. Because if we get into that system, I think it'll be much easier. So
I see what
I've
you're
been
saying.
thinking about how to do that. It's not easy, but because none of these people are ready to talk on, they don't want to do any podcasts or videos. whoever is in charge.
Okay.
Because
Darshana, I've gotta conclude it there because Dr.
Yeah, sure.
Sailesh is back at the podium. Thank you so
Awesome.
much for sharing all your wisdom and talking about your efforts and all the good work that you're doing. And thank you very much for spending time at Open Mic today. See you back in the group.
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Sure.
Thank you,
I'd love
Dr.
to.
Sailesh.
So are we ready to begin?
I have a question. Can you hear me?
Alison?
You have a question for me?
Can
You have
you
a
guys hear me?
question for me?
Annie, what's your question?
Oh, okay, you can hear me. Thank you. No, my question was, I somehow got myself into a very narrow thing, Clubhouse. I mean, a Zoom. I can't open the whole page. Oh, it opened now. Okay, it's solved. Thank you. Just telling you helped. It helped. Amazing.
There you go.
Thank you.
Sailesh, I can share the screen that shows who the next presenters are. Shall I do that? Okay.
Yes.
See that?
So we are starting with tech and media leverage, and our next person is Sai Praneeth. Sai, are you ready? You have the co-host abilities now. Are you going to share your screen?
Hi, Amit. Is it me or Deepak? I see Deepak before me.
No, you can start. We can take Deepak next.
Okay.
Would you be sharing your screen?
Yeah. Just a second.
Yeah, okay.
We still see the list on the screen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Should I take it off?
Yes, Alison.
Okay.
Just a second. Full screen. Oh, enter presentation mode, slideshow mode. Yeah. Okay. Good afternoon, good evening, good night, everyone. My project is vegan word puzzles. I have different puzzles games, so I'll get to it right away. So my company name is called Avani Mobile. Avani stands for Earth, and we've been focused on word puzzle games for the last 8 years. I come up with a vegan brand called Dignity. It comes from the word dignity, where I replace D with V because there's dignity in being vegan. And I want to revolutionize vegan advocacy with word puzzles, engaging word puzzles. So people feel preached to and become defensive when we talk about veganism. We all know this, and the word vegan triggers walls. So I want the proposed solution here is like players get to discover about veganism through solving a puzzle, and it's like blending education and entertainment through a puzzle. So first puzzle is called Pick Word or Pictara, where it's all of these puzzles are based on word search, where you need to find words in one of the 8 directions out there. And I put pictures in the center here. And the first letters of the words which are supposed to find will be touching the pictures. So the applications for this, for veganism are like, I can take pictures of animals in sanctuaries around the world and make players form words related to that. We can have vegan recipes and make players find words like which are ingredients, nutritional info, taste, cuisine, and all that related to vegan recipes. Then the other one is called emoji Pictara. So here, as you can see, there are emojis on the border of the word search grid, and the applications to be, and again, the words need to touch the emojis, and the word which they find will be related to the emoji to which it's touching. So we can have vegan related emojis like the food, plant-based food ingredients and animals and other stuff, and find some words related to that. And also we can have make them find words and fill in the blanks to reveal a quotation. So it makes players go through a sense of process of discovery and curiosity. And these quotes can be by famous influential vegans and educators and others. This is an idea which is very close to my heart, honestly. Like, this is an idea called word path, where I put two emojis or pictures on the diagonally opposite corners. So what I've done is, and there are many pathways which connect these images, and player has to find pathways, words on those pathways, connecting the pictures. So what I've done is, as in everyone loves rabbit and parrot. So what I've done is I paired cow with a rabbit and chicken with a parrot. So players have to find words common to these pairs of animals, and it will hopefully open up people's minds and hearts to look at the farmed animals the same way as they look at the wild animals. And there are more variants of this, as you can see, where the image is larger, which can be more appealing to small kids. And I have another variant where I have put the...
Here's the timer.
Okay, I'll just rush through it. Just give me a minute. And there's another one called based on Pictara, where I can have planet A versus planet B, where we can have world hunger versus food forest, pandemics versus thriving planet, and find words and build some quotations related to that. This one is called Wordways, where using arrow marks we find words and we fill the blanks and reveal quotations. It sparks curiosity and discovery, and players are retained to more likely to retain this information for longer. Then there's another one based on word path, where we have big images of killing machine and small images of burning machine, like solar panels versus tofu, smokestacks versus slaughterhouses. And we can find words common to these or unique to each one, and make them fill the blanks and reveal some content. And then there's the last one where based on vicious and virtuous cycles. This one is based on fracking and solar panels, but we have many such vicious and virtuous cycles in the environment and related to veganism. We can make them, we can depict each block using pictures and reveal the concept of that vicious and virtuous cycle using the same concept as I explained before. And then these are some other cute little puzzles out there, like Cryptogram. I call it Cryptofu, the vegan version of Cryptogram, and Cryptonana and Crack It Veg Heads. Yeah. And I also have a Wordle-based game where I have variable word lengths and emojis as hints. And basically, the shareable grids have green and yellow emojis related to veganism, and it has the potential to make vegan message go viral through social media. So I can make customized puzzles for sanctuaries. This can be used as a marketing tool for vegan brands. This can be handed out to you during street activism as an ice-breaking puzzle. It can empower vegans to gift these puzzle books or pamphlets to their non-vegan friends. And I plan to launch these as printable print books and ebooks, and also make pocket books which cost less than $1 or around $2 to amplify the reach. So I've developed all the algorithms for all the various game mechanics I've worked on showed till now, and I've made prototypes, and I've built relationships through the Vegan India Conference and the AVA Summit in India, and I've made the initial designs ready. So to conclude, like, we can learn about vegan recipes, facts, ethics, and anything related to veganism through satisfying puzzle moments. Like, each puzzle creates an aha moment without preaching. So players go through a self-discovery, and it creates a sense of gratification. They go through a journey of discovery and ultimately propels them into action. So that's my pitch. These are my contact details. Thank you for listening.
Thank you so much for that. And yes, I hate to be the one to cut people off at 3 minutes, but I'm just going to remind everyone again, 3 minutes, and we're going to do the Q&A for 3 minutes. So,
I know.
All right. Questions?
Rest as much as I can. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yep.
I'm the bad guy, don't worry.
No problem.
So,
One question from Toronto.
Okay. So just quickly, hello, Marakita. Good to see you again. But what's the title of that vegan Wordle game again? Vignity.
You mean my brand or the Wordle game?
Well, you said you had like a variation of Wordle, which is vegan. And what's it called again?
Okay, so I call it, there's a name called Wordable. We have coined it Wordable. I didn't put it in the slide. It's not launched yet.
Okay, so you haven't chosen a title yet?
Wordable. The name is Wordable.
Okay,
like Scrabble, Wordable.
Wordable.
Wordable. Double B. Wordable. Yeah. And I thought of replacing W with V, but my artist came up with an idea where you can put two V's and make a W out of it. So I think I can keep the same Wordable and promote it to the larger audience that way. Let's see how it goes. It's a very ambitious project, but the other ones I can easily roll out books and printable PDFs.
The question is, do you have an app? Are you planning an app for it?
Yes, for the Wordle?
For all your games?
Yeah. For all my games, yes. Actually, I was planning to add it in the mention it here, but just a while back, I was thinking maybe I can make apps of all these. We are already working on apps, browser-based apps, where you don't need to install an app. You can play directly in your browser. So I can as well, down the line, I can make vegan version of these. I can have veganwordgames.com or something like that. And I can put the digital version of all these games over there. I can certainly do that because my experience for the first 6 years has been in mobile games. Only for the last around 1.5 to 2 years, I've focused on print and browser-based games. So we can certainly make apps. There's no doubt about that.
Let's go to Shankar.
Yep.
Yeah, is it are you able to accommodate in other languages?
Oh, great. That's a great point. I'm glad you brought that up. We can make any of this game in any language because it's all about characters, right? It's about the letters. So all the games are based on word search and you can make it in any language. Yeah, that's a great point. One of the main reasons I focused on word games for the last 8 years because I found the potential in languages. Whether it's we have 14 plus Indian languages, we can make it in them or in any language, German, French, Spanish, Russian, any language, you name it.
There's our timer.
Yeah. Annie had a question, I guess. If you can take it.
Yes, I have a question, definitely. My question is, sounds amazing that you can turn into all these things into game. You're very knowledgeable with computers, obviously. I was wondering, have you ever thought of having a page like Facebook that's vegan? I've been saying this forever, and it kills me that they eliminate posts. They block us for months, sometimes a year until you change your name. You know, they ask me for my ID. I want vegan site where we could kick these bloody hunters, murderers, animal abusers out of our site. Can you work on that? Have you thought of that at all?
I'm not sure entirely what your question is about and relevant to my project, but I can just add that, yeah, I've had a lot of issues with Facebook myself with the ad accounts. So for social media, I've been away from social media. So I don't know much about it, like they censor vegan content and all that. But one thing I can mention in this context, I don't know if you know Maa Ka Doodh is a very influential vegan documentary, Mother's Milk, and it was taken down recently by YouTube, the entire channel. It got 5 million views.
That too, yes.
And you know what? It raised a lot of, it caused a lot of chaos and noise. I mean, not noise, a lot of upset among the vegan community over here. But then later on, they put it back. I don't know what happened. I think we were strong enough, our voice was strong enough that they put it back. Amit, If you
Yeah.
know what might happen, you can comment on it. Yeah.
Sure, sure. No, we'll take these questions offline. Sai is still a co-host, and you can chat with him about his project. And
Sure.
we can now move to the next speaker, which is
Yes.
Deepak. Are you
Thank
ready, Deepak? Would you be sharing your screen?
Thank you, everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be sharing my screen. Can everyone see my screen?
Yes, it's small. I think you have to start sharing.
Yeah, hey everyone. Yeah, I have to keep my time. So yeah, I'm Deepak, and this is like connecting seats. I haven't built that. This is like the wireframe I'm gonna take you through. So it's kind of what we are doing here in this VCOP actually. So there are like many vegan projects which are kind of like small. They cannot afford any like paid employees or anything, but they do need help with web design and or any like Annie was talking about. It's kind of for social media, but for projects like where so this is kind of that dashboard view which is like connecting people with skills, whether web design or any like programming. Like someone just went vegan, and like I always get that question. I actually just went to a potluck today, and like I'm just one person. What can I do? I just went vegan. I understand that the scale of animal agriculture and everything that's happening, because and that veganism is a solution. Of course, we have uh, learned that, and the proclamation we went through. So this is kind of the platform to like someone posts in this platform. Again, it's not something that's ready, something I'm still building. So someone posts that, so you have to like create an account and everything, and you can connect with them or learn more. Um, so this is all AI based. Um, so there'll be different. I'm just calling them seed projects, which is like the seed for Planet B. So yeah, so someone posts, and like you can just like after creating an account, you can say I want to help or learn more again. So these are some examples, like a someone wants to transition off dairy farm. They have listed out skills, and of course, while creating an account, you will list down your skills. So that's kind of the one element to it. Like you can either contribute to a project or like post your projects. So that's one. And then another element is like a 24/7 like good news stream, right? Because we heard of these tipping points like recently we were like yesterday we were discussing. So it's like a 24/7 positive stream, like the recent personhood law that was passed for animals in Mexico and many other like if we focus on the positive, like we will be able to build in. Plus it gives us hope that yeah, of course, like things are happening, Planet B is growing, and like something I also want to build is like maybe someone wants to listen in. So like again, lots of help's needed building this tech, but I would just take
Timer.
yeah minute more. Yeah, so
Oh, that
that's
was a
one like a
3-minute
matchmaking.
timer.
Yeah, yeah. So these are kind of two elements to it. And like the 6-month target is to at least get 100 people on this platform collaborating together. So yeah, that's about it. And yeah, like these are kind of my details, and if I'm open to any questions, yeah. yeah, like I don't know, I was kind of nervous, so I did my best.
You did great.
Yeah.
Any questions? Annie?
Annie?
Yes. Yeah. This sounds amazing. So this is the platform is going to be similar to Facebook, right?
Yeah, kind of, but it's more like LinkedIn really. Like LinkedIn is like for like professional, and this is like towards building these collaborating towards projects, kind of as I said, that we are already kind of starting to work on, but something more structured for that.
So what's the big difference between LinkedIn and Facebook in your opinion that
Like you can connect with people on LinkedIn. LinkedIn is like a professional network, right? So this is like I call it like a Planet B operating system, kind of where like we can collaborate behind the scenes, different projects can come together. Yeah, like this is just a start, really. Yeah, so lots and lots more stuff happening, and of course, like the second thing that I like that is a positivity stream. That positive news keeps coming in, like things are happening, and then people get inspired to collaborate more, create more. Yeah.
sounds amazing? When do you think you will have it ready? Do you have any time?
Yeah. So the timeline is like by the end of January, like post Feb. I will of course need a lot of help, so I'm hoping I can get some Planet B partners here.
Okay, we have several other questions.
Sure.
Ken,
We
do you want to go ahead?
We have less than 2 minutes.
Let's go to Ken.
Guys, yes, to be unmuted. Yeah.
Go ahead, Ken.
Go back to your 6-month ask. I didn't see it. What is your 6-month ask? Go back to that slide.
Like I think I can answer like the 6-month ask is like in terms of like I need people like mostly help with the AI technology and also like system experts. And the ask is like we are trying to build like get 20 projects at least collaborating, and like 100 collaborators is kind of the 6-month goal.
Wow, it's great.
Yeah.
There's one question from Toronto.
Sure.
And one online, Krishna.
Hi, Deepak. I wondered if you thought about, because you're talking about seeds, I wonder if you thought about incorporating planting and seeds and a heritage seed giveaway.
Huh, that's interesting. I was thinking it's more like in a philosophical way, like we are kind of all these projects are seeds for Planet B. But yeah, that's definitely something we can
Thank you.
think about.
Krishna?
Yeah, quickly.
Go ahead, Krishna.
Hi. Thank you. Great project. I think this is overdue personally. And there's so much scope to this. Definitely doable in 6 months. I was just, I think it'd be great because do you have profiles on there? Like each profile on this, like user profile or the people that have, so you have your projects and then you have the users that will then, and do they pick it based on task or do they pick it based on project? Because a project can have loads of tasks.
Yeah.
So I guess you can be exploring that, but I mean, it could be something quite like a Gumtree. Yeah, I mean, this is wonderful. So you'd need the AI, you need the tech, maybe some structure or something, right?
Yeah, like the wireframe is kind of there, but of course it's kind of free flowing is just the beginning. But it's like skill based, right? Right now, that's what I'm thinking, skill based. Like, let's say someone needs a website, so kind of that, like, okay, like do a collaborator and a project can collaborate. So that's what it is. And AI will help in the matchmaking process as well.
And the payment is is this collaborative? So it's not necessarily based on funding. So it's everyone's pooling in like we do with climate healers, yes?
Yeah, definitely. It's like there's no money involved in it. Like someone doesn't want to leave their job, but they have the skill, and
Okay.
an organization doesn't have the funds. So yeah, that's how it works.
Fantastic. Yeah. So basically, it's this project will be an example of the project that you'll be putting on
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this
onto
is
the
kind of
platform.
the backend infrastructure kind of.
Right. Yeah. No, wonderful. Great. Thank you.
Thank you.
Suzanne is next, I believe, to ask a question.
Are there any more questions, or should we move to the next pitch? Susan Hargreaves is next.
Sounds like time.
Thank you, Deepak.
Deepak, can you stop screen sharing?
I didn't realize I was still screen sharing.
Veganza, animal hero. I'm what? What am I doing?
The recording of you is back.
It's all right.
Oh. It's back. No, okay, I'm not technological, so that's why I'm here asking for help. Can I just go over here? So,
Yeah.
Veganza Animal Hero is a book series, the first of its kind, first plant-powered superheroes, covered internationally in Ireland on the front page and all over where we've toured. And it's superheroes that save animals. And we have 3 books, one of them is in here, and the stories are centered on all ages. So whatever developmental stage, it could be teens, we have one book for teens and elementary schools. And I have been doing this since 1980. And when I go into schools with the Veganza Animal Heroes, it's electric. They're engaged, they're enthusiastic. We have a music video that you can see on our website. Actually, we're going to play the second video. So if you go to the thing here, you can see the music video. And it's a rapper, and I'm not rapping, I do Irish ones. And but the kids love it. And so I'm going to go next to this. Always looking for the jackpot, so then and next level is a episodic series of the stories, global, animated, within 6 months. And all I need help with is the production. We've got the individuals. Our newest Veganza Animal Hero is, thanks to Walking Phoenix, Wilder. So Wilder, I'll just read you like a little bit. You just tell me you have the, you just tell me when the video is.
It's been done.
So I just want to show you quickly Wilder. Here's the Veganza Animal Heroes.
We turn off the tap of animal cruelty with our empathy-fostering programs, original books, and inspiring films. We're building a world where compassion flows. A quote by Susan Hargreaves, educator and activist since 1980.
This isn't a jungle. This is the eco garden at Charles Elementary School where our iguanas live. Take it from me, I'm the blue vegetarian. Breast grease will make your good health sick.
How do we turn off the tap?
Dissection is not only abusive and costly.
With 45 years of effective education to aid all species.
Okay.
That's it. Thank you.
We turn off the tap of
That's it.
Animal cruelty with our empathy fostering programs, original books, and inspiring films. We're building a world where compassion flows. A quote by Susan Hargreaves, educator and activist since 1980.
This isn't a jungle. This is the eco garden at Charlesview Elementary School where our iguanas live. Take it from me, I'm the cool vegetarian. Fresh grease will make your good health sick.
How do we turn off the tap?
Dissection is not only abusive and costly, it's also useless.
With 45 years of effective education to aid all species.
Two-legged, four-legged, winged or furred, every being deserves to live free of harm.
Including vegan fair activities.
Be an animal hero. A project of animal hero kids are here at the Vegan India conference.
5 million people reached. With school presentations.
Hands up if you want to be heroes to animals.
Mainstream news.
Susan Hargreaves, a veteran South Florida animal rights activist and educator and founder of Empathy Education Charity, has been protesting the Miami Seaquarium since 1986. She says she's got the solution.
I don't want to overdo my. So I could show you 30 seconds of the music, or you could go to our website and see the music video. And this is it. I have discovered the answer. So since 1980, I've been trying to stop animal cruelty. I've got the answer. That is global Uganza animal heroes, stories that are joyful, that bring music, that engage children, that are all about wonderful animal rescue stories. And it's the first of its kind. It's a whole group of animal heroes. And I've seen it firsthand how the children light up and gravitate. I mean, they're joyful. If I could show you like 10 seconds of that first video, the music video, you'd see them absolutely joyful. So, but I don't want to take up too much of the time.
Want to play that?
So 30 seconds is in there. Well,
I have a question to be.
I don't want to pressure.
No,
Oh, yes.
Is that the first one?
Yes. That's so it opens up in the first plant-based school in the United States in California, James Cameron's and Susie Amos Cameron's school. And we went there and did programs. I was there for the whole week, doing all ages. So we have all ages. The teen book is for all ages. Like it's actually more for teenagers. And then of course we have videos and films as well. So you can see it actually opens with an aerial view coming into James Cameron's wife's. So you'll see that at the beginning.
It's called a muse school?
Muse school, that's right.
Oh, wow.
And I come and I bring capes and and we also bring vegan food, vegan pizza, vegan food activities. And so sometimes they make their own vegan hero sandwich, and then we sit down with them and eat the food. And Courage the Mermaid is like the most popular one, I have to say. Who doesn't love a mermaid? And the fact is this can go global. And the images, we already have the stories, we have the images, and it's all rhyming. So I'll read you the new one, the one plants, including trees. We wouldn't have life on Earth if it wasn't for the birds and the bees. His name was Wilder, who can travel through the roots. Look his nature, wearing his vegan green boots. Wilder makes forests appear when he raises his strong arm. All the animals who live in the woods become phantom, yes. And yeah, that's it.
Oh.
Veganza, yup, it's Veganza, yup, she's Veganza. And every animal crying out for help should hear those, cause she's the animal hero. Veganza, she's Veganza, yup, she's Veganza. and the birds and the bees and anything that breathes. She believes the animals ain't ours to eat, hurt, or mistreat. It's time to save the day, but first she needs a team, and that's why she got courage. Veganza, Veganza, yup, it's Veganza. Veganza, 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 yup, she's Veganza. Veganza, 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 yup, she's Veganza. And every animal crying out for help, they hear those. Now let me tell you about the animal heroes. Courage, that's what she feels. She defends her friends with fins and gills, and she protects all 7 seas, everything beneath it. Look up in the sky and you won't believe it. This is a bird or a plane, no, his name's Freedom. He got a kick and he fly high like an eagle to protect every nest with a bird's eye view. Animal heroes, you could be one too. Veganza, Veganza, yup, it's Veganza. Veganza, 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 yup, she's Veganza. And every animal crying out for help to hear those, cause she's the animal hero. Veganza, Veganza, she's Veganza, yup, she's Veganza. Yeah.
Yes! Have a good time, you guys.
You see the one at the end that goes up to the parents? That was at new school, and they said, you know, of course, you don't have to participate, but you should in the world. And he said, no, I'm really not, I'm just gonna do that. And he's all cool. And then you see you. And then you got excited. That was the enthusiasm, it was like rock stars things with communities, all that for. Whatever, thank you. That's good. So that's it. So any questions? Yes. Yes, he gave us permission. He thinks the books are delightful. He has a copy of each book. Walking Phoenix. Yes. So I'm looking at for an animated episodic series, so help with production costs. And it would be global, and it would be dubbed in different languages or subtitles, so it could be all over. Yeah, budget. How long? I'm hoping to get the budget here today. I mean, do you want That's a good question. How much? Well, I have my my expert film person back there for that answer to that question.
She's turning around.
No, okay. Well, you know that beautiful film that we watched last night, Matilda? I would love to do something like that for the first episode. That level of animation. And yeah, so how much does that level of animation cost? Well, I researched it before we did the claymation. We have a claymation, and it was approximately $3,000 a minute at the time. It may have gone up. Actually the claymation that we have is about 7 minutes, the Veganza claymation, but it's not as beautiful as the animation, and we were restricted by budget. So let's say we do 4 to 6 episodic series and do it global with, I already have the volunteers that will dub it in different languages, because I was at the Luxembourg National and International Animal Rights Conference, and people were behind it. They all, so I have every language person volunteering to do that part of it. Thank you. Yes. Thank you. Okay.
Increase.
So, we're wondering if Susan Link is here, or is that the presentation that Willow will be doing? apparently Susan Link is not here, so we can go ahead and return to Mentimeter. We have 3 projects for tech media that we can evaluate now. I'll go ahead and share my screen with the Mentimeter. So you can see that there are 4 projects there, but the last one, Susan Link didn't present. So we're basically evaluating the first 3 projects, the ones that we just heard from. The vegan word puzzles, the connecting seeds, and the Veganza Animal Heroes world. If you would either scan the barcode or use the link in the chat, we can begin evaluating this project with, first, the question is, which of these projects would be most achievable in 6 months? How are we doing with our voting?
I see 34 have voted so far. Is anyone facing any problem accessing Mentimeter? Do you need a link in the chat?
I voted, but it froze on me saying I didn't have enough points, and then open question. It says, please wait for the presenter to change the slides, and it's been waiting for a while.
Okay, so you probably gave most of the points to one person, is it?
It seems like, I believe
Yeah.
that's what happened.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Yes, you're in the right place.
The total has to be 100, so you have to be careful about that.
Got
Yes,
it.
Rebecca?
You're muted. There you go.
Hey, we're not ready yet.
Okay, thank you.
Allison, we're ready.
Very good. I'll go to the next slide then. Correct? Everybody ready? Okay, here's the next question. The same projects. Which of these projects would be the most impactful for implementing Planet B?
Can cheat obviously. I can give myself 100 points. But it's about implementing. I didn't even understand.
I see the votes coming in.
Oh.
I see Mark has his hand up.
Hi, everyone. Thank you. I'm on a severe hunger strike, so we had a little bit of hiccups this morning with the times, but I'm one of the pitches, and I'm wondering. I was not told which chunk I would be in terms of the pitches, this one or the next one. So I'm not sure if I was missed, but I'm here now, and if I can catch up, just let me know what I have to do.
Yeah, you're okay, Mark.
Okay.
Give us just a second. We'll tell you when you're up.
Excellent. Thank you.
It's okay, babies. It's okay. It's okay. Hi.
Annie, please mute yourself.
Rebecca, do let us know once you're done there. And the next category is accessibility. Sorry, it's justice framing. So, Mark, you are next.
Okay,
Would
I'll
you
let you
be
know.
speaking up, or would you be sharing your screen as well, Mark?
I will let you know when we're ready. We're not ready.
Thanks, Rebecca.
Okay.
Very good. Thank you, Rebecca. So I'll just share. Now that we've finished with our voting for media and tech, our next group is, we're going to justice framing, correct?
That's right. Yes. So we have Mark and then Shankar. So
Okay.
yeah, get ready.
Very good. Mhm.
Mark, are you ready? You
Heard?
should be able to
Okay.
unmute yourself, Mark, now.
There we go. Okay, guys, I do have some slides. So how do I share on my mobile? Here we go. I got it. Screen. My slides are very short. I think we have 3 minutes. So I've compressed my talk because there's a lot to say, but let me just pull up the slides first. And here we go. Can you guys see that?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, great. So we're in justice framing with an initiative called One World Spirit, but it is also called New World Spirit and Fair World Spirit, because there's 3 sides to this international initiative that protects us legally. We found out that when we tried to do these hunger strikes, you have to follow very strict rules in each country. And because climate change and veganism needs a global movement, we had to design it around global legal paradigms. So we have 3 sides. One is One World Spirit for non-political, non-lobbying food programs involving wholly food, making vegan food not just delicious and preservative free, but gourmet, and also responding to each religion's cuisine. So we have an international vegan meal plan that honors the vegan cuisines of all the nations in the world, and we rotate them. And we support hunger strikers that are coming off of peaceful hunger strikes for veganism or climate change or any kind of peaceful activism, because we don't want to support violent activism, which is roughly 200% less effective than peaceful protests, is what we found in the peer-reviewed research. So One World Spirit is not political, but we have to change our government. So how do we solve this problem? Well, we have another branch called New World Spirit, and each nation has to have its own branch of the organization with the values of veganism that we want to promote under a new kind of logic called universal logic, which proves the interconnectedness of all being. And there are some academic philosophers in the courthouses trying to prove that animals have the same being as we do. And one of those philosophers is named Deca. And Rose's law also tries to make the same case that animals share the same being as humans and therefore are privy to rights in court. And we're bolstering that with a new kind of proof of that being and not just an assertion. And New World Spirit is the organization that can legally lobby because only nationals from that country can be in it and accept funds from nationals. If you take money internationally, like One World Spirit does for the meals, you'll get charged with foreign interference. So that was a big learning lesson for us. And any initiative, even if you're a nonprofit, if you do any vegan sort of political work at all, even campaigning, in Canada, if your organization does 20% of that, you are classified as a lobbyist. So you have to register with your country's registry or else you can be fined. And we've solved that in a really great way. And each country has its own version. Then we have the International Fair World Spirit, which is where we go on hunger strikes and peacefully lobby international bodies such as the International Criminal Court of Justice, or the United Nations itself, or the International Labeling Organization for Fair Trade and Organic Vegan Trade. So these are very important legal distinctions that a lot of people don't know about, but it can get you into a lot of trouble as soon as you gain any momentum whatsoever. So we're already built to frame veganism as a justice movement. I learned this because I'm in the Supreme Court of Canada right now fighting for my hunger strike rights towards climate change and veganism. And they are trying to block me and marginalize me, which happens to every activist that makes a big impact. So I want to protect other activists, and I think that we have the right movement. Am I out of time? I can't see the other screen.
Yes, that's the timer that just went off, so we're ready for questions.
Do we have questions for Mark?
All right, if we have any questions, I want to just remind everyone to keep the questions very short, so everyone can have a chance to get your questions answered. And remember that we have 3 minutes for the presentations and 3 minutes for questions and answers.
There's a question from Toronto.
So just wanted to quickly ask, have you heard of the Tiny Dot video by Larkin Rose?
No, what's that?
If not, I recommend it.
Okay, I would love to hear more about it. I'm currently, we're trying to design a whole international governance model. So this project is very specific in terms of some of the things we do with climate change in terms of legal initiatives, but we sort of have the high level overarching design that will connect all the projects together. So we think that the main problem is actually the meta crisis within a mega crisis. And the meta crisis is a cultural problem of declining freedom, declining meaning, trust, coordination, community spirit, and love. But underneath that, the heart of the problem, including the justice framing, is fragmented consciousness, where people, the fact that veganism is needed is because anthropomorphism or human-based thinking by default separates us from animals who don't look like us. So by solving fragmented consciousness with this beingness and making it not just a personal choice, but an actual not even just about justice, but a divine justice, because 85% of the world is religious, and half of the world's population, 4 billion, are Abrahamic religions, Islam, Christianity, and Judaism, that believe in eating animals quite heavily, whereas Buddhism and Hinduism aren't quite that severe. So we have to have a divine authority behind this beingness that has legal backing logically, which we now back with universal logic, but we also make decrees to state that this is divine justice, not just human justice. Because what we found when I was studying animal rights at the University of Alberta, there were a couple of studies that we found that were shocking, that religious individuals from those faiths ignore all types of authority, especially around animal rights, because the Bible or the Quran states that eating animals is fine in divinity. But we found some motives that say that we shouldn't.
Sorry about that.
Thank you.
Thank you.
There's one more question from Toronto.
Just quickly, I just wondered what your 6-month ask was.
Wonderful, great. So my 6-month ask is if we could help bolster the recruitment program to support people starting protests outside their courthouses, and teaching them how to file in the lower courts to get to the Supreme Court very quickly, like I did. So you can get to the Supreme Court in your country very quickly if you have the right supports and you follow the law. A lot of protesters break the law thinking that they're making a lot of difference, but as soon as you break the law, it sets you back months. So we want to have a coaching program, not just to cook gourmet vegan food for One World Spirit, but to also have coaching legally to ensure that nobody breaks the law and then harms all of us that are connected together in the vegan movement. And also, if you could donate to the One World Spirit Holy Vegan Food Program from any faith, we're allowed to accept donations from around the world. And we have an international cooking program where we don't just teach people with recipes, how to make the meals, but we actually have a cooking show every roughly week or two where we cook together and we show people how you can cook not just vegan, but without preservatives and without seed oils and without all the other stuff that makes vegan diets potentially lethargic or unhealthy. So you have to cook vegan in the right way. And then this way, all the excuses of why people don't go vegan culturally, we address. So if you can donate to those meal programs, that's another 6-month ask, because we have a meeting style that we've designed to scale. And just this morning, we got about 100 blessings for a third of the price. So we have a model that is working, and we just need help scaling that and paying some of the freelancers to do the blessings if people don't want to do them for free. We have a lot of people that can do them in exploited countries, so we can get the poor helping launch the movement, like the meek inherit the earth. So those are very simple things that you can help with in the next 6 months. And we've proven them, even my own experience at the courthouse, they're very, very effective practically, as well as grounded metaphysically and divinely in a lot of research theoretically. So helping with the meal program and helping scale the meetings with the freelancers and helping with the coaching program legally, those would be really easy but very effective ways to scale our movement. There's a lot more to say, but I'll just keep it on the justice framing for now.
Thank you.
Great question.
Mark, could you stop sharing the screen so we can get the next person?
Yeah, just how do I do that with Zoom? There we go. Thank you so much for your time, guys, and questions.
Thank you. Yeah.
So Shankar, are you ready?
Yes. A wonderful, compassionate day, everyone. This is Shankar. Let me share my screen. Yeah. Let me know if you all can see my screen.
No. There we go. Yes. Whoops.
Okay, maybe it came. So let me do it quickly. Is it better?
It's not there yet.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's there now.
Okay, so a quick summary. What we are doing here is the key takeaways from this entire pitch is just remember, I love my girlfriend. Okay, so G and F. And I'll break the suspense. What is G, what is F in a few seconds. And the next you remember is 1 plus is always equal to 1 minus. You'll get the logic shortly. And then the simple ask is collaborate. That's all. So if you could remember anything out of this, fine. This is Shankar, and let me go. So I just call myself vegan for all reasons and seasons, and I'm based in the DC metro area. and this is my contact information. I love to collaborate. I love to bring vegan transformational activities in all forms. I'm vegan for all reasons, so everything does connect, everything move forward, everything helps. So if you want to figure out where, just contact me. Okay. So, and this is you, the picture is you, and you'll get it in a minute. So this is more details, but I understand with the 3 minutes, we don't have much time. So the key is, will it be possible within 6 months? This project is already rolled and done in various forms. So this is only a scale up, more collaborate. So within 6 months, oh yeah, just collaborate, please. Just or contact me now. So then what is, now we'll deal with the details. So this is from a justice, yes. So more the issue that I see is more of accountability and then the accessibility within the justice system so that it goes into the mainstream where we can enact the rules, all those. That's in a little bit long term, but for now, it's only a collaborative framework. So the G stands for goods and service, which I mentioned about the girlfriend. So G is for goods and services, and F is for the food security. So this is a two-dimensional things going on here. So what's going on here is currently the products and services are still, vegan products and services are still not related and accounted in the way that we want. And there is already a couple of efforts done, but it has to be done with more voice, more in different direction, different industry. So basically it's a listing, but I will help and more. But as long as you collaborate, if you're an entrepreneur or if you're even a person, if you start identifying a code, it'll help greatly. So one product you buy as a vegan is one less harm.
Perfect.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right, questions. Questions, y'all? Here we go.
I think Shank, you can take a minute to finish up, and then we have
Sure.
left time for questions.
No problem. So this is the goods and services in terms of how to position the goods and services for the veganism. And another is the how to collaborate and bring the food donation centers, especially vegan and all those things, to group them. That's all the efforts you want to collaborate to contact me. I'll just show us a demo of, we did accomplish some of them through in the past, bringing, and it was published in the US NAICS or the census. In fact, they were coming forward to accommodate a vegan NAICS code, which is like a vegan product code. And this means if you keep doing knocking the door, you will be able to put a vegan NAICS code in your tax return as a separate category, which will give more precedence and providence for the vegan products and everything. And the next is the vegan food donation. We are collaborating and brought lots of folks for vegan food donation. So you just have to keep talking with a lot of food donation centers to bring more vegan food and flood them with the vegan food and just prioritize the vegan food, all those. And this is again sample how it done through the things. You can collaborate through our this one like a which is Go Dharmic, or I also have a WhatsApp group. Through this, all you can do. But if anything you need to contact, you can just contact the Climate Healers Messenger, Facebook Messenger. We all can connect and collaborate. So pretty much that's all. Thank you.
Yes, Danny, go ahead with the question.
I just wondered what your ask is, what you need to support your project.
Yes, it's to collaborate. The real ask is to collaborate, to kind of present more vegan industry in the next code. And then another is the food donation centers, like more to bring the food donation centers where they give to have flood with more vegan food donation concepts.
Thank you.
Brittany?
Does this relate to the free food app? I think it's like food healers or something.
I didn't hear the question. Sorry. I heard food dealers, but what was the question? Sorry, what was the question?
I'm sorry, I was muted. I pressed mute. Oh, I was talking about the climate healers app with the free food. Does this relate to that?
Yes, the second part, F, rolls up to that. Yeah.
Is there anything that is going to be done further for the app that you're trying to do? I wasn't quite clear on that one.
Yes. So this still involves like the more interaction. Like not a lot of people do use apps. Not a lot of people even know. But there are lots of food donation centers going around. It's kind of uniting them, bringing them, and making sure they use vegan products. So that if we serve one vegan food, they are still not eating a non-vegan food at that time. How do we improve that?
So you want to bring these food donation centers to the food app, the free food app?
Yes, we can do that. We can roll them. It's still challenging to bring all of them. That's where the collaboration comes. Yeah.
What's that collaboration you talk of?
Like if you have something going on in your neck of foods or something, and if they do they do donation, vegan or any food donation, we just have to go and prioritize the vegan food products there, and then make sure like hey, do you know like there is a dairy allergy? Why can't you just keep this? So they will also, of course, they try to serve more people too, and they will try to some items which are very much easy, like the stew that became with the universal stew, or it culturally differs to the different areas. So I would say understanding the local culture, the local accessibility, everything.
Yeah, it sounds like partnerships.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Thank you.
We still have more time, Marikita?
Well, now the timer just went off. There goes the timer.
Thank you.
So we just have the two presentations for justice, is that correct?
Yes, that's right. So we go to Mentimeter now.
Okay.
Do we get to vote on our own projects? Like, am I allowed to vote on my project too? And
Absolutely.
really? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the correct slide.
Okay, very good. Let me put up the
QR
code,
code,
the
yes.
QR code just in case.
Rebecca, do let us know when people over there are done with voting.
We have a question here. Dakota.
Yeah.
Uh, can you hear me, Amit?
Yes, I can.
Our question is, how many points? It says 10 points, so that's from 1 to 10, but at the end it says I haven't used all my points, and that's what some of us have questions about.
So you have total 100%
Thank you.
to allocate, and okay, so you have 100% to allocate. You can allocate, say, 60 to one, 40 to other, 50 to 50. You could allocate 100 points altogether to one project as well. So it depends on how you want to allocate.
And the way you do that, BJ, is you just keep hitting the 10, and in the center bar, it'll add up. Hit the 10 plus, hit 10 minus, or it'll show in the bar in the center. You can go incrementally by units of 1.
Well,
So you
in
can give
case,
Okay,
99
thank you. I've
or
been
1.
adding 5 points. Okay.
Right.
in case there's an issue, because I had the same message, you just refresh the page and then it starts working. Thank you, Rebecca. I'll move on to the next slide. Which of these projects would be most impactful for implementing Planet B? Go back to your Mentimeter.
Allison,
Yes.
uh, after this, can we take like a 10-minute break?
Yes,
want
we
to take
can.
group pictures here in Toronto.
Okay. That sounds good. Can we put your camera up on the audience so we can see?
Alison, could we spotlight the podium so we see what's going on there? I see Susan is dressed up as Viganza.
Yes, I'll stop screen sharing, right?
I think people over there, I'm not sure if they're voting or not.
Yeah, I think they've forgotten to let us know.
Yeah.
They asked for
They could
10
still
minutes.
vote. They
Yeah, I
asked?
think they asked for 10 minutes for photo op,
Okay.
Right.
taking pictures.
So people can
I'm
still
gonna-
vote. We haven't closed the voting yet. So even if you stop screen sharing, it will still be there. Yeah. They turned off the projector too.
Like, we'll just stand. They want to watch us. I think people, like short people that come. He's gonna do that. Yeah. If you want to watch.
Can you see? Oh, I don't have any. Well, I think I'm. Oh, the dry. Abby, over there, over there. Oh, I'll go more in front of the, I need to go more in front of the wing. The Vegan World 2026. Vegan World 2020. Vegan.
Yeah, you're cute. Good.
Sorry, that's okay.
Peter's not in the picture. I don't know if Kathy is.
Yeah, we're good.
You good?
Thank you, Erin.
Thank you, Sasha. What do you not see?
So quiet. What happened? Love.
Are we done?
Love.
Okay, so you want to come? Everyone, can we have a picture? Can Susan take a picture?
Vegan cheese.
We're gonna do a selfie.
Yes,
Selfie.
Susan's gonna take a selfie with everyone in the background.
Yeah, if I can. You want to get in the selfie? Okay, how do we do that?
You stand back here on the side and then.
Okay, you and Scott, because you know about that. I don't.
Hang on, you're hitting the computer.
It's okay, it's okay. It's okay.
So we're.
Yeah.
Okay, stay there. Do a selfie.
Fine. Sneak into the background.
Yeah.
Don't make us stand in a chair.
And
Oh. Go vegan. Thank you.
There we go. Yeah, I got a 3-hour drive. Rochester City.
Yeah.
Not too far.
What's
that? I'm more of a small. Yes, somewhere.
I just add that. Like I had graded, you know, if you have umbrellas, whenever you add, it's just like secret. So I did that, this is, that on my name, but yeah, like, how people go for him, and I go do videos today.
Good to see you too.
The more I constantly things, the more I realize. Two ways. Okay, so. By Larkin Road. Search, then you'll be like, it's a great video. You know, I see that, and I know. So you really into well, yeah, I call myself Daniel. We're worried about you. Okay, so we're gonna do two. I'm disassociating myself. Did you see that? No, I'm ready to do it. In a way, but it's more like a small, like farm. So they don't really understand. Stay. It's like, yeah. It's called it's actually Susan. No, I wasn't here yesterday. Yeah. Really good. Just gonna go this way.
Oh, yeah, that's great.
Hello, my dear Allison, are you here? I sure am. Good. One person arrived late for her presentation time. And we've
Allison, you want to mute?
I'm kind of impressed by whatever I saw.
I'm going to get them to.
Are we done with justice framing voting there?
But just I know how Indian butters are. Just a casual thing. Why do you think Indian butters are so accessible? Come back and say again. There's a bunch of achievements. And exactly. They get also Because that's what I get back 3 years ago. That's the first thing I gave up. Joseph Keon has a. So it's not like I'm saying this way you are not the right. It's understood. So proud.
Look, I took. Oh, wow, thank you. Wow. You take care. The Vega looks hero actually. Thank you so much. We want with Dr.
We're just waiting for Toronto to let us know if they're ready to go.
Okay, sure.
But these are the next,
Here, whatever you
this
want.
is the
Okay,
next
do
task
whatever you
force to
can.
present.
We'll cut it out. No, it flipped it. You guys. Turn around. All right. Okay, great, thank you. Thank you very much. Selfie session, photo session.
Okay, we can start.
Okay, so on the screen there, you can see the next group, the next task force that will present, which is institutional change. And we have 4 presenters, Yarim, Anita, Louise, and Krishna. Yarim, are you ready to present? Is Yarim in Toronto or online? Yarim is online. Yarim, are you ready to present?
Unmute. Oh, hi. Hi. Yes, sorry, I was just unmuting. Hi, everybody. Yes, I'm ready to present.
Would you be sharing your screen?
Yes. Let me
Okay.
share my screen, Dr. Rao. Okay. Okay. The screen. I have a question. It says share to main session only or share to main session and breakout rooms. Which one would you like me to select?
Main session only.
Main session only? Okay, perfect. Thank you so much. Okay, great. So let me just full presentation. Yeah, let me know when I can start.
Go ahead, please.
Okay, perfect. Hi, everyone. My name is Yuri Pinajosa, and I'm based here in Toronto. And I'm just really excited to present to you in regards to institutional change, but also culture shift and leadership activation. So the name of my presentation is essentially a playbook on how to collaborate within your city or municipality to create meaningful, actionable change for climate, health, and the animals. And my goal for this presentation is to inspire you with an inspirational case study or case story, and also inspire to for you to add political collaboration to your activism toolkit, right? Because there's so many different tactics, but political collaboration is actually really effective. And in doing so, this can actually help us achieve Planet V through a collaborative, effective, and fast manner. Okay, so and this is through the Plant-Based Treaty Cities campaign. Okay, so just as a baseline, for those of you who are not familiar with the Plant-Based Treaty, so essentially it's a global campaign. It actually aims to, for cities, for countries around the world to collaborate a global treaty to be able to change our food system to a plant-based food system that can be Paris Agreement aligned and also keep us within our planetary boundaries. There's three core principles, so essentially redirecting, relinquishing, and restoring. This is just a little bit of an overview. So we have a lot of support so far. The campaign started in 2021. We have so far 51 and a few more coming up, city endorsements, almost 300,000 supporters. And as you can see, a photo of the Beatles and Paul McCartney's family. So the focus for today, I'm actually a campaigner for different cities here in Ontario, but I like to show you one case study, which is Brampton, because of time constraints, but I've campaigned in Mississauga, Caledon, Brampton, and other municipalities within Ontario. So essentially, to reach this institutional shift, culture shift, and leadership activation, I've noted and observed different, like a playbook, but I would like to call it grassroots tactics, because what's really effective about this campaign, this Plant-Based Treaty Cities campaign, is it's a grassroots approach. So right now, I just have 5 points. So the first one is going to be grassroots team building, then collaboration with various groups, including businesses, individuals, because we want a synergistic collaboration. Third, it would be endorsements from individuals and all kinds of stakeholders. Number 4 would be...
You just go ahead and finish up, please.
Thank you. Deputations and supporting councillors passing a motion. But I will explain this a little bit further. And finally, implementation, because essentially it's not just persuading per se politicians to say endorse a treaty, but rather really building a collaborative relationship so that once they support the plant-based treaty, the teams on the ground can actually help implement it. So I would like to show you my first case study. This is actually one of my favorites. So perhaps you have heard of Brampton as the first city that endorsed the plant-based treaty last November. So over here you can see, all the joy of when it happened. I can still remember the moment when this happened. But you might be wondering, okay, how? What was the playbook? What may have been the tactics or the strategies? So this is what I'd like to show you. So first of all, just as we saw on the preview, we definitely built a grassroots team building approach. So definitely we wanted to show genuine support for the city's environmental initiatives and concerns. So essentially there's photos over here that you can see where members on the ground, including myself and also locals, we participated in city initiatives for climate mitigation and their climate plan. So invasive species, weed pulling, attending town halls to talk about, to voice our opinion about climate initiatives. So we really were very present on the ground, working and showing support for the city's concerns for climate, and also building a team on the ground. So secondly, we also collaborated with businesses and organizations. So I think this is really important because sometimes when we think collaboration, we think, perhaps other organizations, like beginners organizations, but also I would encourage you to collaborate with other types of organizations. It could be human rights organizations, it could be climate, it could even be businesses. So the Plant-Based Treaty has this program, which is called 100 Cafe Campaign, which actually has allowed us to really be collaborative with organizations. And I'll show you a little bit further how we have synergistically being able to take this further. So this is just a few photos of the city of Brampton and some of the businesses that are working with us, but we continuously are working with more. Number 3, endorsements. So endorsements are really important because essentially it's just a vouch of support. So we have endorsements that it could be from individuals, from politicians, from professors, from all kinds of stakeholders. So as you can see over here, we have a little bit of a few photos. Here we have principal from a high school. We have businesses here. We have politicians here. We have some of the counselors. So we definitely really want to include everyone in our conversation. I think the goal here is collaboration through conversation as well. Now, number 4 is essentially giving a deputation. That's something that I would encourage everyone to do. So this is essentially, well, here in Canada and Ontario, it's part of, I guess, the democratic process where we can actually we can definitely approach our counselors and voice our concerns, right? And what we have done is through a deputation, which essentially is just a presentation. I would encourage you to maybe try it to your environmental council or even like the full council. So over here, this is just, I won't play the video because that's a little bit long, but essentially it's the video of where when the Plant-Based Treaty was endorsed. And also, the endorsement is not just a symbolic document. We definitely supply politicians and city councilors with supporting documents for inspiration and also for them not to have to reinvent the wheel so much. For example, we have a document that's called the 40 Proposals in Motion, which essentially is an inspirational booklet. Like it's a really for comprehensive inspirational document of how the Plant-Based Treaty has been effectively implemented across the world. So for example, in that 40 Proposals in Motion document, there's an idea such as, well, not an idea, but like an example of how other cities have implemented a Plant-Based Awareness Week. And Brampton actually added that to their motion, right?
Yara?
Yes.
Can we proceed to the questions? Because we
Sure.
have 2 other presentations from your
Yeah,
group.
yeah.
So.
For sure,
Okay.
just really quickly, just showing how it has been implemented. So through this campaign, the point that I wanted to make is that successful implementation has been possible, not just in Brampton, but in other cities. So it's very actionable. Yes, thank you.
Thank you. Questions? Please raise your hand. Anyone from Toronto? I see we have Amy with her hand raised. Amy? Can you stop sharing maybe?
Yes, we have one.
Sorry.
Okay, so I am simply going to say I noticed one of the businesses in your list was Oddburger, and I say hooray for Oddburger.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes.
Amy?
Oh, hi, Erin. Thank you so much for your presentation. I think I live in the Netherlands, and I believe the city of Amsterdam has also signed the treaty, so that's really great. I'm not sure
Great,
about
yes.
Amsterdam.
Yes,
So,
yes.
so thank you for your efforts. I guess my question was, if we are aware that as the city we live in or a city near us has signed this treaty, what opportunities do you see for us then to maybe approach the city with another initiative or to seek cooperation in another way? If we know that they're already going in this direction, what kind of recommendations do you have?
For sure. So I guess what I'm hearing is if the city hasn't endorsed.
If they have already. So for example, the city of Amsterdam,
okay.
which I live really close to, has signed it.
So how to inspire like a surrounding municipality? Is that sort of like the question?
It could be, but more like what opportunity, what happens then? So they've signed this treaty, and then what kind of what can we do with them then?
What's next? For sure. So I can give you some examples. So that's why I was emphasizing in my presentation that a grassroots approach is so important, because obviously those 5 different points could be non-linear, but I would really recommend that we first start with a really nice local base. So for example, here in Ontario, and in Brampton, for example, politicians really respond to their constituents, right? So if you live in Brampton, then you have a concern, they're more likely or obliged to want to address or work with you. So that's why it was so important for me to build teams on the ground that were local. And now that the city of Brampton has endorsed, for example, they have actually collaborated with us in implementation. So for example, I know that I didn't have a chance to review the motion, but within the motion, there's 5 points. And 5 of those points, one of them is mandatory plant-based food options at all city events. And that actually happened. They actually invited us to the city hall, and we had this brainstorming session, which was surreal to me at first, because I thought, oh my goodness, we're collaborating, I mean, I'm a grassroots activist as well, like, from 10, 15 years. And I know the different tactics that we have taken, right? But now I felt, what, this is such a very effective way to really make impact, because we're actually working together. Yeah. Okay. So grassroots approach, and once the municipality has endorsed, just ask to collaborate in implementation, and we have some documents. So, and also if you want to connect with me, I can help you. Also, Anita is on the call, and Luis, we can definitely help you with some resources and training.
Can we have one
Thank
more
you so
question,
much.
Toronto?
Real quick.
Yes.
Hello, I'm Willow, and I'm trying to form a team in the town that I live in. We haven't yet had the city council endorse the treaty, but one of the things I'm finding is when I go into the restaurants in our town, that they reply by saying vegan food is just not profitable for us. So that immediately just kind of, and I was wondering if you could suggest a strategy. I know Anita is here and I'll be talking to her some more, but I thought I'd take advantage of you. If you could reply to that. Thank you.
For sure. No, thank you for the question. I think that's so important. So the strategy that I took was basically approach the vegan restaurants first, because sometimes there's like a domino effect. Sometimes when first when I approached the already plant-based vegan restaurants, and when we were having a lot of momentum with social media, tabling outside of the restaurants, them sponsoring events, things like that. And then when I approached restaurants who only had options, I was able to show examples as a case study. And not only that, I mentioned that the reason why we were approaching them is because we want them to highlight those options, so that then it could be profitable for them too. So basically supporting the business, right? So it would support their business model if they would join the campaign. And my recommendation is that not only do you post the window clean, but you make sure to create a video and a photo and tell them, what, we're going to promote you in our social media, because that's what businesses want, right? They also don't want to lose money. They want to make more money. They want to be, so you can mention that we give that support, that visibility support for the plant-based options. But yes, please feel free to contact me. We can take this further. I know we don't have that much time right now, but I can definitely help you with some more case studies and some strategies, but it's possible, and you're doing great. Yeah, hopefully I answer your question. So it's like a domino effect. Like once they see that plant-based treat is working with so many restaurants, for example, there's many restaurants. Then when we approach another type of restaurant, then they see that we're supportive of businesses, and they like that. They kind of, it's more effective that way.
Thank you, Yaram. Is Krishna ready? Krishna, are you next?
Okay, sure. Am I next? Let me have a look.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Okay, so I'm just gonna share my screen. Okay. It's a little bit slow to update. this works. Hmm. Right. Okay. So let me know when we're ready to go.
Go ahead.
Okay, starting now. So Saisense, turning hidden hormones into Planet B's engine, transform invisible hormones into quantifiable levels that drive cultural shifts and institutional change. I might probably change it. So referring to Dr. Rao's letter to the IPCC, everybody knows plant-based diet is better for you. Everybody knows that plant-based diet is good for a sustainable planet. But Saisense gives us the ability to measure what everybody knows. So there are two problems in getting to Planet B. One is that we've got kind of missing evidence of real-time data. And second, there's a funding lock-in. What does that mean? I'll go through both of them. The problem one of the missing evidence is we don't have any real-time cruelty-free physiological data that's proving plant-based nutrition that has instant impacts on our body. And we can track this with this kind of Saisense, the tool, because it's giving us this real-time information. I mean, this can also go into, cruelty-free research tool as well, but it unlocks a lot of things. And the other second problem is that there's a funding locking. So most of our financing still remains tied to the legacy Planet A system. And this is a problem because we're dependent on the speed of the funding coming from the Planet A system. So we can we need to kind of get funded to let people move to build Planet B. So here we have a little animation. So Saisense is this groundbreaking technology. You basically record the data and then you upload it to our web app called Saisense, and you're able to then measure estimates of your hormone levels. So you could use this like for B2B businesses like sports coaches, therapists, corporate well-being, or even like B2C versions for personal use. Nutritionists, fertility consultants. It can go on as we go into the clinical mode, but at least for like for healthy patients, it can be used for many things as well as for research tool for marketing. So here we have somebody using the EEG. We're recording the electrical signals from the brain. That data then gets uploaded to our web app that you can see here, Saisense, and you can just select the hormones and you have your measures of the levels instantly. It will tell you if it's normal or not, and you can take this information as part of your KPI, so you know what's happening to you when and what time. So why are hormones important? Well, hormones are neurotransmitters. They govern the body and the mental well-being, yet rarely measured until the symptoms actually appear. This is already too late in the disease progression, and that raises the treatment cost. And say, for example, cortisol. It's a real gold standard stress biomarker. So chronic elevations drive hypertension, obesity, and mental health disorders. Or testosterone, for example, which these are two that we have at the moment. They're like a proxy for anabolic balance, mood regulation, and metabolic health across populations. For example, you can use it to measure or compare a meat diet and a plant-based diet, but at real time to really check the effects on your body, as well as a longitudinal study. So here we got the hidden hormones part in terms of the bit that's hidden and why it could be part of the engine to get to Planet B. We can have this real hard data that has the same comparable effects of glucose monitoring. You can have it real time and as frequently. And this brings us a physiological awareness that empowers our decisions, and our consumptions. The other part is that this blood testing and neurotransmitter measures market value is at least globally 2.23 trillion. And you can see they've split up into 4 components: preventative, personalized, traditional, healthy nutrition, and mind and body. Even if we get like 0.00001% of that, that's so sufficient to kind of fuel Planet B. So this is why we have the hardcore evidence along with the money. It can help kind of push all aspects of the
timer's going off again.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
So that's okay. So that basically is why we've got hidden hormones. that can be the engine to Planet B, because we've just can tick that off. So I'm going to move to what are we needing? Just to let you know, we've got IP. So we've got IP across UK, USA, China, India, and EU already. And we've got the first mover advantage. So what I've been waiting for is a vegan aligned funding and vegan aligned team. So we've got the value, now we need to go to market. So the ask is to have a vegan team, and we can start to generate revenue. So there's funding to generate. There's either we apply for funding with a grant and get the funding that way, and that will then pay for people's salaries and to start generating profit to put back into Planet B. And we're offering right now partnership opportunities. So we're offering pilots to quantify the impacts and effectiveness of your plant-based vegan product or services as part of a marketing campaign at no cost. So this would be something that would be, say, for example, the funding could be pushed into plant-based treaty. We could generate revenue from here because it's got quite high value, and we commit to 30% of the profits to donate to plant-based Planet B businesses. So let's build the scientific backbone for a healthy, fairer, and greener Planet B together.
Okay.
Namaste. My name is Krishna Gandhi. I'm a scientist and founder of Simonics.
Thank you.
Questions?
Deepak?
There's a question from Toronto. Danny?
Krishna, thank you so much for your work. We were talking the other day, and you said that one of the reasons you're having a really difficult time getting funding is because, is it FDA regulated that you have to test on animals and you refuse, you need vegan backers because you want to bring down the testing on animals industry as far as science goes, as a neuroscientist?
Oh yeah, for funding, for funding, I just can't get aligned funding. I can get funding otherwise, no problem.
That are testing on animals. Right.
Not necessarily, but they are linked to Planet A exploitative industry. So big pharma, or for military, that's wars and stuff. And, you know, you've got governments that's going to go back into, and also once you've got shareholders like that, this tool it needs to be in safe hands. And also we were speaking about the neuroscience methodology. That needs a revolution. We can't keep on slicing animals and their brains to do research. We can do this without we've got this tool to be able to really revolutionize science. That's what it is. It's like this, it's opening up the field into the invisible. And so that's the revolution of the science.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Deepak?
Can you hear me?
Krishna.
I have a question, and then there's another person in the audience. My question is it that you need to do case studies first before you market the results of, oh, look, plant-based users are healthier and we have it, you know, neurologically also?
Yeah,
what's
that'd
the
be
first step,
great.
or do you know? And we can't hear you until they mute me.
Sorry, yeah, exactly that. What we need to do is get a plant-based team, get plant-based everything, and get the plant-based companies as well to use it at no cost and generate it as part of their marketing campaign. Get the quantifiable data behind their services and their products and push that and say, this is hardcore data, we have it. And so we can bring the science behind what we're saying. And that's available to, you know, our community members and everyone who's working towards the same end.
Thank you. Oh, you're going to be next. Go ahead.
Deepak, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready, but anyways, so yeah, so so the headset that will go with the app, is that already built? Because you did say you have IP, right?
Yeah, we've got IP because the IP is on the hormone algorithms, because they didn't know we could do this with EEGs. That's the whole discovery, that we could actually do this from the brain data. But we're hardware agnostic, so we have relationships with hardware companies, and they find SciSense interesting because it's the only genuine use case of their hardware. So we kind of partner. We have relationships with all hardwares. We are not a hardware company, but we work with all most of the EEG devices.
And the 30% profit that will go to Planet B, is that like 100% profit, or like is that?
No profit. It's just if we generate profit, 30% of that after our costs, like to run, and more eventually will be to funnel into plant-based businesses, right? We need to accelerate this go to happen. We need money. So we've got something. Let's try and build this and get money, because there's a lot of money that and other people are interested. I'm trying to save it for the right people. So let's generate it and then put that into Planet B businesses.
Yeah.
At least 30% can go towards that.
All the best.
Our timer went off, but
I'd like to go to Anita now if we can. I know there are two more questions there.
you're muted.
Okay. Have you ever looked into the ugly flip side and measured cortisol in animal flesh? We keep hearing about the horrors of ultra-processed vegan foods, but we don't hear about the antibiotics and the cortisol from fear and stress. Thank you.
Exactly. I mean, this is a thing. The IP covers the measures of cortisol in humans and non-humans. And this is the thing. We're actually showing, this is where it comes with the equity and the justice framework, because we'll be able to show, I didn't go into them in detail, but the reason why it can cover, the justice framework is that we'll be able to see how similar we are in terms of how our stress levels, our physiology, how we work. I mean, it should be a no-brainer, but here we've got data to back it up. We can measure it, so it's not arguable,
Thank you, Krishna. I think we need to move on. I'm sorry, we still have two more questions on Zoom.
I think they can just email me, info@simonics.com, and I'll be happy to take that call. Just VCOP 23 on the subject line. And
thank you very much. And Krishna, would you please put that contact information in the chat?
Sure.
In the Zoom chat. Thank you very much. Okay, so Anita, are you ready to present?
You have slides to show?
Yeah, send them in, but if they're not, I'll just do it without slides.
Okay, if you emailed it to me, I should have it.
If I don't, I can use it without. When I applied, I gave a link.
If you did that, then it's with them.
Doesn't matter. I can do it without.
Okay.
It's okay.
Yeah, I don't see it here.
Do I see something?
Hola.
There, that's better. Yeah. Okay. Hi, I'm with a plant-based treaty, and our mission is to switch to a safe and just plant-based food system so that we can live within our planetary boundaries and reforest and rewild the earth. And we were inspired by the Fossil Fuel Non-Proliferation Treaty in terms of their model, which is a pyramid model. So you have that grand strategic objective, which I just told you about. And then we have 3 phases, redirect policies, and such as taxes, subsidies, public information campaigns towards plant-based. And then the other one is relinquish, no more deforestation for expanded animal agriculture, no new animal farms, no new slaughterhouses. And then the third phase is restore, that is reforest and rewild the earth. And then under that, you can have hundreds of campaigns. So that's the pyramid. And then at the bottom, you have hundreds of nonviolent tactics. So this kind of, oh, I'm already done? Wow, that was fast. Oh, okay. Okay, sorry. All right. Okay. So we have a 5-year plan up to 2030, which is to get 1,000 cities endorsing by then, and 20 countries so that we can begin negotiations on a plant-based treaty. And so we want a global treaty, but we also want local action on the part of cities. So far, 55 cities have endorsed. And this year, at the beginning of the year, we had 60 teams, and now we already have 200 teams. So my pitch to you is in 6 months, we would like to get 1,000 teams and 100 cities. So what I need from you all is to start teams where you live. And I've talked to lots of you here, and we have some leaflets here for Canada and the US. I think that's where most people are here today. So we have a US pamphlet, and we have a Canada pamphlet, and please start a team. And what we do is we advocate for local action on the part of cities and other institutions, and also bottom-up pressure for a global treaty. So that's my pitch. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Anita. Questions?
Are there any questions?
Please raise your hands online.
Can I come up here? Oh, okay, sorry. Yeah.
We have one question online.
Do you advise and your colleagues advise getting lots of restaurants to support it before you present it to city councils? What kinds of allies do you want to see?
Okay.
Before you go to
So the key is to set up a team. So you set up a local plant-based treaty team, and we use a layered approach. So you table at events, you go to counselor events, and they get to know you by name. You go to climate marches, and you do a power map, and you try to recruit different allies, from community gardeners to environmentalists to women's groups to student groups. So it's a coalition that then you go to the city, and then you do a deputation, that is a presentation in front of city council. And most of us have been activists on the streets, but haven't been lobbyists. But our idea is that all of us should be lobbyists. And because some people say the state is the most powerful actor in the world, in the sense that they set the rules of the game. And you don't want corporations telling states how to set the rules of the game, because it will be in the interests of animal ag and other things. So we need to organize and have people power and help determine the kind of government we have, and make sure that the rules of the game are in favor of Planet B. So yes, so you have to have a layered approach. Yes. Okay, any other questions?
We have one from Zoom.
You have a Zoom question.
Mark teaches at University of Toronto, and offers a vegan course on the history of veganism.
If anyone's interested, I will send you the server so you can do this in the email.
Anita, we have questions online.
Do you organize a team for the city to begin with, or do you organize for like particular, parts of the city?
So yeah, for big cities.
Can you repeat the question?
So there was a question on how do you organize in big cities? So a lot of cities like New York City have boroughs, and you can organize in the boroughs. Montreal has 20 boroughs, and you organize by boroughs. So a big city like Toronto, we just have one mayor and councillors. You could organize by ward. You could do that. As we get more sophisticated, we will do that. So I think that's a good question. You can organize at the neighborhood level, so that you can have lawn signs, you can have plant-based potlucks, you could have visibility at the local parades. So I do think, yeah, we need to organize locally. And
You got a question on there, I guess.
Go ahead, Deepak.
No, it's Mark first. Mark, can you unmute and ask your question?
Yes. Are you familiar with fair trade cities where they tried to make chocolate, sugar, tea, and coffee fair trade certified? Because I was a part of the campaigns that made all of Edmonton and the University of Alberta sign on to that treaty. And we do have a plant-based treaty group here that I was working with. My question is, do you think that these approaches will work fast enough? Because in the course that I took, they said that the consumer-based grassroots model didn't work. So we need to go to the Supreme Court. We need to go to the big power movers and show them that our house is on fire, like Sailesh said, and go on hunger strikes in a sustainable manner, because they are forced to listen to us. So I just want to ask, do you think that this grassroots approach in the normal municipal way will work when it took us like 10 to 15 years just to do fair trade certified? Or should we use that layered approach and put a little bit more resources into these higher structures too? And are you working on that?
Okay,
and can you work on that with the people at the University of Alberta?
Okay, thank you. So so our approach is to get 1,000 teams by in 6 months, and in our 5-year strategic plan called Rooted in Action, our hope is to get 10,000 teams and 1,000 cities and 20 countries, so that we can begin negotiations on a global treaty. So in part, it is a legal strategy in terms of international law, but the goal is still like building, it's organizing. It's sort of like Saul Alinsky, it's momentum organizing. It's Chavez, Cesar Chavez, United Farm Workers. It's very much in that tradition of both bottom up and top down. So we combine it. So it is partly legal and it's bottom up. It's called grassroots and grass tops. So it's like, we want you to be advocates, working with governments, but we also want grassroots organizing. So it's a combination. And historically that's worked in a lot, like in the workers movement, having both those approaches. You can actually win campaigns. You can organize to win by using comprehensive campaigns, lots of tactics that are both bottom up and top down.
Well, we've done our time. I don't know if we wanted to go on, Allison.
I'd like to put Anita's contact information in the chat and proceed to the next presentation, which is also from Plant-Based Treaty. Louise, is Louise ready to present?
Louise here. He might be online.
Yeah. If Louise is not there, we can skip it, she says.
Okay, all right.
So we go to Mentimeter then.
Yes, you go to
Okay.
Mentimeter. Mhm.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Alison, you're good to present then. Yeah.
Okay, this is the lineup for this activity. Here we go. We have 1, 2, 3 there. Thank you for changing that so quickly. I'll put up the QR code just in case someone needs it. Please let us know when we can proceed to the next slide. To the next question.
Yes, Alison, I think we can go for the next one. We have 48 people so far.
Okay.
40, 49,
Okay.
yeah.
So this is the next question. Which of these projects would be most impactful for implementing Planet B? Thank you, Rebecca. Okay, looks like we're finished. So I think we're ready now. Thank you for participating in that. I think we're ready for our next grouping. I can bring that up if you like after institutional change.
So we are going to accessibility sector now. Yeah.
So we have 3 presenters for accessibility. And we have Brittany, Himani, excuse me, Amit, Brittany, and Himani. Amit, are you going first?
I could go first, yeah. Thank you.
You'll be sharing your screen, right?
Our world is on fire.
And the engine driving the collapse is not carbon emissions, or land use, or ocean acidification.
Those are symptoms. The root cause is our money.
Money was meant to bring us happiness, security, and peace.
Instead, it has made us competitive, anxious, and divided. It fuels wars, funds exploitation, and drives the destruction of the planet we depend on.
We've turned a sacred idea, exchange for mutual benefit, into a global game of domination. A game where, 3 billion people live in insecurity.
Billion animals are slaughtered every day for profit. Money doesn't grow on trees, but maybe that's why we cut them down.
And 3 trillion trees, the lungs of our planet, are gone.
When money doesn't expire, compassion does.
We hoard, we fear, we compete.
We forget that true wealth is not in holding, but in circulating.
Introducing Aquarius Verse, home of Ahimsa Coin, a regenerative economic ecosystem where value flows from life itself. Ahimsa Coin is the world's first ecology-backed, nonviolent currency, designed to end hunger and housing insecurity by guaranteeing everyone a basic ecological income. Replace debt and domination with sufficiency and cooperation. Align human prosperity with the planet's capacity to regenerate.
Ahimsa Coin isn't mined, printed, or hoarded. It's grown. This is not speculative crypto or centralized fiat. It's a non-violent monetary ecosystem where value emerges from 3 living principles. Equality by design. Everyone begins with the same allowance of Ahimsa coins. No privilege, no debt, no scarcity. Regeneration by default. The total supply of coins mirrors the planet's ability to heal and sustain life. Compassion in action. Transactions must align with Ahimsa. Non-violence toward people, animals, and planet.
Aquarius Verse is the digital universe where this system lives, an eco-social platform where creativity, collaboration, and rewilding are rewarded, not exploitation. The Aquarius Verse is not a utopian dream. It is a collaborative engineering challenge. We are building the first phase of Planet B now, and we need the first cohort of pioneers.
Help us make this system robust. We need technologists to ensure the distributed ledger technology is uncorruptible, transparent, and secure. Scalable. We need engineers and logisticians to map out the regenerative provisioning and low-impact infrastructure for the first 100 million members. Acceptable. We need culture creators, ethicists, and community leaders to translate our axioms into governance and cultural flourishing.
We are not asking you to fight the old system. We are asking you to build the new one, a system where your prosperity is finally and fundamentally linked to the prosperity of the planet. Register as an Aquarius Verse pioneer today.
Let's co-design the future,
where money brings us the peace,
security, and life it
always promised.
Almost 3 minutes. Perfect. All right.
So we'd like to take questions.
Yeah, thank you so much. And for answering the questions, I would like to invite Dr. Sailesh on the podium. Not sure if they can hear us. Oh, there he is.
Please, I see we have Deepak with his hand up. Deepak?
Hey, Dr. Rao. So, I still don't understand how the Ahimsa coin works. I heard something about it will be grown. Like, is it connected to rewilding somehow?
Did you say loan?
Grown.
Grown. Yeah, it's basically as the planet regenerates, you get more of it. Because think of it as a half-Earth model. So if the planet is capable of providing more, you get more ecological footprint. Yeah.
Can we have an example of like regenerating a forest and then like how many coins?
Yeah, it's
Muted. He's muted.
Dr. Sailesh, you're
Rao, we
muted.
can't hear you.
Yeah.
We
There.
didn't hear what you said.
How soon? How soon can we begin? And where will we be in 6 months?
How soon can we begin? And where will we be in 6 months? Good question. I mean, it's building. So this project is asking to build the infrastructure, right? Because you need the codes for doing that, the software mechanisms and so on.
We have a question from the chat, Dr. Rao.
Sorry. Yes.
May I
So
go?
does this have any similarities to Bitcoin and stuff like that? Like cryptocurrencies?
Well, it
Hey, Amit, can you drop the link to the doc in the chat? Otherwise, people won't be able to.
Yeah, I'll do that. Dr. Sailesh, we can't hear you.
I keep requesting for him to turn on his audio.
Yeah.
There goes our timer.
Yeah, there are, I mean, there are people who don't want us to create new currency systems, yeah? But these are experiments that we're doing. And so technological experiments are still allowed. You know?
Dr. Rao, we have a question.
Yeah, we run out of time? Yeah.
I have one question.
We are looking for talented people, mostly, not necessarily investment, yeah. And of course, if we invest, we can probably hire someone who's talented. Yeah.
I'll put the ask in the chat. So there are 2 links which I want everyone to see. I think they've muted us.
Yes, they muted us.
But in our society, time transition from the capitalist, kind of a what's in it for me. Could this coin or this hollow blockchain platform, whatever it's called, also provide some kind of investment return? But if people donated their time, you know what I'm saying, that there would be something that can actually shift people's addiction and reliance on Planet A to Planet B.
Can you repeat that question for the people on?
Yeah, the question is, is what if someone invests time in this, what would they get out of it? And will it allow shifting of the system, right? The whole idea is to create the infrastructure for Planet B. And so you're contributing towards building that infrastructure. So we're sort of designing Planet B, and we're saying we need a system like this, and therefore we need talent to help us build it. Yeah. And you'll be the pioneer who helped build, the currency system for Planet B. Yeah.
I have come across people using artwork in order to sell that as a currency, and that through marketing that also gains value. And I don't know the full ins and outs, but certainly I've come across a couple of people in London who have actually done that. Now, that particular idea started, and it actually gained momentum quite quickly because the marketing was good and the value it created was good for the buyers. But then I think 3-4 years later, it kind of subsided.
Right.
Now I think what we really need here are some young minds who are working in the city of New York, London, and other places to say, if they have experience, let's kind of come in to this kind of idea development. And if the idea is at an early stage, I think it could also attract some grant money. Certainly, I think that it's possible in the UK. Sorry, I'm only talking to you, but others may not hear, but you know
Yeah.
what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Amit has heard.
Yeah.
Okay,
Amit has
okay,
said. Good.
Okay, so people can't hear what we're saying.
Yeah, this is a omnidirectional mic.
Okay, good.
All right.
So everybody heard what he said then?
Yes, we did. We did
Okay,
hear.
no, somebody's shaking her head. So can we sort of summarize what he said then?
Danny has a question for Michael, but I think we don't have time. So.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, are we done?
So I have put two.
Yes.
How much do you think this is a matter of just asking people politely to change versus disrupting people's day and possibly forcing them to happen?
Oh, I think it's about building a new model that's so attractive that people will say, what am I doing here? That's the way we envision it happening. It's not about going and saying you are bad and you have to change and so on. Yeah. It's a different model we are using. No, you can do that too. You're raising awareness by doing that. No, you're raising awareness by doing that. It's necessary as well, yes.
In India, we used to have a system, it's called as barter system.
Mhm.
So there was no currency.
Right.
The entire village was very self-sufficient.
Right.
Each one did what he wanted to do. And because he had excess, he shared that with everyone else in a
Correct.
barter system.
Correct.
With absolutely no currency.
Correct. Yeah, those things work in small communities. Right? It becomes difficult when you need to formalize it over an entire globe. And that's why we need to also measure our ecological footprint. So this is why it does both, Yeah.
Get not said online because they haven't been heard of.
Yeah. Can you increase? Okay.
Yes, we had several questions.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, if I may go, there's
Danny.
an online participant, and this question comes from Michael. What was the evolution from Ahimsa Coin's inception to what it has developed to? And may I ask what would be the original enticement for people to partake in the system? Thank you.
Amit, are you expecting me to answer that?
Yeah, you could. Even I could. A
Go
few
ahead.
points. Yeah. So we are just beginning, and I've added 2 links in the chat. If Michael has seen those, and the first link is about. It's a form. It's a Google form that you can fill in, and you tell us how you can help us. If you can work under the technology, how to make it robust, or with law and order, so that it is not corrupt. And in future, if you're a UI UX designer, how could you design the interface? If you have a plant-based business, or you have a friend who is who is into plant-based business, how can they start up? So I'm expecting this in a way. Say I'm a member of Vegan Society and I have a card of Vegan Society. I can go to a store, say Holland and Barrett, and I can swipe the card and I can get 10%, 20% of discount on the products purchased. So we could use programs like these, like honesty points, and start with that first as well. We could go to farmers who are producing organic food, and then they could come on board. There are organizations like Godharmik, there's food healers. So we could use those models which are, offering food for free, and take the surplus of planet A, bring it to planet B, add value to it, and start doing that. Like Dr. Rupa Shah said, it's about the barter system. So that's a good way to put it up as well. Whatever is surplus in planet A, there is tons of things. Every day I have 2 growing daughters. They're growing very fast. So whatever is used by the elder one goes to the younger one, but she's also going fast. And the things they don't, go to waste so easily. So we always give it a second chance. So we put it up on Facebook Marketplace, okay, where people come and trade and they buy, or we give it, most of the things we give it away for free. So when we are giving things for free, let's add value to that over here. So, and like Dr. Sailesh also said, we need to see the ecological footprint of that product or service or whatever it is. So people can come up and they can offer their services, which they offer for free, and use this workspace to, create a planet B. Yeah.
So do we want to take one more question from Krishna or?
Yeah, sure. I can see her eyebrows going up. Sure, Krishna, please go ahead.
Great, this is great. With the chain and the crypto, we need a vegan crypto because it seems to is going that way. I hope not really in terms of crypto generally, but it'd be good to have anyway a vegan chain. And also, is there a way in which we can start to utilize it already, even though it's not built, but start to already use it in a way that if we're working towards Planet B already, and we assigning this many Ahimsa coins, and somehow we keep some track of it. Somehow it's not in the chain, but we're already starting to accumulate chains, Ahimsa coins, because we're giving for free. You're saying the service anyway. So if we're working towards it, we're then incentivized, and that would be. Could you envisage doing something like that? I don't know, but that would be great to just buy into it, once it's being
Right.
built, as we start using it.
There is a working prototype which I've built over it. And once you fill up the form, you attend our Climate Healers Aquarius group, and I can open it up for you.
Cool.
So,
Amazing.
yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Amit. I think we're ready for our next speaker, which is Himani. May I bring her up?
Yes, please.
Welcome, Himani. Are you presenting something on screen?
Sorry, I couldn't unmute myself. No, I'll just be doing a verbal pitch.
Okay, very good. I'm sorry, we're not unable to unmute yourself.
No worries. Okay, shall I start?
Yes, please do.
Okay, thank you. So hi everyone, I'm Himani. I'm a graduate student at the University of Toronto, and I help lead our campus veg club, which is a registered vegan club led by a student exec team. And we organize social gatherings, outings, and initiatives for vegan, vegetarian, and veg-curious students, and community members as well. So trying to be as inclusive as possible. We also collaborate with other aligned clubs on campus and community organizations. So I'll be presenting this project on behalf of the Veg Club exec team. So our project is called Culture and Care, Building Sustainable Vegan Communities on Campus. And it basically asks a simple question of what if universities became spaces for cultural and emotional transformation towards a vegan world? Because many post-secondary students deeply care about animals, the planet, and justice, and a lot of social movements start in post-secondary spaces. But often students feel isolated, burned out, and unsure where to start, especially when it comes to veganism. And on top of that, campus dining rarely makes vegan food accessible or the easy or exciting choice. So these barriers make it hard for young advocates to stay engaged and hopeful. So our project bridges that gap by combining behavioral change with emotional and community support. So it has two main parts to this. The first one is a Meatless Monday Passport Initiative, which is basically a gamified campaign that rewards students for choosing featured plant-based meals on Mondays. And each time they buy a vegan meal from a partnering campus dining hall, cafe, or a community-based restaurant or business, they earn a stamp in their passport. And after a few stamps, they can redeem prizes or gift cards from local sustainable vegan businesses. So it's a fun and community-based way to make vegan eating visible, social, rewarding, and accessible. The second part to it is compassion circles, which are bi-weekly peer-led sessions that blend wellness, advocacy, and action. So they give students space to process eco-anxiety, burnout, while also building practical advocacy skills, from handling pushback to communicating effectively for compassion, to finding volunteer and campaign opportunities in the community. So it's about helping students not only care deeply, but also act effectively and sustainably. And we're piloting both initiatives this semester. So we have already met with the UFT chefs and sustainability partners to plan the passport rollout, and our first compassion circles are scheduled for November and December. So by next spring, we'll expand to more dining halls and community businesses to partner with, host multiple circles, and ultimately publish a toolkit that could help other campuses replicate this model. So I guess we're seeking mentorship, collaboration, because these initiatives are highly collaboration based, and visibility to help us refine our model.
That's my timer.
To other universities by fall of 2026. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks so much. Are there questions for Himani? Please raise your hand. I see, no, that's a clapping, okay. Yes, Shankar.
Yeah, yesterday I was at, I think day before yesterday, if I remember, I was at Bowie State University, which is a nearby university for me. I went there, I asked in the cafeteria, is there a vegan food? They said no. And I asked, do you have at least plant-based milk? They said no. So part of a cafeteria. So how can I address that situation? Where should I start?
Where should you start? Well, are you part of a university, or did you go to visit a university?
I was just visiting. Yeah.
Yeah. So we, like, the Veg Club is led by students. So the first step is to communicate with campus dining halls, to pressure them to have more plant-based options and to make a case for why they should have plant-based options. And usually the angle that we take is sustainability and health, because they're more receptive to that. And also because we're students, they listen more as opposed to somebody visiting the university. So that's, and also the Veg Club has quite a few registered members. So it's a big club, and it's probably, if not the biggest vegan club on campus. I don't know any others. So we do have a bit of reach in that capacity, but it's definitely harder to do for universities that don't have that kind of club within. That's why we want to publish a toolkit that would help other campuses be able to adopt that model, and make it easier for them.
Thank you.
Danny?
Thank you. This comes from Michael. What growth have you seen membership numbers? What initiatives seem to have the most interest? And what are the main questions prospectives ask you?
To clarify, what growth have we seen in terms of the Veg Club numbers?
Yeah, the membership.
So
like year over year?
Yeah, so we did start small. Over the past 2 years, I believe there has been an increase. I don't remember the exact number, but I believe we have about 200 registered members currently, and they're not all vegan, because we do open it up to vegetarian, veg curious students just so we have more reach, but all of our events are completely plant-based. So in terms of interest, because a lot of the members are the younger age group, like early 20s, 18, 19, they are very interested in more like social gatherings. But this year we're really pushing for more advocacy initiatives to get them more involved in the community.
There's our timer.
Okay. Hi, Himani. Great stuff. Have you, I think, I remember meeting Samantha Derrick. You were of her. She's also working within the university area. It's a great space to be in. So definitely impactful, because it's a trend that's going on. But I think it would be great if you spoke with her, because she's working across the globe with universities. So if you're looking for collaboration, she's a great person I can potentially introduce you. So I can get, send me your details. I can do that.
Love that. Yeah, I'll put the details in the chat.
Okay,
Thank you.
great. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Now Brittany has her hand up, but she's also the next presenter. So should we move to Brittany? And Himani, would you please, would you be available? We can make you a co-host so that you can answer questions as we continue on in the day. Okay, very good.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Brittany, are you ready to present?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me do it again. I keep doing the share system audio. And you can see it and hear me? Okay.
We can see your screen and we can hear you.
Okay, good. So my project is called the Imaginarium Compendium. It's an open source platform for taking all the project's part of VCOP 23 and making it 24/7 worldwide as a website. And what I need help with is to build out the website. I have skills to build websites. I built this site for the project, but I do need more help with certain advanced parts like getting an ability for people to browse the different projects like in a directory format and to create workable web apps and everything. I believe that it doesn't need funding for the features. It might probably could be done with no cost, but it might need some funding. The roles are so I'd need, because of the advanced parts of it, it needs a coder, researcher, manager. I need to be an owner of the site so that I can make sure that everything's running properly, because it has some financial parts of it, like donations, which people can have. And so the reason is to remove the bottleneck of people not being able to work on it's the bottleneck of being able to get a vegan world built. It's very hard to currently build all the work that we need, because we're in the information age where you need to create a lot of data and give access to it. But one day, when that's done, then it could be just used. So for the vegan infrastructure's purpose, I'll show you what it can look like. It looks kind of like this, but this was a website someone else created. It's supposed to, I upgraded it now to have it be called the Imaginarium Compendium, but it has a participate side where people could post their projects that need help to be worked on, and then completion side when as a showcase for what's done. This could be called showcase, and then search, and then it has categories. So, and with an account, and then you could create your own project. I have some blueprints, and I was working on the widget for donations. It should be from vegans to a vegan pink, so it's as vegan as possible. This kind of goes along with Deepak's project, where mine is a platform, and then his is going to be the promotion of it, where it connects people to the projects that are needed to be worked on, or to having their projects featured when they're finished. So I have all the files for it. I worked on this with a lot of people throughout the years. I worked on it with some person who wasn't vegan, and is just to talk about projects. You can work on a project that's not specifically about veganism. But
Brittany, the timer went off, just so you know, the timer went off.
There you go.
Sorry, the timer went
so
off.
I worked on it with the Open Library, hacktivist, and now I need to do more. So
each project gets their own Microsoft Loop page, and this hopefully gets everyone's project work done. So that's it.
Okay, let's
I'll put
proceed
the
to
link in the
questions. You
chat.
can, yes, please raise your
Yeah.
hands.
Right there, and it has the contact on the details pages on the details page. I'll take questions.
Are there questions in Toronto? Please raise your hands if you have questions online. Questions for Brittany? Okay, Krishna?
Hi, Brittany. How long do you think it would take if you got the resources and support to do it? With Deepak's project, I
Depends.
assume, yes?
Yeah, it just depends on the resources. Like if I get the right resources, I could just have it built in a day. But without the resources, it takes I don't really have the capabilities to get it done myself, which is why I pitched it here. So without
Okay.
that, it's probably going to be on the back burner until it until I find a way to get it done on my own. If it gets to that.
What's the main, like in terms of resources, what's the main skill that you need to development, really? You need a developer. Is that the main ask?
Yeah, it's to create that browse function,
Okay.
like a directory style.
Okay, so developer is what you need for it. And that
Yeah,
could
the
be done.
coders, that's what I really need.
Okay.
And
alright,
someone to manage it.
All right.
Annie?
Yes. Yeah, sounds great, Brittany, and I love that you and Deepak are working on integral parts of this site or app that we so desperately need, you know, vegan app for all. I was wondering, have you been collaborating, and would it be the same as a TikTok or a Facebook, or I know Deepak said more like a LinkedIn. What's your perception of what your programming is going to be?
This is not a vegan social media site. People could probably post a vegan social media site as their project, but there's a lot of vegan social media sites that are already out there. There's one that's called veganlink.com, and they kind of are like what Deepak's kind of trying to do, creating those linkages. But that's for the promotion of what I have. If you're going to call it a social media site, it's probably a social media site for working on vegan projects to build the vegan infrastructure. But I didn't really intentionally design it to be a social media site, but a projects-based one.
Oh, there's a
It's
timer.
about getting stuff done.
Oh, we do have just one more question there, Sebastian. You want to go ahead?
Yes. Have you looked into digital democracies? I am also trying to kind of organize some activist groups here to have better workflow across organizations. And I've been really interested recently in looking at Taiwan and Barcelona, Decidim, and they have like participatory budgeting, and they have a lot of open source materials, which I think they would even be good for getting the group that you're trying to get to vote on whatever they're trying to pass.
I know about digital democracy, but it could be a little bit like the template format for building the site. I don't really think it quite relates to it outside of being a shared principle of a basis for the open sourcing to work from.
I mean, even like as a workflow thing, those platforms have pretty good stuff. It's just a recommendation to look at. But I like
If you want
I like.
something, you could send it over. I put the
Yeah.
contact.
Yeah,
Details page.
100%.
Okay,
Thank you.
Brittany has been made a co-host, so you can communicate with her online. But let's go to voting now in the Mentimeter app. I'll share my screen and open it up. the first question for accessibility, and we have 3 projects there. We have the Imaginarium compendium that Brittany just presented. We have Culture and Care, Building Sustainable Vegan Communities on Campus, and we have the Aquarius verse. And so I will put the code there in case you need it, the QR code. The first question is, which of these projects would be the most achievable in 6 months? Okay, I see we have a thumbs up from Rebecca, so I'm going to go ahead to the next slide. The next slide is with the same projects. Which of these projects would be most impactful for implementing Planet B? Go ahead with your Mentimeters.
Need something to eat.
No, would you? Okay, we have a thumbs up from Rebecca. And so I'm going to move on to the next group. That was accessibility. Let's go on now to
Leadership activation.
Leadership activation. Thank you very much, Amit. Let me share my screen.
So the next speaker is Amy. Are you ready, Amy?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, you're already a co-host.
Okay.
Would you be
So
sharing screen?
after Amy will be Dr. Prado, then Peter, then Tammy, and maybe Sailesh. Amy, let's spotlight you.
Hello, everyone. So greetings from the Netherlands. It's a little bit late for me, but I'm still awake. So I'm just going to be doing this orally. So to get started, raise your hand if you're deeply committed to your advocacy, but sometimes your own well-being takes a backseat. And raise your hand if you're often focused on taking care of the needs of others, but in the process, sometimes forget yourself. My name is Amy Brink Peterson. I'm a plant-based health coach certified by Food Revolution Network, and I support vegan and plant-based change makers to strengthen their energy and wellness, empowering them to create greater impact in their mission and work. I do this through coaching online with clients around the world. And drawing from my own experience with burnout, I'm really passionate about supporting others to sustain their advocacy and leadership for the long term. I like to define veganism as a practice of loving kindness that includes not only other animals, but also and especially ourselves. As change makers, advocates, and visionaries for a more compassionate world, we pour our hearts into the movement for animals, the planet, and justice. But in the process, we often forget one crucial part of the equation, ourselves. And without a solid foundation of taking care of ourselves first, many of us suffer from challenges with our health and wellness, such as burnout, social isolation, and even poor nutrition. And this ultimately hinders us from becoming more effective change makers. And so far, I've been working one-on-one with change makers. And through individualized coaching, I've supported clients in strengthening their health and resilience, enabling them to show up more fully in their advocacy, leadership, and professional endeavors. For example, one of my clients is a plant-based entrepreneur who helps hundreds of others transition to a whole foods plant-based lifestyle. And as she's scaled her business, my coaching has helped her maintain and improve her own health and wellness, allowing her to expand her reach and amplify her impact. These early results demonstrate the transformative potential of supporting change makers from the inside out, and showing that when advocates are well, the capacity to create change grows exponentially. So over the next 6 to 12 months, I want to move beyond one-on-one coaching and design one or more pilot programs to test new ways of supporting change makers. This could be an online group coaching program, an online course, or perhaps a combination of these. So in the short term, the project will help the pilot participants, of course, enhance their health and energy so they can be more effective in their advocacy. But in the long term, the vision is to create and scale this model to reach change makers globally.
There's the timer.
Almost done. All right. Thanks, Marikita. And so to reach change makers globally and create a ripple effect of empowered, resilient leaders who can sustain their compassionate work for years to come. And through this pitch, I'm simply looking to connect with all of you and to discover possible collaborations and partnerships that could help bring coaching to those who could really benefit from it the most. Thank you.
Thank you, Amy. Questions? Linesh, do you have your hand up?
No, actually, my hand was up because, she asked in the beginning, do you feel overwhelmed? And, how do you feel? So that was my, sorry.
You feel overwhelmed? I've been there.
Okay.
Yes.
Are there questions in Toronto? Okay. So thank you Oh,
There's one question here from Toronto. Please come.
yes.
Hi.
Hi.
I just observed that the burnout is very common among the animal activists.
Yes.
And they also need some recharging from time to time. And I often see them forgetting, taking care of themselves, checking their vitamin B12 and D. And I want them to be the best example of health to promote veganism. They can't be sick or can't be just eating a lot of junk, and because there's so much to do. You sleep in the night and you wake up in the morning, there's again a pile of things to do. And I've been constantly inspiring them to take care of their health as the first thing. Animals are there, you can see billions of them, but we have to take care of ourselves first and be the good example as a priority. And it's not easy. It's not easy for them to love themselves because they get also very affected by the cruelty videos, and every single event has a very deep impact on their psyche. And that's also another reason of burnout. It's not just the physical, it's also emotional and mental.
Absolutely. I completely thank you for
It's very
highlighting this.
important what you are doing.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. Well, it's really important to look at our health holistically. I completely agree. And yeah, I've been working recently with, maybe some of you may know her, psychologist Claire Mann. I've been receiving my own support from her, and just about this process of dystopia and all. It's really can be quite impactful. So, hi, Danny.
Hi. So we have a quick question from Michael. He says, or he asks, how might we determine who needs coaching the most? Thank you.
That's a really good question. First of all, I think the most important is somebody has to want it. I think that's the most important in the first place, if you're not willing. So if you, and I think what's really important, whenever I work with someone, I usually, meet beforehand just to kind of assess what I call coachability. So that's kind of a combination just to really see, is someone really ready for that? It's quite a personal thing. So, because there are sometimes people who maybe first need to deal with something that they might need therapy, if they're not in that place to really, coaching is more forward leaning, more future focused about maybe moving towards a goal, for example. If someone is really needs therapy, that's a different question. So I always try to assess that on an individual basis. Yeah. Hi, Darren.
Yes, thank you. Thank you so much for what you're doing. I'm very familiar with Claire's work. Part of the echelon that we're in with LinkedIn, there's a lot of regular communication. What we need to get the general population to realize, something that I post and I see others post, is that the physical health and mental health are inextricably connected, and that food determines every single aspect of life. Everything you take in determines your mental and your physical, which yourself transfers out to the world around you. So that's really something that I've been working on for a number of years, trying to get through to the other side. So that's great work. Thank you, what you're doing.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, no, and I'll take it even a step further. I work with, I often work with a psychological model called the Wheel of Wellness. And it actually even looks at even more areas of wellness. I mean, even so your mental health, your physical health, but also your relationships, your finances, where you live, your spirituality, it's all intertwined. And often what I notice when I'm coaching is that there might be something expressing itself, let's say in physical health, but usually there's a root somewhere else. So we usually end up somewhere else in the wheel through coaching, and it's all connected. Absolutely. So
yeah, that's something else that I've been talking about for many years, and some people will see me on the socials talking about that, is that was a core truth taught by wisdom masters throughout history. And also it's been proven by science that everything is inextricably connected with every thought and action affecting the whole. That's the holistic.
Yeah.
So,
thank you so much.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you, Amy. Thank you, Darren. It's time now for Dr. Mystery.
Please come.
Great. Thank you very much. This is really about collaboration, but really, let me just start at the beginning. When we learned that Dr. Sailesh Rao was coming to UK to publish his book and present at the Oxford Literary Festival, we made sure we had plenty of time that he could spare for other things. And he allowed 3 extra weeks. And what we managed to do is actually organize at least 20 other events in addition to the ones he came for. So we made the most of that. And some of the learning that I gained from that was that sometime the word vegan in the title meant that people thought they knew what he was going to talk about. But very often that wasn't the case. The people who actually attended really benefited greatly. The other thing was, we also organized some talks at Hindu community events. And one thing that came over was that this idea of cow being related to Krishna, and that meant, veganism was out of the question for us. So I have recently stuck my neck out and used some of the material that Dr. Rao has produced, but also given a talk at a Hindu event. And I went through a lot of searching myself, looking at the historical events as to how it was related. And what I discovered was that what we understand now is completely different to what it was meant to be. The association only comes about 2,500 years ago, whereas Krishna lived 5,000 years ago. So it was really through literature and storytelling, but also it was when agriculture was at its highest. Greece, China, and India were actually leading in agriculture. It was the use of the bulls and to prevent the cruelty to that was the reason why Krishna gets associated in order to protect the bull. But it was meant to be about the whole, family protection. So cows, calf, and so on. So if you look at pictures of Krishna, it's actually, he's holding very often the bull with the cow and the calf in the background. So that was the context. Now, having searched a lot about talking at this Hindu function, which was organized just around my talk for 2 hours. So I really felt a lot of pressure around that. And really, the faith isn't about blind following. It's really about seeking eternal truth, evolving our consciousness, and living in harmony with animal and nature. So
There's our timer.
So what I'm really looking for, I'll finish in 1 minute. It's really about not only developing material, but I'd like to collaborate with people of different faiths in order to provide some kind of an overarching presentation material, but also those which are faith-based presentation materials as well. And so really, I'm looking for collaboration. This is not something that's going to be having any impact in the next 6 months, but I hope the reason why I actually started on this is to actually have a wider, faster, and effective spread of veganism. That was my aim. So thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Mistry. Are there questions online or in Toronto? Please raise your hands. Go ahead, Annie.
Hi. Yes, great presentation. And it sounds like you're man of action. Instead of one, you gathered 20 organizations, activities for Dr. Rao, very well deserving. So what's your plan of action to expediently put your plans into action to turn the world vegan as we are facing the systematic extinction and all the pushbacks from the animal agriculture, which I'm sure you've heard about, the 4 chickens that has been rescued. We have systematic violence, as Dr. Rao says, that, that's normalized. The court and all, it's a whole system that agreed to oppress this girl in so many ways. How can we fight back with your plan of action, your wisdom, your knowledge?
You know, very often it's the religious leaders who are actually the obstacles. And I'd like to be able to work with them. So I'm not against religions as such, but I'd like to kind of rise above their understanding and bring in values orientation in order to bring out the message, which is going to be much more appealing, definitely to the younger generation. But I think it really resonates, in my opinion, to the wider audience who are, you know, of any faith, basically. So I would like to focus faith by faith with collaboration. I can only, you know, represent perhaps one faith. But by the way, I don't like to call myself Hindu, even though I'm brought up as Hindu, because I think it creates differences in the minds of the people who are listening. So I'd like to kind of go beyond that and start to develop materials that is actually going to be uniting us, because there's no reason. Veganism represents the ultimate standard in living. So material preparation, collaboration, I'd like people to work with me, and perhaps, you know, 3 or 4 people would be great to work with from different faiths.
Well, if you put your information, maybe we'll reach out to you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mark?
Wonderful. You're facing and articulating the exact same problem that I came across from working with faiths. And a lot of people don't realize that 85% of the world is still religious. So we have to unite them if we're going to create a global movement. So I'm wondering if you'd be open to this universal logic, which is beyond traditional leadership, where we've proven God's being scientifically in a way that would unite the faiths in a new way. What the United Nations has been trying to do for 40 years isn't working. So we have to try something radically new. And I have an idea which you might find interesting to do that. And I'm wondering if you might be interested also in not only working on that, but using that to show that we actually have a higher authority than traditional religious leaders, so that we can get past that authority barrier. And I really find that authority barrier really is the thing that's keeping traditionalism from embracing these new interpretations of holy texts, eat like Eden, stuff like that. So I feel like if we claim a high level of, we've proven God, it's a sort of new kind of Bible study, a new Quran study, a new Tripitaka, a new Torah, a new study of religious texts that could help get past that problem. And I'm extremely interested in that as well. So would you be open to that, or is that what you're looking for?
Sorry, what was the very last bit? Would you be open to that? Absolutely, Mark. Your name I have actually jotted down a couple of times. I'm really pleased with, you know, what you've done as well. What I have done, and something which you may be interested in, is actually I've put together the concepts of values that allows us to define human excellence in two videos. So if you look up The Power of Values by Dr. Prabodh Mistry, you will find that.
I will do that. Thank you.
Thank you.
Question.
Sure.
Okay, here, I'll join you on the screen. So, have you heard of the Vegan Spirituality Work Group? It's led by a group of amazing people who are part of this group as well. So the Vegan Spirituality, which will connect you. Interfaith Vegan Coalition. So we'll connect you with some of the key folks.
Yes, please, because
Okay.
that's something that Tammy mentioned just this morning during breakfast. So yes, please.
Okay, that part. And then also Thomas Wade Jackson did a beautiful film called A Prayer for Compassion. If you've seen that, raise your hand, anyone out there. And if you haven't seen it, I invite you to watch it. It's free content on Unchained TV and other places. So that would be a wonderful connecting with him and his story. We can connect you. The other person is my reverend, my reverend who married my husband and I 30 years ago. Next year, he's vegan. And the reason I was attracted to this spiritual center is because it's based on all the commonalities of religion is love. Love-based. So that is Dr. Reverend Michael Beckwith, if you've ever heard of him. Yeah, featured in a film called The Secret. And so that would be wonderful to connect you with him as well. But I also think there's probably a lot of folks who are either listening that also have the same passion for the connection with veganism and love, and it being does not matter what the practice of the religion is, that the basis of love and compassion for all beings is what I'm hearing you share about. So thank you. Thank you very much.
I think this calls for preparation of almost like a 2-hour event, perhaps, with angles from different faiths, but really just having a program that actually answers a lot of the myths which actually get in the way of veganism.
With the particular religions and the basis of their religions getting in the way, like a block.
Yes. And based on the faith or people, groups of people that we're talking to, we can actually tailor it. But yes, it'll be fantastic to actually have a group where we can develop the material in the next 6 months.
Okay. High fives.
So I'd like to propose that we bring Peter Goldstein on up, and I know Darren has his hand up. Darren, while Peter is coming up, do you have something quick you'd like to ask? Because
yes, that was just for Dr. Mystery with talking about religion and identification. That always reminds me, one of my favorite Krishnamurti quotes is that when you identify as Christian, Muslim, anything else, you're creating violence. And that's something that that needs to be brought out as well for people to know, for the people that can grasp that. And when it comes down to the compassion for the people that are the staunch religious folks, that their compassion is selective. When they're still exploiting animals for everything, that compassion is selective. And people have seen me online for years now. I've been talking about non-selective compassion as the way forward. So that all wraps it into that, and I will be very curious and most excited to work on this as well with Dr. Mystery.
beautiful. Very good. Thank you, Darren. Is Peter Goldstein prepared to come and present now? Yes. Okay.
Can I ask Darren one question? What did you say? What kind of compassion? Non-selective?
Non-selective compassion, because if you're living in,
it's like non-discriminate, right?
Yes, because if you're living in selective compassion, that's complete hypocrisy.
I love it. That's another way of saying non-discriminate compassion. I love that.
When I look at my
Thank
email,
you.
I don't see anything from Marikita.
Great.
Marikita, Dr. Rao was asking if you happen to have received the presentation, Peter's presentation. Do you happen to have that?
I have it.
You do? Okay.
Would you like to share it and then move it with Peter once?
Share it with you right now. I mean, share it on the screen.
Yeah, share the screen, please. Yes.
Okay. Let me.
Thank you so much, Marikita.
Sure. Okay. Give me 1 second
He's
here.
going to show.
All right. Is it in presenter mode?
It is, and make it full screen for us, please.
Like this? No.
Full screen.
How do I do that?
Oh boy, it's saying.
Is that it?
Okay. You're on the first slide. There should be a present button from beginning, top left.
Oh, I see it.
There we are.
There it is. Hey, good job.
All right, I can't see the timer.
Thank you, Dr. Rao, and thank you, everybody. This has been an
Marikita.
amazing weekend, and thank you all for attending. And I want to thank the venue hosts for having us here. This is the folks here for the So my name's Peter Goldstein, and our organization is called the Vegan Community. our mission is to help create a vegan world with a different strategy, with advocacy, with what we're calling relationship-based advocacy. And so it all goes back to where I first learned about a whole food plant-based lifestyle, which of course is vegan, and I lost 50 pounds, and my blood work that was off the charts came normal. And with that, I was so excited. I wanted to tell all my friends and my family and everybody who's overweight and suffering from all the chronic illnesses, want to say, I have the answer for you. Here it is. And of course, I got pushed back, and nobody wanted to hear me. My sister, who's a retired pharmacist, she would leave the room anytime I start talking about it, right? So that led me to this passion to figure out how we can advocate so much better. And, you know, the term vegan is over 85 years old, and the compassion of veganism is ancient, yet only a few percent of the world is vegan. So to me, that clearly means we need some additional new strategies to educate and advocate. And with that, we're coming to this relationship-based advocacy. It's a paradigm where we practice interpersonal communications. We learn better communications, that's good communication, better communications. We learn to nurture relationships so that we can infuse education and advocacy with all our relationships. So these are relationships personally, with friends, with family, as well as with community groups. So what we're doing is we're looking at all the psychology, all the interpersonal stuff, and then we're also looking at how can we curate and make available the best resources. So once we can get a conversation started, what can we share with people who we're talking with? So we're doing passion pods. We looked at 4 different topics to take a deep dive on to find the strategies, the best resources to share. And the four groups that we're forming, four communities within our community, the first one is nature lovers. So looking at, you know, if somebody says to me, boy, I love nature, or I'm out on a hike, or sitting next to somebody by the river, or passing by an environmental education center, what can I do? How can I go in and plant some seeds? How can I link somebody's passion, an organization's passion, specifically with animal agriculture? So how is it that they love nature, but yet they don't connect to animal agriculture? So we want to take a deep dive, and that's our mission, to find the ways to figure out the strategies, the conversation starters, the toolkits. We're building these educational and educational and advocacy toolkits, and we're doing that in 4 groups. We're doing that for nature lovers. We're looking to connect the dots between ahimsa, yoga, and veganism. We're working with freedom from dairy, helping people understand what damage dairy does to themselves and the environment. And the 4th one we're doing is for pet lovers. How is it that somebody loves their pets, spends $10,000 to take their pet to the vet, yet they'll turn around, go home, and eat a steak? How is it that the veterinarians who spend their lives helping pets and animals, how is it that they're not all vegan? So that's our mission, to figure out how to connect these dots. We're doing it drilling down by topic, by community, by what we're calling passion pod communities. And so my ask here is to join us and to help us find these ways to educate and advocate. And here it is, if you would please take a look at this QR code. Our next event is this Wednesday on November 5th at 2 p.m. Eastern. Join us. This event actually is going to be led by a wonderful volunteer here, Marakita, as well as she's a partner in our organization. And this event, it's a workshop about stages of change. So what we want to do is meet people where they are. So understanding the stages of change, understanding how we can talk to somebody to get them curious, to move them along the way from curiosity to commitment. So please sign up for this workshop. It's free. The QR code will get you there. And how am I on time? I'm probably out of time like everybody else.
Yes, we're past the 3-minute mark.
Keep going. Well, yeah, questions for sure. I'd be happy to answer questions. So what we're asking for, what we're looking for is people to help. This is a laboratory. We're experimenting. We're looking to find new ways to advocate, new ways to grow the vegan world, because, you know, after all these decades, to have less than 5% or whatever that number is, a few percent of the world be vegan, after all these decades, we need to find some additional strategies. Marquita, can you bring up the QR code again, please? That last
Sure, and
slide.
I'm putting the link to the QR code in the chat right now.
Oh, you're gonna put the, pardon me?
Everybody take it.
Everybody will have it. Perfect. So questions? Yes.
So you're the guy that made that website called wedidit.org, right?
That, yes.
Yeah.
We did.
Yeah.
Yes.
Calls for
That was a
that
previous.
calls for hugging.
Well, thank you for
It's
that.
awesome. It's awesome. Right?
Thank you. So that was a previous iteration of this
Okay,
initiative.
the next stage.
This is the next stage. That project is kind of on the back burner right now. We're looking to bring it back. But the point there was, let's check in. If you've gotten healthier from changing to a vegan lifestyle, let's show the world how we did that.
So that's still active?
That's still active. It's still on the website. Yep. Still active, and we have not been promoting it much lately. We've been focusing on these strategies for interpersonal communications and those kinds of things. But yes, so we and that's what brought me to initially is, you know, the people just don't believe the power of a plant-based lifestyle. So, you know, and for the doctors that are involved in whole food plant-based, their big thing is that it's all evidence-based. So all the health stuff has tons of research, scientific research, but yet the only piece of evidence that they're not showing is the numbers of people that have benefited and how. So that was the impetus behind that project. Now we wanted to take it broader. As I started out with health, and then I got the exposure to everything else vegan, to the environment, to animal suffering, then I knew that we had to broaden this beyond just health.
Okay, yeah, good.
Yes.
I had prostate cancer 25 years ago.
Yes.
About 10 years ago, they treated me with radiation treatment. 39 stories, going with a full bladder.
Well,
anyway, I talked to the prostate support group that I was dealing with. I said, just get rid of dairy. And I got rid of dairy. The doctor said, you get rid of your prostate cancer for 10 years and probably be back. Not a sign of it. Completely free.
Beautiful. So I'm not sure if our online audience heard that. What's your name, please?
Jim Stannis.
Jim Stannis. He just shared. Sanis, Jim Sanis just shared with us that he had prostate cancer and had treatment for it, and then somebody finally showed him to get rid of dairy, and that reversed the cancer that got rid of it for you, right? Did I get that right? Stop. Yes.
Believe it.
Yeah, unbelievable. So yeah, that's so
timer.
beautiful. So that's part of our mission here is imagine. So what we want to do is get every vegan to have access to the information to advocate in all areas. And we all know people who have cancer, diabetes, all kinds of chronic diseases, right? So imagine we're building this community, we're building this site where where you can find support for advocacy on any topic. So we're starting out with these 4 passion pods. We're looking to grow to 200. So imagine wherever your life takes you, you can have a resource. So it could be that you have a friend who's just been diagnosed with cancer. You'd like to be able to easily show them the resources where a diet, where a vegan lifestyle will help them with their treatment. Or you're going past the nature center. Yes.
We're out of time
Pardon
for
me?
questions.
More questions. Well, okay.
We're out of time for questions.
I don't know how to work that here.
Oh, well, we can come, if you'll come check out the vegan community or message us, Peter and me, we'll get your questions answered later.
Okay, so who's got the question next?
Oh, wait, we don't have time for questions.
No.
We don't have time for questions. All right, well, thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Peter. We'd like to call up Tammy Hay.
Before we get started, Aria is going to come up and she's going to help us lead just a quick movement. So find some space around you. We have a little thing her dad's going to come up with here. Just make sure there's a bit of space around you. Wake up your cuerpo, wake up your body. We're gonna show it to you. You're gonna do it, and then we're gonna do it really, really, really fast. Just a quick movement, because what is one of the biggest things for health is movement. Yeah. Are we ready? Okay. Remember how it goes? Okay. The people online can't see you. You need to be very stylish. And we need to be excited. Okay. How about? Come over right by. Yeah. Okay, right here. Are you ready? Okay. It's like head and shoulders, but instead of knees, it's trees. Ready? Okay. 1, 2, 3. Head and shoulders, trees and toes, trees and toes. Head and shoulders, trees and toes, trees and toes. Got to hide 2 ears, a mouth and a nose. Shoulders, trees and toes, trees and toes. Okay, now really, really fast, okay? Ready? Okay. Head and shoulders, trees and toes, trees and toes. Head and shoulders, trees and toes, trees and toes. But you are. And nose. Trees and toes, trees and toes. Thank you.
Yeah.
Now, thank you. Thank you.
How was it?
That's more stuff.
Can I just share this instead? Because I don't know where my logo is sitting.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah? Okay.
This is the logo.
Right, I know.
Yeah.
But I don't know the file name.
And then I just need the
Tammy, do you want the video to be shown as well? I don't think they can hear me.
No,
Oh,
I don't
yes.
think they
The
can
video
hear.
is on the website anyways. Yeah. Yeah, the video is there on the website.
Oh, you're going to read from this.
So we can't be both on there, right?
I'll give you me on my phone to use this. Yeah, this is the one. Thank you.
I don't have one.
Mine wouldn't work. Mine wouldn't work.
Yes, okay. Yeah, yours would work. I don't see. Have a sense.
You know, on it to show the video.
Pardon? At the end.
At the end.
Yeah. I'm just going to show the video at the end.
Oh, we have a video. Wonderful.
Hello, everyone. We are the Million Vegan Grandmothers. There's not a million of us up here yet. And we are starting a campaign called International Calf and Cow Mother's Day 2026, 6 months from now. Yes, we're going to celebrate the mothers and babies of all species. So we want to read a little bit of our pitch. And Deborah's going to start. Okay. Okay, here we go. Sorry about that, Deborah.
We have a dream that all babies will one day be free to suckle at their mother's breast. The powerful and sacred bond between mother and infant is celebrated by every culture, but we know that over the course of the tragic history of colonialism, it has been broken remorselessly many, many times. We are shocked and grieved, for instance, to learn of those Indigenous children who were taken from their mother's arms and ended up in unmarked residential school graves. Perhaps we can take some comfort in the fact that it is not as easy as it once was to commit such crimes against humanity with impunity. And yet, whatever moral progress this may represent, our celebration of the maternal bond still extends, for the most part, only to the human community. This despite the fact that a cow and her calf, for instance, know each other by sight, by sound, by heart. The truth is, the bond between mother and child transcends not just cultures, but species. It is only our anthropocentric bias that has allowed us to physically break it repeatedly and systematically without so much as a thought. It is not just bovine calves and cows who are suffering, of course. Across ecosystems, the children of many species are being torn from their mothers. Paul Watson reminds us that the whale hunt separates the calves and cows of the sea as well. But the casual cruelty at the heart, or rather the heartlessness, of the dairy industry is particularly widespread, as well as normalized, and it is therefore a potent symbol of an abuse that crosses species.
The timer.
In the dairy industry, calves are routinely separated from their mothers within hours or days, while the mother's still licking off the placenta. Far too often, these calves are taken while the mother is still very much part of their lives in the very beginning. Globally, it is estimated that over 1 million calves are taken away from their mother daily. This anguish of both calf and cow, well documented, is widely publicized. The silence, the milky whitewashing must end.
Enough.
Go ahead. I want you to continue.
Milk should not be a commodity. It is a mother's first gift, each species producing milk precisely suited to the needs of its own young. Somewhere along our cultural journey, however, we began drinking the milk that was never meant for us and dressing the theft up in tradition and bogus nutritional science. Today, however, we have a chance to create a new tradition, or one might say a chance to expand an old one. On Mother's Day weekend 2026, the Million Vegan Grandmothers will hold the first International Calf and Cow Mother's Day, a ritual of remembrance, education, and celebration that centers mother-child bonds across species. We're here to request your help in launching this inaugural event.
So first, we are building a community website. We're asking everyone to get involved, whether it's your school, your treaty, your organization, your university, and submit art. Art is such a great non-invasive way of celebrating. So we will have, will be on our website that we're building. So this is a community built website. Submissions for your art with your agreement to let us use it, that we can start to build community art centers everywhere, depicting the bond between the mother and baby of all species. So please help us by submitting art of any kind, whether it's poetry, photography, videos, essays. Second, please help us create our recipe book. We got the name of our recipe book from Freya Denshaw when the grandmothers were interviewing her, and it's going to be called The Milk of Human Kindness. So on the day of International Calf and Cow Mother's Day, where Anita said there's going to be 1,000 events going on that weekend of Mother's Day, we'll be able to give out a PDF of a recipe book, and we'll also have some of the recipes from the recipe book from the grandmothers. So please give your submission of a beautiful plant-based dairy alternative for the Milk of Human Kindness so that we can share this amazing food with other people. And third, our ask is, here we go, to actually help us build the event. There's so many beautiful ideas. We have so many trailblazers here that are doing events around the world. So we want to join that mycelium running in, as we talk about in the vegan community and in Plant-Based Treaty and all the other organizations here, where we're joining together on that day around the world with whatever event. So if there's an event happening, we join in. And in that event, we have art, we have Mother's Day cards, that people can purchase or donate with the mother and baby of other species, so that we actually turn Mother's Day into a celebration of all mothers and children of all species. And finally,
we encourage everyone to join the Million Vegan Grandmothers and to sign our pledge, which articulates our commitment to love the children and grandchildren of all species and Mother Earth. We aren't yet a million, but we're certain there are a million of us out there. If you hear this call, please join us. This Mother's Day, let's fully honor the bond between mothers and babies by celebrating motherhood across species. Let's take a narrow anthropocentric tradition and make it more inclusive. By raising awareness, inspiring compassion, and channeling that feeling into creative, effective action, we can help stop dairy and make the milk of human kindness flow in its place. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, it looks like we got some questions already. Thank you, ladies.
And I just want to quickly say, I do hope that all of you have known the shocking joy of your first cow kiss, whether it's from a male or female. You're maybe stroking them and all of a sudden there's some gray sandpaper going all the way around the face and you go, what happened? And then you realize that you have been loved and kissed. It's wonderful.
Yeah.
Sailesh is just going, so that the logo, my partner Paul did the logo on the corner for International Cat. So there's whale underneath, and Captain Paul Watson said he'll be our spokesperson for the Cat and Power of the Ocean.
That's so cool.
You get some online questions there.
Sailesh is just going to play a 30-second question. We don't have time, that's fine.
Garrett?
Yes, yes. Hi, Tammy.
Oh, good to see you.
Hi, Tammy. Good to see you too.
Good to see you.
Okay, so you know that Jeff and I will give you art and we will give you music as you need it. And did I ever send you,
Thank you.
did I ever send you Mother's Milk that we did 3 years ago?
Mother's Milk, yes.
Yeah, Mother's Milk. Yeah,
Yeah.
the 45-second piece that we released on Mother's Day around the world. Yeah. Yeah, we did that. Yeah, we had that translated. I edited all the translations for over 20 languages, and we released it on the Mother's Day in each one of those countries respectively.
Beautiful.
So yeah, so I'll make sure that that you have all that, and of course tap into us for other. Okay.
So go on to climatehealers.org and join the Million Vegan Grandmothers.
You got it.
Then you'll get our newsletters and we'll be able to share with everyone, Darren.
All right.
And you'll be able to bring that newsletter to your friends as well as we share Mother's Milk in our next newsletter.
Okay, fab.
Thank you.
Talk to you later.
Thanks very much.
Well, we've got about 10 seconds, so we can have some quick questions here.
Great job. I loved it. The music, everything was great. Presentation. Thank you for what you're doing. Dr. Paul Watson is, Dr. Captain Paul Watson, he's going to be there in person, you said, in May of 2026?
Well, he's going to be somewhere in person representing the Catholic cows of the ocean, maybe on a ship. Might be able to get him videoed on a ship.
Yes. I suspect, either way, he's going to be there. We are representing, me and my big bro, Michael Fujimori, we are representing Captain Paul Watson Foundation in Southern California. So if you want to reach out in any way or form, we can do anything. And maybe, join you as well, Thank you so much for all you do.
We got cool. Thank you, everyone. Namaste, vegan.
Namaste, vegan.
Do we want to take one more question from Lanesh?
One more question. Okay.
Yes, Lanesh, can you unmute?
So my question is how to reach, if you want to submit artwork and things like that, is there a link you can post your
Yeah, so
contact
on our
details?
website, we're just building our website now. And on the
Okay.
website, there will be a link, a Google Doc, where you'll be able to submit and you'll be able to drop in your art, your poetry, your videos, and that'll all be on our website, which right now is under Climate Healers, ICCMD,
Okay.
but we're going to have another website with that name, ICCMD, International Calf and Cow Mother's Day.org. Okay, thank you.
Awesome.
And
Thank
we're going
you.
to be asking people on Mother's Day to consider having one of the asks that Anita was saying, have concrete asks. Please go to restaurants and go to see if you can set something up in a sanctuary where you're actually having a picnic, a Mother's Day picnic in a sanctuary, serving some of these plant-based meals from the food book, The Milk of Human Kindness.
That's a
Thank you.
wonderful idea.
Thank you, Tammy. Thank you, Lanesh. Guess what? It's Mentimeter time. It's Mentimeter time. Okay, get out your cell phones.
That I've lost connection.
Time
No,
time to express yourselves with numbers. So this is the Leadership Activation Task Force, which we've just listened to. We listened to 4 different projects: the Health Coaching for Vegan and Plant-Based Changemakers, the Hindu Culture Oversight and Climate Crisis, Creating and Supporting Fulfilled Vegan Educators and Advocates, and International Cow and Calf Mother's Day. So open up your Mentimeters.
Hello, Allison.
Yes.
I have lost connection, so we'll be speaking this way from now on.
Okay.
And we're finishing.
Oh, thank you very much. I'll go to
You're
the
very
next slide.
Okay.
So this is which of these projects would be the most impactful for implementing Planet B on your Mentimeters. Okay. So we're ready now to move on to our last task force. And I'd like to share my screen with you, but the name of the project is Local Models. And we have 3 presenters. The first one will be Ken Hart. And the one after that will be, I believe, Edelweiss. No, Rebecca. Yeah, no, Edelweiss. Let me just check. Is it Edelweiss next after Ken? Amit, can you hear me?
Yes, I can, but I don't see them in the Zoom chat. So is it in person then?
Yeah, that's a good question.
So we could do Rebecca next and then Edelweiss. Yeah.
Okay. In the meantime, we'll look for Edelweiss. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, well, we have somebody here in person for
Edelweiss? Okay,
for
so
Edelweiss.
then we'll
great.
do Ken, or would you like to go last, Rebecca? Have Ken, Edelweiss, and then Rebecca?
Yes.
Okay, all right. So Ken is online. Can someone spotlight Ken?
Ken is a
Can I-
co-host. And
Can I ask a quick question?
yeah, Ken is spotlighted as well. Ken is sharing a screen. Okay. Yeah, it's come up now. Great. Ken, we can see your presentation. You can start.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, we can.
Okay, good. I am deeply convinced that India must take the lead in the global transformation. And as such, knowing that the urban is absolutely critical, we need major signs in the urban. And the city of Delhi is suffering from climate change. In recent years, the 36 million people in New Delhi, the capital of India, experienced persistent temperatures of 42 degrees C, 108 F, with little cooling at night and the pollution 20 times above acceptable levels, 20 times above acceptable levels in the Delhi metropolitan area, which has made life literally unlivable, causing widespread absenteeism, work stoppages, illness, and premature deaths. While the wealthy are moving to the distant hills, the poor without air conditioning or air purification threatening the very viability of the city in this decade. The project will need to provide viable and timely alternatives for industrial pollution, garbage collection, waste disposal, coal-fired electric generation, public transportation, trucks and trucking, public land use, stray animals, slaughterhouses, agricultural land use, alternative food production, among others. In 2002, the nearly impossible task of building a comprehensive metro rail system in the Delhi, India metropolitan area was built under schedule and under budget by a committed team of skilled engineers led by a highly recognized engineering leader who received full protection from political and economic interference. Since the current 36 million residents of Delhi metropolitan area know that this engineering approach really worked well for them, why not apply the same engineering approach in the current climate crisis to reduce the current life-threatening 42-degree, 108 F temperature in Delhi by 10 degrees centigrade, to reduce the related level 400 daily pollution level by 50%, and do it in the next 5 years. The process for achieving such a huge objective is already established with the creation of the Delhi Metro Rail System. A passionate, proven engineer project leader would assemble a committed, skilled team of specialized engineers with social conscience. This team would recruit a widely respected retired political or Bollywood star as a public force of a face of the project. And this star and engineering team would attract the economic support of 2 or more billionaires to provide an initial project commitment of at least $100 million. These combined resources would then be able to leverage the secure political and economic protection that would allow the complex changes required to make the necessary bold moves which could make viable such a huge socioeconomic transformation. The changes needed would require very widespread participation and adaptations by the population at large, with the explicit support of the political and economic entities operating in and around the metro area. While the changes required would surely go beyond any previous expectations, ways would need to be found to help the entities and population at large to face the realities of a drastically threatened metro area and the resulting economic and political consequences. The principal challenge will be to project a new vision of a viable life for all in a transformed metropolitan area, with a responsibility for change projected to every sector of society. Developing the successful methods and demonstrating the viable results of the Make Delhi Cool Again project will be a striking example of the 60 large cities of India with over 1 million population, plus an essential catalytic service to the necessary global transformation, which is urgently needed for the continued viabilities of all species on planet Earth. The project ask is for some compassionate person or entity to step forward and adopt this powerful project concept arising from the Homo Olympus movement for transformational planetary change. That's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm envisioning. It's amazing to see that Delhi, right here, you can see my arrow, is right up there in the upper part of India, a long way from the seacoast on either side, and yet it produces here in this area right here, all around this area, there are over half the slaughterhouses in India, 35 slaughterhouses. One major slaughterhouse is owned by the government of India in the metropolitan area, Delhi metropolitan area. This is the whole central of dairy production in the country right here, the heavily dairy production right here, although it's all over the country. This is the heavy dairy production. Obviously, this is not for export. That's a long way away from the seacoast. Obviously, this is for domestic production. So when you take a place like this and begin to do an engineering study that says absolutely that the land use of this area must be changed, absolutely, we must change the area, we must rewild, we must reforest, we must change the environment in order to make this city sustainable. That puts the finger right on the heart of the problem in India. And when you do that with that sort of force, you've made a statement to the world.
Thank you, Ken. Okay, let's have some questions. Raise your hands. Come to the podium. Make Delhi cool again. Mm-hmm.
Ken, could you stop sharing so we can spotlight you?
Yes, I'd like to.
The little red button. Mhm.
You're right, I don't, oh, the red button, I see, yes.
Yeah.
Well,
Annie?
maybe with Zoom, yeah.
Yeah, thank you for that presentation. And indeed, there and in China, I'm sure next would be China, right? After Delhi. And then New York. But how fast can this be implemented, the plan that you have? And what kind of a force, what kind of a power do you need behind this?
I was calling for 5 years. I think that's an unreasonably short time, but I think the necessity is going to call for extreme actions. And depending on the power of the force that's called together, the type of sponsorships that it has, and the traction that it can get from the people themselves because they know it can be done. It's that sense of confidence that's got to grab hold. If it grabs hold, and if it gets communicated rapidly, then there's a place for explosive and rapid change of the people in their eating habits, and in their care for their own local environments. And that's what's the key. If you can leverage a rapid change of habits and a belief system that they can do this, and you can leverage the type of cleanup and focus and rebuilding at the local neighborhood level, then you can have explosive things happen. And I think that's what I'm calling for as a person. That's what I'm calling for. I'm calling for a miracle. You don't put a timeline on miracles.
Beautiful.
And here I am sitting in Lima, Peru, writing this thing. I mean, it's absurd. It's just absolutely absurd. So somebody who hears this, or somebody who knows somebody who needs to hear it, I'd like to issue a call for somebody to pick this up, and I'd be happy to be part of the team as best I can. But I've seen a lot of this world, and I've been to Delhi a few times myself. But I don't have the force to bring this thing forward, but somebody does. There are people out there who can see
If I
this,
can
who
say,
can know this and understand
if I can
it.
say, you can, and you and your wife, Allison, if you rub off your energy on everybody, you're already an amazing miracle couple. So thank you so much for all you do. You both are incredible force here. Amazing. Thank you so much. Much love to you.
Now go find somebody who can pick up this ball and run with it. That's what we need.
Krishna?
We've got to put a timeline on a miracle. That's wonderful. I'm going to remember that.
That's a celebrational horn that you just heard.
So the person that you're wanting to find, so that's in 6 months' time, because then they can kind of push on quickly with that. Let's say put a timeline on it, 6 months. That's the milestone. Would they have to? They'd have to be vegan or not? Or we got to convince them in 6 months' time. Do you know why I'm asking?
That's a tricky question, I think. What I think is, what I would love to see is, I would like to see somebody step forward and say, I want to do this. I want to pick this up and run with it within 6 months. That's what I'd like to see. I'd like to see the nucleus of a team come together that could do this. That's what I'd like to see in 6 months. And the question is, in my opinion, I would not use the word vegan, as I would not associate the word vegan with a project. I wouldn't do that. I would let the engineers dig in and say, here's what's needed. And as they do the study and they identify what's needed, then that would come out of the study, that people need to change their habits, and that we need to free up the land. And more for me, for the leverage point would be to free up the land. Free up the land. We've got to get land back in greenery.
So when you're talking about the group to come together, but you would still be leading that, of course, right? In terms of doing the communications and speaking with them all. Okay.
I would see myself playing some sort of minor background role.
Okay.
Okay, I don't know. I don't have any traction in India. There are people in India who are stars, and the people in India, I'm not telling you anything, love their stars, and those stars can come forward and pull this sort of thing off if they want to. if they want to. Yeah. Okay.
Thank
There's a question from Toronto.
Okay. So, yeah, thank you. I didn't hear everything you said, but I heard enough of it to know that I loved it. And so, you know the name Joseph Keon?
No.
Okay, he wrote a book called Whitewash. If you look up Joseph Keon, he's got an excellent speech, which I recommend absolutely everybody listen to. He's got such a deep knowledge of it. He's the one that cured me of dairy 9 years ago. He was the reason I did that. Also, I want to just throw in another two more ingredients. One is BAM. So people talk about how soon is this going to happen? By next year. He promised his granddaughter a vegan world by next year. Now, some of you are sitting there going, but that's impossible. How are we going to do that?
No.
Look, I'm going to bring up, you want this like you want a root canal, but I'm still going to bring it up because whatever. Elon Musk had his people say, this is going to take this much time. And he said, no, it's going to take you this much time. And the time frame he gave them was way less than what they had said. They did it. They did it. Okay, when you know you have to do it, and Dr. Sailesh says we have to do it, he's right. Think of all the animals we're going to save. Think of all the people we're going to save. We find a way. And the last thing is, if you look up the name John Turmel, and what does he mean by quote unquote kidney mill? That's it.
Okay. And I think putting your finger on the map and putting your finger on Delhi, just putting your finger on it, puts a pressure point on acceleration beyond our wildest imagination. So I'm with you, Sailesh. I'm with you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ken. Okay, so what did we decide? That Edelweiss would be next? Willow, would you come to the podium? Thank you, Ken.
Edelweiss was present at the Convergence yesterday, but became very ill this morning. So she's resting and recuperating. But she sent me her pitch, and I agreed that we would listen to it. And so here it goes. The project title is Everyone Loves a Potluck and Community Kitchens.
Yeah.
Problem statement. Food insecurity and isolation are increasingly common among vegans, like the rest of the population. Vegans don't benefit from food banks because they have to take what is offered to them. Most potlucks and community kitchens aren't vegan. Being that she is from Ottawa, almost 1 in 4 people in Ottawa are food insecure. Proposed solution: help local vegans association address food insecurity and isolation because vegans are dropping off the bandwagon. With setting up regular potlucks and community kitchens, which help people eat affordable, varied, nutritious, and delicious meals and build community. Help them fundraise and train and maintain volunteer to run them. Pitch summary. We need to go back to sharing with and caring for one another like in the old days. We need to eat food made from scratch, given the skyrocketing grocery prices. Project details. I'd like to start a pilot project in Ottawa. I've been in touch with Veg Ottawa about it for months. They're interested, but haven't prioritized it. Most of their events are at expensive restaurants and bars, and in the case of nature walks, require a car. Progress summary. I've met with City of Ottawa officials about room rentals and contact community-based food security projects. I organized monthly potlucks for a year about 10 years ago before room rental prices doubled. I've also led community kitchens for sessions pre-pandemic when community centers had funding for this kind of thing. Next steps. Do a trial potluck, increase attendance, find out whether people are interested in community kitchens, and go from there. Encouragement and funding for community-based vegan organizations to start holding monthly potlucks. A frequent cited statistics show that 84% of vegetarians and vegans eventually return to meat itself. Reasons cited for quitting include a lack of gradual transition, difficulty with a strict or pure diet, and a lack of social support, according to Psychology Today and The Cut. Future visions. Strong community is the best predictor of health and resilience as resources, including food, get more scarce. We lose more of our money than human brothers and sisters, like the 73% of wildlife since 1970, and society becomes increasingly fragile. What is the ask? What support do we need from Climate Healers Network? And it's marked as mentorship and marketing and outreach. It's a small project, but it's got a lot of potential. It doesn't require lobbying or convincing people of much. Everyone loves a good potluck. And the tapper would be under cultural shift, local models, and leadership activation. And finally, the project launch date would be January 11, 2026. Thank you.
Willow?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll start with a question. Are you familiar? I think you're familiar with Global Plant Kitchens, correct? Yes.
Correct.
Would you please tell Edelweiss about that? I would be happy to introduce her to Jacqueline and get her started with all the support she needs to start her community kitchen. Yeah. Yeah.
And I myself am a member of Food Healers, and we'll be hearing from BJ because we've been working hard with just a few people, and we always need more vegan activists. And I don't know if you have any other questions because I'm reading for Adele Weiss. Thank you. Thank you.
Shankar?
Yeah, just want to add quickly, like I'm a fan of potlucks. I love potlucks, and especially to go to the potlucks where to bring more vegan options. Like I know there is always some sort of a cooperation people don't understand because when they open as a potluck, if there are potlucks where we have changed even the vegetarian potlucks to vegan potlucks, because just by increasing the number of vegan people attending it, they try to consider and they give more vegan options. So that's one of the best way to start. That's all I want to say. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, so Rebecca is our final presenter. There she is. Welcome, Rebecca. Okay. Will you be sharing your screen?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, we hear you loud and clear.
All right. Well, hello, my name is Rebecca Allen. I am a participant of Climate Healers and of Food Healers. And I think that we need a project. My project title is Expand Food Healers. Food Healers, if you don't know about it, was a grassroots project that I was a part of, and other people were too. Sarah's not here now, but many people were a part of that. And we developed into a big old Food Healers Day. And we got to a lot of people, and we had a lot of people participating, people from Peru and London and India and Canada and Texas. And we fed food, free, healthy food to people. But the problem is there are still a lot of people hungry, and we didn't grow the program. So what we need is some backing. We need some structure behind. For instance, I've started another food healers group with my church. It's called our Smooth Food Healers. And I've also started a group called the Vegan Friendlies, and we also serve food for free. But we're not keeping track of the numbers. We're not reporting back to some group that is saying, oh, how many have we fed now? We feed about 30 to 40 a month, every month for 2 years. But how does this get expanded to other groups? So what we need is an app. Let's see, we have an app. I want to tell you about that. In fact, I'll just tell you right now. If you look it up right now or later, it's Food Healers. It's in the App Store, both of them. And if you don't see it, look under Food Healers, Climate Healers, and you can find the events around you. So right now you could find probably 2 that are listed that probably are mine. So we're going to try to expand that so people anywhere, if they look on that app, they can find food. Where's the free, healthy food? It has to be vegan to be on there, and it needs to be healthy. Now, one of the people of Climate Healers suggested this, and it's so fantastic, that we need to have a website. And instead of the app. I want you to look at the app, but maybe instead of the app. So that's why I need some collaboration. Because in a Food Healers website, we could point to plant-based treaty. We could point to universal meals of the PCRM. We could point to recipes and healthy food, plus help them have a kit. How do I start my Food Healers in my town? And we could have a kit for whether it's a big town or a little town. We could help the people in Peru who have a whole different model. So I have an idea that we could really expand this. We're also collaborating with Go Dharmic, but if you look at their page, we don't have Food Healers on their page. They're doing it. They're called Love All, Feed All, but you can't find anything about Food Healers there. So that's what I'm looking for, is I'm looking for some collaboration, somebody to help do the website, and right, and also some people to help promote it so that people find out about it, and help behind the scenes. So when people call in and want that help, we have some way, or a kit that makes it simple for them. So that's what I want, and I don't know how long it will take in 6 months. I don't think it's going to be that great in 6 months, but it very well could be, depending on how well we promote it. So if we get that website up in a month, and then if we just have a couple other connections so other people see about it and start spreading it, I know we could quadruple it, but I don't know how much. And I see a question.
Well, I was envisioning, like when Peter talked about Peter's community, how he did it, the numbers would keep increasing of how many people got well on a plant-based diet. It would be how many people were fed that day that didn't have food.
Yes, exactly.
And it would be like a living scoreboard that's always, like that living board what is that called? Where it shows how many animals. How many animals?
The kill clock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so what she's saying.
It would be the opposite.
The kill and reverse clock.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of things we could do with that if we collaborate also with, oh my gosh, we've already heard from Shankar who wants to and collaborate. And then we've heard from Amit with the Ahimsa coin. So there are so many ways. If we can have a website that focuses people on food, as well as we have a lot of other websites, but right now food is going to be very important to people, and they may be searching. And if we can get that going, that would be very good. And so I think we've used up a lot of your time and energy, but if you want to have a question, I'm ready. Anybody online?
Yes, there's Shankar.
Yes, thank you, BJ, Rebecca. I know there's amazing initiative all over the world. It was amazing. One time people was cooking for breakfast, other person is having lunch, other person in another zone was having dinner. It was amazing. We had a full day. So now I'm in the app, much easy to use. I think you can add our own events. If you're doing a potluck, you can add. If you're doing a food serving or anything local, we can add. I will update from my end. Is there a way can we link this to our Facebook events and the meetup events mainly? That will be amazing, because those are very popular in the search, comes up in the online, the Facebook events and the meetup events. Is there a way to link them? That's my question.
Okay. Right now, the app, you can use 3 of the features. There's a feature that's not working yet. So you can use those 3 features, find things. That means I will need to talk with somebody. So if somebody wants to do something, they have to have a way to connect to me so that they know. And there is in that app, they can contact me. But as it starts going, I can't be the only one doing that. So yes, I want to start using it right away. And then I need to collaborate and find out also from Dr. Rao and whoever else is involved to see how we can, if we can put that on the web, or should we go ahead and continue with the app? But we want to refine it and add more features, like the forms that I heard earlier. Somebody put, Ahmed, I think, had forms you can just fill out and go. I hope that answered some of it.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Hi, Annie.
Hi, wonderful. Great job. Amazing. I love it that so many are just thinking in the same line to have these connections. I'm sorry I missed out on the justice framework that I was supposed to. Situations happened and then I lost signal, everything. I couldn't communicate with anybody. I wanted to present, one of the things I wanted to present is to have exactly what you're saying online, but also an immediate thing of telephone number where people could reach out, whether it's for food, resource, therapy, counseling, support. The phone call could happen much faster than the website, because website is intense. You have to have so many details and but connection, let's say I'm vegan and I need food, I'm homeless, I'm whatever, I need clothing, I need therapy, I'm having crisis right now. We don't have something that is accessible to us. And to fight against injustice world, we need our own unity and something that to happen so fast, like a phone call, and then the website, which is incredible, every site to be there to not only food and everything else. What is a possibility of making that happen? Phone, just to have phone numbers available nationally and internationally. Hopefully we can grow it to that WhatsApp kind of number, maybe. I don't know.
Well, I like your thinking. I know that that's going to be important. And thank you so much for all the food healing you've done, which brings me to, I think a phone number idea. I mean, there are some phone number, but I don't know where we can go with that at this point. But thank you for bringing it up.
24/7.
And I want to thank all
24/7.
the people who have been involved in the cooking today, because we had food healer food today. We had wholesome, healthy food. And I wish the people online could have had some, but it has been wonderful. And that's what we want to do, is get people used to sharing and serving. Well, thank you,
Amazing.
Annie. Is there another question?
Yes. Hi, Rebecca. I was just going to echo what Annie was saying. It's so spot on, because we go and serve food at the Dharmic. Sorry, we go and serve food at Godamic as well here. And when we serve, there are homeless people, and the only thing that they really want us is the food and SIM cards for calls. So they ask for two things apart from the food and this. So phone calls and the SIM card for the phone call is really a good way to do it. At least for those people. And Godamic, they're just expanding as well. So I'd assume that you'd expand with them too, right? I mean,
Well,
with your
yeah, we'll hope so.
yeah, okay, all right, yeah, we can. I'm sure we could speak about it to them. Yeah, we'll do that.
You bet. Thank you. All right, I see my time has ended, and I will turn it back to
Me, to Allison.
Allison.
Hey, guess what? It's time for the Mentimeter. Your last opportunity to do Mentimeter today. Although I think we're going to use the Mentimeter to sign the proclamation from yesterday. So let's go ahead. I'll put it on the screen and let's evaluate how we can move to a planet B with local projects. We have Food Healers with Rebecca Allen. We have Everyone Loves a Potluck, and we have Make Delhi Cool Again. Should be coming up on your Mentimeter right now. I'll put the code there in case someone needs it. Which of these projects would be the most achievable in 6 months? Okay, thank you, Rebecca. I'm going to move to the next slide. Question here for the same projects. Which of these projects would be most impactful for implementing Planet B? Go to your Mentimeter.
Yeah, we are done.
Okay. Wow. Okay. Those are the pitches for this beautiful convergence. We did it. And we've got the data now to draw the conclusions on where we'll put our efforts in the next 6 months. And I'd like to hand it over at this point to Dr. Sailesh Rao to see where we go from here.
We are very tired. We are going for dinner, but we are going to have Tammy lead us in a prayer before we leave.
I'll keep this short and sweet. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for everyone online. And let's just take a really nice grounded breath. Let's close our eyes for a moment, get rid of our physical stimulation, and put your hand on your heart and just breathe. And I want you to, first of all, give deep appreciation and thanks for yourself. Okay, so nice big breath in for being here, for showing up. Maybe 2 more really deep grounded breaths. If you're online, maybe you can, we can come into gallery view and look at each other, into each other's eyes online. But here, I would like you to find people around you, look into their eyes and thank them through gaze. Okay, so turn around, make eye contact with each other. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Tammy, you'll need to have someone there at the laptop go to gallery view.
May we be filled with loving kindness. May we be well. May we be peaceful and at ease. And may all beings be happy. Namaste, vegan. Thank you, everyone, for being here. It's been such a beautiful experience. Ah. Woo!
So the printed version of the proclamation is in the back. Please sign it. There's a pen sitting there too.
Sailesh, can you hear us?
You could talk now, Allison. Let's see. I spotlighted you.
Thank you. Sailesh? Sailesh? I think Tammy ran out of cell charge, but I could call Rebecca. What I want to do is inquire about those of us online, how we can
Yeah.
sign. And I think we'll be
We
able
have
to use, yes.
Yeah, there's slide number 14, which is set up for Mentimeter, which we
Okay.
could
I'll open that up so you can all vote, or you can all sign, I
yes.
mean. Okay,
Just
good.
enter your name in there. Yes. Slide number
Okay.
14.
I'll put it on the screen in just a moment.
Yeah.
Slide 14. So let me get to that. Well, I can get to it this way, I suppose.
Yes. Yeah, you can go back. Yeah, keep going.
Okay, I went too far, right?
No, keep going.
Go back.
Yep, keep going. So just after day 2, 3 slides after day 2, you'll see. Yeah, keep going back. Yeah. 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 Go back. 2 more, 3 more. Go back. Go back 1 more. And 1 more.
Okay,
Yes,
enter your
there we
name
are.
here to sign Planet B. I'll put up the
QR code, please. Yeah,
QR code.
perfect.
Mhm.
Thank you so much.
Mm-hmm. So for anyone who wants to sign the proclamation, who's online, you'll need to scan the barcode. Does the question come up?
Yeah, it's all working. All these names are showing on your slide.
Mm-hmm.
Can we submit on behalf of others aligned with us?
Sure, you could. Yeah.
Okay,
Thank you for asking that.
of course.
So there's still 16 people online yet to sign, 15. If you want to sign. I have no idea, Ken.
Presenter to change slides.
Okay, you're all done. If there's anyone else who's having difficulty signing, please raise your hand, your virtual hand. Okay. Abraham Ord is having difficulty signing.
Sometimes you have, Allison, if I may interject,
I would like to
Yeah.
sign the proclamation.
you
Just-
might have to reload. They might have to reload the Mentimeter page, just refresh the page. I had it earlier. And I just refreshed the page and the question came up again.
Okay.
So that's a possibility.
Are you accessing it from your cell phone or from your computer?
Yeah, I'm using my phone. I used my
No,
phone.
I'm asking Abraham.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know actually. Little too complex probably.
Ibrahim, is it an iPhone or an Android?
In Android?
Okay. So when you can you open your camera and point it at the QR code and see if it shows a link? Open the camera app.
Camera, yeah.
And now try and scan the QR code with your camera app. It should show you a URL, a link or something. Something should pop out when you just point it out. You don't have to click a picture. Or in the chat, I have put the link. Wait. The best thing, the easiest thing would be to open the chat on Zoom and just click the link that I've shared. It's there. Are you using Zoom on your laptop?
I've here the QR. I have it here, yeah.
Okay.
But it doesn't work, I think.
Oh, no worries. Can you see the chat? Can you open the chat? I have put a link there.
The chat, sure.
Yes, in the Zoom chat.
Yeah.
See the last message over there. You see a blue color link. So click on that link and it will take you to the same page that where you can enter your name and then enter your name once again and click submit.
So it's in the chat.
Yes.
But it doesn't show anything here. Okay.
Do you see it now?
It, it says the chat is disabled.
Yes, but do you see a link over there? Okay, wait, let me make you a co-host then.
Okay, now I see it. Okay.
Click on that blue link.
On the reply?
No, don't reply. You
Look
can
at
click on
the,
the link.
do you
Okay.
see a message there?
Yes, Abraham and Bieke Oort. Yeah.
On top of that, there is a link.
Okay.
Way to go.
No chat.
There you are.
He's been made a co-host already. Is that correct?
Yes,
Yes.
that's right.
So why don't you try posting it one more time in the chat?
Yeah, I did it.
Now do you see it, Prom?
The chat area.
In the chat would be a message with a blue link to click on. A
Okay.
message from Amit.
No chat. Okay.
Is there a message there?
Type the message.
Dr. Rab, I did it on your behalf. You can see it on the screen now. Your name is there.
Okay, good. Yeah, thank you.
And do you want me to do it for Bineke? Am I saying it right?
You want to
Benica.
sign? Yes.
Benica.
Also.
Benica.
If that's possible that way, that'll be fine. Yeah.
Thank you very much. That's very helpful.
It's my pleasure.
Okay, we have 26 online signatures. And there are 29 of us online, so there may be some people who are sleeping and there may be some people who don't want to sign. Just letting someone else in. So, Sartak, we can get him, ask him if he wants to sign. I guess Sartak is a him, I'm not sure.
Yes, Atik has already signed.
Okay.
Alison, we've got some double people in the room, haven't we? I'm on to myself. Is that
Thank you. Thank you. That explains also. Yes. Yeah, you're here twice. Yes.
main room and I think
Thank you.
I think someone else might be on twice. Amit? I don't know.
No, I'm not on twice. Yeah.
Well, the Zoom camera, the podium
Yeah.
camera, the
Yeah,
audience
exactly.
camera. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so it looks
I
like
think
we've
we have
all
got the
signed.
signatures.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, congratulations, you are parents of Planet B, all of you, midwives of Planet B. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, we have one way that we can celebrate. I know those in Toronto will be heading to the International Vegan Film Festival. And as part of the International Vegan Film Festival, you and I have been invited to see a film called Coffee Wars. And I understand this is a film that was shown to invite people to come. And when it's like a screening and it's a public event, they go to see Coffee Wars. And these are not vegans who arrive, it's people who love coffee. And so they show up to watch this film, Coffee Wars. And when they arrive, they're presented with the fact that the only milk available is non-dairy milk. And they're surrounded by other people who, of course, are plant-based or vegan. And so that's what I understand this film is potentially for. I'm sure it has other uses as well. So if you would like to stay and watch Coffee Wars, we're prepared to share it with you at this time. And we thank you so much for being a part of the Vegan Convergence of the Peoples. And you'll be hearing from us about how you can join in to support the different projects which you learned about today. Would any of our other facilitators like to make one closing comment before we go to the film?
I would just like to say thank everybody for hanging in there. I know it's been a long 2 days and you know, a lot of presentations and a lot of word games and a lot of Mentimeter. And you really all are troopers for the cause. So I personally want to thank you all for hanging in with us for these 2 days. And I just want to thank my team too. What a great team we have. So thank you guys.
I would also like to thank all of our facilitators. Krishna.
I just want to say thank you. It's been an amazing event. A team in the background, lots of stuff going on, but really at the end of it, pulled it together really well. I think it's a really productive event, online, hybrid, in person, a beautiful, beautiful event. Dynamic. It's everyone's from different places, different backgrounds, hearts the same. It's just, absolutely stunning. Thank you very much. And Alison, you and Ken, really, I just really you've set the bar, you set the bar.
Thank you, Krishna. I feel the same way about all of you. Yes. Thank you, Amy, Shankar, Danny, Krishna, Amit, Rebecca, Annie, Bill. Did I say Shankar already? I think I did.
You can say
You
it
missed
twice.
Allison and you missed Ken.
Okay, so let's enjoy Coffee Wars. Shankar, are you prepared to show the film Coffee Wars? Thank you so much. Okay.
I'd like to say thank you, everybody. Oh, sorry, I'm echoing. I want to say thank you all so much. Every one of you had been incredible.
Thank you, Annie.
All right, I'll stop the recording now. Krishna, we are not recording the film screening, okay?